I'm just looking at these beautiful mountains that are surrounded by us, Richo, and the sun's just peeking through the pod here, so nice to have a nice warm day for the first ball coming up.
And here is the first ball. Jensen gets a little bit of shape away there, but angle, and then just moving away.
Yeah, a little bit of shape here, not much, but enough. She almost invited her to have a little bit of a trickle at that, but straight through to Katie Martin there. Good carry.
Magana and Verma, the two Indian openers. I need to negate the swing early. That one is loose. No Mandana in the side as well, still in quarantine. Now she's one of the big guns. They desperately need her back in the side.
Oh, definitely. Look, she's, obviously opens the batting and has done for a number of years for India. The left armour, just, a cracking player, really. And you want those players playing in your team, not sitting in quarantine, but you got to do the right thing.
Beats her with the swing. Just enough there, and she bowls from about mid-pitch, let's say, or mid-crease. So she creates this very nice little angle towards the stumps, and then look at that just move away, and it goes late as well.
Yeah, it's a great delivery, and I'm just sort of thinking, up the other end, are we going to see Jess Kerr, who does the exact opposite to Hayley Jensen, and what a great partnership it'll be if the two of them open here.
This time moves across the stumps to try to negate that swing, and does so. Beats the inside edge this time though, but got some pad on it.
Yeah, Hayley Jensen gets a little bit of skid on the wicket normally, but with the newer ball, there's a little bit more bounce, so potentially she could go into the wicket as well as the swing, the movement she's getting away.
Same distance, centre. Really come.
First plane for the day, Richo.
Love it. I'm an aviation enthusiast. This place is heaven for me. Oh, another one. This is lovely bowling here from Jensen. Angle in, swing away, and Verma fiddles at that.
Yeah, this is a great start from Hayley Jensen. Oh, you just think a fraction if she targets maybe the off stump and missing or ending up on the fourth stump. That's probably the perfect line here for a nick. Do you like train spotting as well, Richo, or just the planes?
No, just planes, not into trains. You don't see many of them in Auckland. Oh, through the gap, fiddles at it, and a little bit of luck here. It'll just be one. Third man in place there. But indications early, just in this first over, that it's not going to be easy if this ball moves around.
It's almost a little bit too much width there. I think, that was almost a guided shot for me for Verma there rather than a thick edge. So if Hayley can just tighten up her line here and just get her driving through the covers, there's a big open gap there as well to entice that nick.
Nice shot. First shot of any authority from the batting pair. Big boundaries here as well, playing the full ground, about 60 odd metres. You have to hit it well, hit it 4. That's the first over bowl, 5 without loss. They're going to need a big score. This New Zealand side has plenty of match practice when you think about coming out of the Dream 11 Super Smash. Key players in good form, already scoring runs in this series. If this lineup here cannot post something really challenging, and that to me right now is over the 240 mark, they're going to be in trouble.
At least. I actually think they need round the 280. I don't think this wicket's going to deteriorate too much, and we found the other day that 275 was probably difficult to chase, but it created the pressure that you need.
Whereas Jess Kerr, she gets a little bit of swing as well. Well, she always swings it. And the only thing... I find it quite interesting, actually, because the one place in New Zealand I do not associate with the ball swinging is Wellington. And Jess Kerr, a key member of the Wellington Blaze, and yet she's a big swing bowler.
They use the wind.
Edge, goal, put it down. It was slashed at, and Martin has another go for a run out. That is asking for trouble if he's just going to fiddle at that outside off stump.
Well, this is exactly where Jess Kerr wanted to bowl this. She went a little bit wider, thicker outside edge. Oh, unfortunately, Maddie Green lost her feet. You want to be able to stay on your feet so that you can get really good give with the ball, and it just popped in and popped out.
I thought she went the wrong way initially, as if she thought the ball was, you know, a genuine sort of cut type shot, a slash that was going to go to her right. So you can see her momentum here. Look, she'll start to move to the right, and then, oh, I've got to come back, and all of a sudden it's on her left. Is it swinging off the bat as well?
You just saw Verma there, just use her feet a little bit, just trying to negate that swing that's coming in. I tell you what, it's coming from both ends. One's going one way, one's going the other. You really have to make sure you're concentrating every ball here.
This is Maddie Green catch in the last game. That was nice and comfortable. Similar catch. There's just some days you wake up and things are different, aren't they?
It's all about the failure recovery system. We talked about it the other day, and you've got to be a little bit like Dory on Finding Nemo. You just got to move on.
I'd love to know if she dropped the toast this morning. Spilled a coffee on her lap or something. Shot, beautiful shot. Just one. 6 without loss. Could have easily had an early wicket here. New Zealand. The Indians are looking like they want to get away to a good start, though, a fast start.
Yeah, certainly, yeah, they're showing some really good intent, and that's what you have to do. It's a good wicket.
A definite plan also to get closer to it. Just a little shuffle there towards the ball. So they've been thinking about a plan to negate the swing. 2 slips now.
Yeah, with any swing bowling, you've got to make sure you end up where the ball's going, not where it starts, and that's the most important thing that I know. I teach, you know, players that I've coached over the time.
Oh, fiddling very wide again. I think if you're going to have a go at that, have a real go at it. It's interesting. It's always been a debate, and the debate started, I feel, when it came to the reverse swing and delivery. Do you come down the wicket? Do you get closer to it and negate the swing, or do you stand back and allow the ball to do its work before committing? Because the key to me to playing the swinging ball is to play the final line, the last line. Oh, the wildlife. It's all against them here in Queenstown, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I'd love to see Shafali Verma. You know, there's no one. There's a third man out, but there's nothing on that offside. If she gets any back contact and swings through the delivery like we've seen her do in a lot of T20 cricket, I'm sure that'll be 4.
you're just going back to how you negate swing. Swing gets you in trouble if you commit to the first line you see the ball out of the hand, and then you start balancing towards that line, and then it swings, and now you're out of balance and you're in trouble. You know, the key is see it early but play it late. Let it swing, let it do its movement, and then you find you can actually hit the swinging ball square by just letting it come onto the bat. And so I think coming down the wicket can be a bit risky. No, I think there's an opportunity to let it do its thing and use the angle that the swing creates to go square of the wicket.
Yeah, I guess the key is getting the head and hands in line with it, where it's going to end up. Sometimes what a lot of people do is they over-exaggerate it, and of course, they, as you say, they're tipping over, and you can't play a controlled, powerful shot when you're falling.
Nice shots out the middle of the bat there for Verma, but unable to find the gap. That's the other critical thing when it comes to opening, with the field up, fielding restrictions in place. Only 2 allowed outside of the inner circle. If you're not going to go above them, you've got to go between the fielders. You've got to gap the ball.
Yeah, she's 2 off 13. It's 5 dots. It feels like something's brewing here, doesn't it?
Great shots and recovers. That was what brewing, and it's a nice brew too. I'd be proud of that one if it was a home brew. 10 without loss.
That's a great delivery from Jess Kerr there. I just wonder whether, with the amount of swing that she's getting, whether there needs to be 2 mid-wickets, and they're sort of starting to close that little gap in there. You just get this feeling that Indians are very wristy and they like to flick it off their hip. I'd bring them in even another metre or so.
Well, it's not exactly a square leg where square leg is. They're more a very square mid-wicket. And then a traditional mid-wicket. So it almost is 2 mid-wickets. I know what you're saying. Can you bring another one across into that onside? Maybe open up cover? Encourage a drive. That would be brave, wouldn't it? Hasn't hit it. And gets it through just straight enough. I'll pick up 2. It wasn't overly convincing.
I think this has just gone past Fran Kerr there. A little bit of frustration, thinking that she could go over the top. I tell you what, that was a great dive. Didn't get her hand on it, but an awesome effort there by Jonathan. That's the Aussie coming out of me. It's Fran Jonas. I'll get it right. Jess Jonathan, great player though. And both left arm spinners as well.
You're coming into the side today, Fran Jonas. Left arm spinner. Metronomic. Very good spinner. Doesn't bowl many poor deliveries. I thought she was a little bit slow to react.
She was quite wide, wasn't she? It wasn't a straight position that she was in.
Well, it's caused a slight straightening of the field here, so cover's gone to extra cover. And Susie Bates has come into a catching position at short cover. Use of the feet and a brilliant shot again. Wow, that's a beauty. Great way to finish the over. 14 without loss. 13 without loss, sorry. 16 without loss. What a view, although I'll apologise for our scaffolding tower, but we need to put the camera staff somewhere. In the air and through the gap again. This is turning into a sprightly-ish start. Not without risk, though.
Yeah, and again, just maybe threw her shot a little early. Just needed to maybe wait a fraction longer and just hit it under the eyes, and she would have had more control with that shot.
Almost looks like those. She's beaten Garner a couple of times outside off stump, Jensen, and almost it looks like it's seam, but it's really just going with the swing, and so it's showing just how late she's getting the ball to swing.
And I like the length there. That looked like it was a little bit fuller to me, and I think that's a really good area for her to.
I haven't seen a bowl the other one, the one that comes back yet. I think it's about time as well. Mind you, I mean, you're probably thinking, well, she's going to nick it at some point in time. I'll just keep feeding that one up.
That's the thing, you know, how patient. And sometimes, you know, with the 50 over game, you do have to be a little bit patient in Super Smash and T20 formats. A batter's already having a go at it.
Very wide of the crease and still swinging away. I wonder who she learned that one off. Tim Southey comes to mind for me. He bowls this one very, very well. Where he goes wide of the crease, looks like he's going to angle the ball in, still bowls the away swinger. That's perfect.
You'd almost get another slip in there. 3 slips, Gully.
It's enough encouragement to do so. A little short. The assistance at the moment is through the air. You can see the shorter balls just look like quite easy to stand up and play away through the offside. So the trick here for India is to get through this period with the ball swinging, which I think will go for some time. It could go for 15 to 20 overs. But still be aggressive, because you've got to make sure that you're scoring while the fielding restrictions are there. It's a delicate balance, and I think the intent is there from India. It's just been countered by some very good bowling. All wide.
Yeah, you'd almost consider as a batter maybe batting on off stump or even outside off and see where Haley Jensen might put the ball. There's plenty of gaps on the onside, so if she attacks the stumps, all you have to do is hit it and you've got some runs, but you're in a better position to be able to negate the swing as well.
Tries the same one, gets that one straighter, gets away with it. So 5 gone, 18 without loss. Well, this is Haley Jensen swinging the ball, and it's late swing as well, beating the outside edge quite a lot. Bowling to a field also, she's got 2 slips. Backward point and a point. She's looking to have the Indian batters chase that ball outside off stump. She's also got a third man back in case it comes flying off the edge or thick enough. Talking about patience with the bowlers, Joe, and one thing you can get with one-day cricket, I mean, there's such a diet of T20 cricket nowadays, isn't there? Of course, the New Zealanders coming off the Dream 11 Super Smash, but you forget that in this game, bowlers can bowl, opening bowlers, often 6-7 overs. I love it. Absolutely love that. Going with the swing and swinging it away. That's a beauty there.
That's a great shot. And Shafali Verma's probably just sized that up, knowing exactly the line and length that Jess Kerr's been bowling to her. And she's probably eyeing this off for a long time and just swinging through the line, basically. Look at the timing on that. That just looked effortless.
Well, I'm going to put this down to a change of tactics based on something that just happened. Nicely controlled. We'll note the man in place too because of the swing coming back in. They should be able to run 3. Tuck your head down. They will. They'll go on the throw. It's a relay throw and it's good running. No, now Katie Martin went up to the stumps for Verma because Verma, so she got a helmet at the start of this over. She went up to the stumps because Verma was looking to come down the wicket to negate the swing. Verma stayed back, and because of that, all of a sudden realised, hold on, that's angled down the leg stump. I can just pick it up for 4.
And ended up getting a 6.
Well, to go for 6. Well, a written apology from me to Verma. Undersold her. It's a good hit. Big boundaries here.
She's such an exciting player when she's in full flight.
In the air and then the gap. Well, all of a sudden, the Indians starting to take an element of dominance.
And you see Magana here, she did the opposite to what Verma did and just shuffled her feet down the wicket to be able to get a little bit closer to it. And she did this the other day where she just had the ability to hit it through the gap and a little bit upish. However, got through the gap and four runs.
Martin's going to stay back though. It's not going to bring her up to the stumps. Run rate's good, 5.6. And again, have some more of that.
Something, a switch has been flicked, Richard. And another 4 runs down the ground this time. Very quick hands. That's what I noticed the other day with a lot of the Indian batters. And this is Magana, and just very quick hands. Transfer through the weight, and 4 runs written all over that.
Now, this is great stuff in response to, they were 29 for 2 after 10 overs in the first game. Chasing a big total, so they're not chasing a total yet because they're setting a total, but this is better. They've got through that dangerous with the ball swinging. Now a couple of aggressive shots, and it just changed. All of a sudden the pressure is now on the New Zealand bowlers, so they can't just run in there and go, oh, we'll just keep tossing it up there and swinging it, because it might just disappear again.
Definite shift in the momentum.
Yeah, and across seamer. Short. Bang! Oh, this is good. This is really, really good from India right now. That's 6 gone, 40 without loss. Well, here you go. All of a sudden, a little bit of risk taking, a couple of shots over the top down the ground causes a change in style of delivery from Kerr, and she gets it wrong. Just sat there and asked to be hit. Went cross seam.
Yeah, sometimes you change something as a bowler when you just need to hold that little bit more patience, don't you? It's a big Manhattan, that one, isn't it? The shift in the 6 over.
Very dangerous when you're right beside the airport, building that high. Now, what's Jensen going to do here? Carnage came at the other end. Will it affect her plan? There's definitely a big discussion going on between Satterthwaite at second slip, Katie Martin, the wicket keeper, very experienced player as well, part of that leadership group.
Yeah, when Sophie Devine was captain in the other game, she'd brought herself on a little bit earlier. I wonder whether Amy Satterthwaite will start thinking about bringing on Sophie Devine at some point in this power play.
I don't think Jensen should change much here. I think she should look to get that outside edge. Good idea to keep an attacking feel to her as well.
Yeah, you kind of want the batter to prove that that they can face your deliveries, and at the minute I think the ball going away is the one that they're struggling with the most, and obviously they sized up Jess Kerr and they were able to hit through the line of it with the ball coming in at their body.
Beautiful timing. Third man's very square, so it'll just be one. What's important here for the Indians to go, okay, well, we needed to take a risk. Generated a strike rate now. The run rate's up over 6. You can have the odd unproductive over. Keep the intent high, but it's not like they have to back up that big over with another huge one.
Yeah. And I think you can bat with just a little bit more freedom when you're batting actually first rather than chasing like they were yesterday. So, you know, potentially there's a little bit of a shackle off them here, and they can just play to their strengths and be able to work off of each other, and they've built a partnership nicely here.
Just have a look at it. I think the last 5, even Jensen hasn't just thrown the ball up there like she did earlier on, so that the aggressive over against Kerr has meant she started to bowl a bit more defensively, going into the wicket, bowling more short ones, and I don't think short ones are going to cause many issues at all. 42 without loss. Change the bowling now. Not surprisingly, Jess Kerr got a bit of a pasting in her last over. So Rosemary Mair, who comes into the side today, gets the ball in hand. Has a job here. She is an aggressive bowler. She'll continue to bowl for wickets. Change of pace as well, and that's something that India will have to adjust to, because Mair is a yard up on Kerr and Jensen.
Yeah, and that last ball of Jensen's last over didn't really get up, so I don't know whether Rosemary Mair might be thinking in the background she does have a bouncer. It is there if she needs it, but she'll probably just feel her way in here and just see what sort of swing and what sort of movement she can get herself. Play to her strengths. Last game we had the wind to contend with. It's not as windy, but that's another tactic in the game, isn't it? Like, what ends do you bowl your different bowlers? And we sort of felt in the last game there was a lot of movement with people bowling from both ends, trying to find that ingredient for the way that the wind was. But not a big deal today. You can tell by no wind blowing the hair around.
Lovely use of the wrists for a couple.
Yeah, I think Shafali Verma was our LB to a low full toss from Sophie Devine the other day, and I think, you know, you feel like you can get her out that way, but gee, she scores a lot of runs off the legs as well.
Hitting that ball from that foolish ball from around off stump through mid wicket, that's just Indian bread and butter, isn't it? We're the best in the world at that.
Not a lot of movement from Mare, is it? But potentially she'll use her change of pace here and maybe get them caught on the drive, bring that in. The drives are both up if they want to have a go back over her head.
Well, this is where, Andy, you've got to realise that they've done the donkey work here. They've done the hard work, and that's to take on the New Zealand swing bowlers. Again through the onside, we can't get it square enough. Well, she's got good wrists, all right. But they've done the donkey work, and now I don't think Devine may get a little bit of movement away, but not prodigious movement. Good conditions, good pitch, will come onto the bat. Now it's just a case of going, okay, we've got a run rate, 5.74. Stay positive, but just bat. They can occupy to a certain extent now. Oh, leading edge. Flew off the leading edge too. It was like hit the middle of the leading edge. Half a chance for Melie, a little bit slow to react. 46 without loss after 8.
Always hard for fast bowlers to be able to react here, isn't it? Although she sort of took a step. She was almost like she was a fielder with a base up and then moved to the right, but just didn't get her hand across far enough.
Jensen's going to continue. No surprises from her end. Still a little bit of swing for her. Looking a lot more comfortable out there. Oh, New Zealand's had their chances, and I think, Melie, this was a good chance. You can see it early on. Looks like she's got this under control. There it goes, going across with one hand, and then it's a late little snatch at it. Two hands written all over it, didn't it, Joe?
Two hands are better than one.
Oh, yes, slashed away over extra cover. Now Jensen, is she in for a bit?
We saw a lot of this shot from Megano the other day, and she's just continuing on with it. Nice and balanced, and just gets underneath it. One bounce, 4 runs. Look at the wrist, just the bat speed that comes through is amazing.
Well, there's some of that. Can't find the gap again. She's played some great shots without gapping. But you can see what they've done now. New Zealand is bowling a lot more shorter deliveries.
Yeah, I think Megano will be a little bit annoyed with that. With all the field up, she gets a short and wide one and just hits it straight to Sophie Devine. She'd be kicking herself there. but you can't. You've got to put that behind you and play the next ball because you just don't know what that ball's going to be.
Morgana should be feeling confident about her play. She was the leading run scorer in the Indian Interstate Women's One-Day competition. 388 runs and an average of 64 and a strike rate of over 100 as well. Part of the winning Railways team. I don't even think she's in the World Cup team. Maybe playing with a point to prove as well.
Sort of took Verma by surprise then. I don't think she was expecting the short ball. I just wonder whether Hayley Jensen could even almost go 7-2 here with the movement that she's getting and really pitch it up.
A definite change of plan, isn't it? The minute that India started to get on the aggressive, New Zealand has gone to the short ball.
Without really sort of too much protection on that onside. You know, if you're going to bowl one side of the wicket and it's moving out away.
Another short one. She'll get away with it so long as they're prepared to get underneath it. It's just an easy dot ball. 52 without loss after 9. Good start, 52 on the board. They needed a good start because they need to put a good total on the board for New Zealand to chase. They have an informed batting lineup. Yeah, I just don't think things change. New Zealand has gone to short deliveries. Okay, a couple of cheap dots in the last over. There's been some good shots played square of the wicket as well. I just think Mayor's got to come in here and bowl a good line and length into the wicket, top of off. Ask Morgana to take a risk again. Ask her to have to move her feet. That's what she wants to do, and the timing is only just good enough. Another half chance for New Zealand. I don't think it'll go for 4, it won't. And they'll run through for 3. Well, it's all going India's way right now.
Well, Morgana picked out the tallest fielder, I think, on the White Ferns, Amy Satterthwaite, and she just couldn't get that right hand up. Good effort, nice little roll there from Amy, and then a good chase behind there.
That was just a good length ball on off stump. Now I'm going to say that's a win to the bowling team. If she can do that every ball, good luck to her. They've got to break this partnership. They can do it with just a simple line and length.
India have definitely run better between wickets than what they did the other day. Like that last one before was a 3 as well, and just running that first one hard. And you know, they've showed so much intent here, and to be 55 for none, they're doing a fantastic job here with a run rate of 5.79.
Verma's got to find a pull shot though, or a hook shot, or she's just going to be ducking underneath short ones all day.
We talked earlier on about the short ball and just the effects of it, but we're going to have a little bit of a look here.
Yeah, the chances that New Zealand has created, so they could easily had a couple of wickets. But India are on their luck, and that's what you have to do. They've been aggressive. They've come out with a more aggressive game plan than when they were chasing a big total in the first game. Fortune favours the brave, doesn't it? Could be a chance or two. Jess Kerr gets round and cuts it to 1. Good stuff. With a good strong throw as well.
Well, it was a short ball, but there was too much room for her to be able to free her hands up through there, and a little bit tighter, Rosemary Mayer.
I'll tell you what, it's not great when you know you have to be able to play a hook or a pull and you're ducking on instinct. To then get over that instinct to get underneath the ball is tough. More work for Kerr. '57th out loss after 10. That's the end of the power play. On the power play, New Zealand were very much on top and India was struggling. They were just feeling for the ball. Drop catch, Maddie Green. And the hands let her down today. She was very good in the last game. Then all of a sudden, switch was flicked. And there was some good aggressive play, really aggressive play. It caused New Zealand to change their bowling plan. They went a little bit shorter than they had been, not looking to swing the ball. And India, you'd have to say, I think, in front and won those first 10 overs. Rode their luck and rode it well. Right, there's going to be a change here. Fran Jonas will get the ball on hand coming into the match today. We'll have a change up here as well in a minute. That'll be Craig Cumming with Amy Watkins.
Here we go, Schmeller.
Thanks, Mark. Yeah, interesting change this. Fran Jonas into the attack, nice and early. I think tough time to come in and bowl, none down.
Amy.
Up and over cover. What's the timing like? They should get back for a couple if they run well. That's a good bit of fielding.
Yeah, I think good time for Jonas to be brought on, in my opinion. Just if you want to see someone under pressure, looking forward, obviously, to that World Cup, this is the time.
Intention from Burma straight away is to go after it. Up and over, high, underneath it. Chance, tail, put down. Jess Kerr, who's normally safe underneath that.
Well, no doubt about it, that was a tough chance. She was running back, looking over her right shoulder. Just couldn't quite judge it.
Here's another one coming forward and in the middle. Gee whiz, Hayley Jensen, she couldn't get there. Not sure what's really happening here, Jess Kerr. The ball just went a little bit further than she thought. Hands got a wee bit away from her eyes. You'd expect Jess Kerr to take that. Oh, some normality of the game.
Well, it's a clear intent from the Indian batters, isn't it? They see a new bowler in the game. They don't want to let her settle. So they're looking, both Megana and Verma, to go after Jonas.
Long on goes back now.
Down. Up, please, Melie.
Oh, you can call that. A lot happening in an over. 61 without loss. She did well there, Jonas. Was able to keep it nice and full. She does change the pace. The question will be if she can get some turn. But all you can do is create chances, and she did that. Amy, I think it's a good point you made about seeing her under pressure, because that's what's going to happen in the World Cup. Seeing how players respond. You'd actually rather that than sometimes someone like Fran Jonas coming on when they're 20 for 2.
Yeah, it's good to see Jonas in that situation. It's what Bob Carter wants to see. It's what Sophie and Amy will want to see as well, is how their players respond under pressure. And these two have got a good little partnership going so far. 61 for none after 11. So I mean, no better time, and I'm sure Fran Jonas is also thinking, well, I hope she's thinking, give me the ball. I want to show you what I can do in this situation and try and force my way into your number 111.
You captained the White Ferns. Be interested in your take on the change of captaincy after 2 games. So Amy Satterthwaite is captain today, but also Sophie Devine's still on the park. There was an instance an over ago where the 2 overs, Jess Kerr got hit, and she actually went over to Sophie Devine, and it probably out of habit. Down the ground, here's a chance. Satterthwaite this time hangs on to it. So finally the White Ferns take the breakthrough. And Rosemary Mayer, she's full of smiles, and so is the skipper.
Yeah, timely breakthrough, isn't it? Rosemary Mayer and Amy Satterthwaite. She's not called Branch for nothing. She's able to stretch those long limbs and take that catch, and a much needed breakthrough by Rosemary Mayer.
That's what they needed, the White Ferns. Looked like it was coming. Burma gone for 24, India 61 for 1. Yastika Bhatia, average of 35, strike rate of 72. Very much early in her career, but quality young talent. And we saw a snippet of it the other day. The timing through the leg side was brilliant. The ability to hit over cover, backward point. Coming in a pretty good time, 61 for 1. Just 11 overs gone, but Rosemary Mayer will be stoked. She's got a wicket.
I guess just to go back to your, as we see the wicket again there. Shafali Verma.
You're right, Amy. She picked out the wrong person. Amy Satterthwaite. They needed that, the White Ferns. Yeah, I don't think you're right there, Katie Martin. I think that's a wide every day of the week, and it wasn't that close to leg stump.
Worth a try though, isn't it? It's a keeper thing, isn't it? It's in particular a Katie Martin thing. Try to convince.
No, the problem is there, Amy. I think she didn't think that was a wide, and that's a problem, because it was.
Yeah, right, so captaincy.
Yeah.
Let's get back to that. 2 games. Talking with Amy just quickly before the game, she said that it was a what-if kind of thing, so looking forward, trying to cover all their bases, but yeah, I don't know, the 3rd game of a 6-match series.
There is that timing through the offside. Just the quality and the elegance of Yastika.
Well, the placement here is the thing to watch. She's just eased it through. She hasn't overhit it. That cover region is particularly stacked for Yastika. They obviously recognise that's a strength of hers, but she's still able to thread the needle. I mean, we all know that Amy Satterthwaite's a fine captain. She's had some good experience both for Canterbury and for the White Ferns in that area. she's played for the White Ferns for a long time. I feel like she knows the players, and I feel like she could probably pick it up pretty easily if it was needed. I guess we were talking off air, and you had some interesting point of view just around the bowlers and who they look to.
Yeah, I mean, Sophie Devine. Successful over for Mia. 12 gone, 66 for 1. Yeah, and I get the theory of, you know, the what ifs and ticking those boxes. The only thing I questioned or wondered is that it's not like Amy Satterthwaite hasn't been captain. She captained them for half the summer last year when Sophie was away from the squad. But also, what ifs happen, but you want to go through every scenario first with, like, plan A. So, like today, Sophie Devine hasn't had to captain the New Zealand side yet this season, with Jess Kerr going for 20 off and over.
Catch!
So once you've ticked those boxes, I can understand it. But at the moment, the other thing is, if you're going to do that, maybe it's easier if Sophie Devine's not playing and actually being on the field. Because the natural inclination is to go to your skipper, like Jess Kerr did, because that's probably who she's done all her chats with in the last 2 or 3 weeks with. Up and over, mid-on. That is Devine inside the circle. Gee whiz, they're putting the foot down. They want to go. Magana has said, I'm not going to let you settle, Fran Jonas.
Well, Magana's looked good right from the outset. She's so far played a fantastic innings, and she'll no doubt be looking to go on with that. But one of the hardest shots, using your feet, playing against that angle and that turn of the left arm orthodox.
And also, I don't know how much Sophie Devine's captain Fran Jonas. Again, straight down the ground, wide. Bates does well. I'm not sure if Fran Jonas played when Devine was captain last year.
Like you say, they've been in camp for 2 or 3 weeks now, and I'd imagine Sophie's having those conversations with bowlers. What are we thinking here? What are we thinking here? What if this happens? What if that happens? So between the bowler and Sophie, a lot of those conversations have already been had, and I don't know whether Amy has maybe been a part of those conversations already.
I'd say she would have been, but yeah, it's a very good point.
Nice, Fran.
But I also like the fact that they're trying to tick every box. I mean, you hear a lot of teams that go into World Cups, and I think netball did it once. You know, they try and tick every what if scenario.
Oh, good turn. Good turn.
Even to the point, if the van breaks down on the way to the ground and we're 40 minutes late for warm-ups, what are we going to do? So then you're prepared.
Well, that's the beauty of this home World Cup and this summer, isn't it? Is that the White Ferns have actually got that opportunity to really pad out and think about some of those different things.
Oh, that's a great shot. That's a wonderful shot. Gee whiz. A good over for India, 10 off it. 76 for 1. Just to be able to hit up and over. But it's actually it's a pretty experienced side, Amy. I mean, I said you did it with the White Ferns, but you've got Susie Bates, captains Otago. Katie Martin's captain Otago. You've got Maddie Green, who captains the Blaze. Lauren Downs sitting in the grandstand, captain of the Hearts. Brooke Halliday's captain of the Brave. And then you've got Frankie Mackay. There's about 9 captains. Just found out that Sophie Devine has captain Fran Jonas. She did it on the two occasions she played last summer.
Sure about Rosemary Meyer coming around the wicket. I think I'd still like to see her coming over to Yestika Bhatia, relatively new to the crease, 5 off 7. She looks comfortable. She looks like she wants to go through that offside, so perhaps just that over the wicket angle might bring Katie Martin into play there for a dismissal.
Up and over, up and over. Short cover thought she was in with a chance, but the timing was too good.
Well, just straight in the slot there, isn't it? As a left-hander, nothing better than being able to free your arms through that offside and absolutely crunched through that cover point region. Will we see a change in the field? We see Amy Satterthwaite going over to Rosemary Muir and having that conversation. And
this goes even to what we were just talking about. So now they're actually genuinely under pressure, 80 for 1. I would prefer that it's Sophie Devine running trying to solve these problems than Amy Satterthwaite at the moment, because it's happening for the first time this summer. So we've got to try and solve some questions around what we're going to do. It looks like India have just said, right, anything less than a run a ball is not good enough today. We believe 300 is a par score. I like the attitude, I really do. Might be a wide. No, got away with it. Just down the leg side.
well, current run rate from here will put them around 293, close to that 300 mark, as you say. Probably just over par for this ground. Good height there through from Rosemary Muir. It's also if you think of it from an Indian point of view, their top order batters able to put pressure on. We've obviously got Smriti Mandana, who's still in isolation, but they've got Magana, who's played so beautifully today. Fantastic strike rate, and really been able to set a fantastic platform.
Good comeback from Rosemary Muir. 14 overs gone, 80 for 1. Yeah, it's been a real shame so far. I mean, without Mandana being here, I remember commentating, and they were last year, was it 2 years or 3 years ago? She got 100, I think a 90, might have been another 40. And there are just some players, and when you're not commentating, you sit there, you go, I've got to watch. And gee, was that just class, whether it be playing offside, leg side, hitting over the top, just had that controlled timing. So I hope we get to see her in this series.
Yes, Smriti Mandana, I'm sure the Indian side would also be hoping that she gets out and has a couple of runs for them as well before the World Cup.
Nice, Frenny. Amy, hit it.
This could be close. Well, I think it was close in the end. Mystika took off, but didn't really get going.
Yeah, the feeling is that this probably would have been out. Yes, would have been well out. So missed opportunity there for Amy Satterthwaite and the White Ferns.
Come on, girls. Here we are. Here we are.
Just slid on. Yeah, it looks like they're playing now with Jonas. They're trying to see if there's no turn, then they're going to look to go down the ground. Mystika's showing that she's not afraid to go over the top.
Yeah, I like that both mid-on and mid-off are still up in the circle, putting pressure on and saying, you know, go for it, try and hit me over the top, but there's an opportunity for us too.
Oh, there we go. It was out with a full toss. So it wasn't really earned, it was a freebie.
Yeah, and that's frustrating both as a bowler and as a captain, trying to build some pressure, put some dot balls together, 2 dot balls, and then, as you say, freebie, a boundary, takes the whole pressure off that has been built in that over, but a comeback here needed.
Nice, Fran. Buddy. Good, Susie. Finish well, Fran. Hey, let's
Top
go.
ball to finish. 15 overs gone. 86 for 1. And the players, well, it's hot. They've earned themselves a Powerade drinks break. Drinks time here at John Davies Oval in Queenstown. 15 overs gone. India, they won the toss and elected to bat, and it's been a good decision on the way that they've played. Ghana's been very aggressive at the top. Along with Burma, they got off to a wonderful start. They put on a partnership of 61 in just 11 overs, and New Zealand had a little bit of the dropsies. Never easy chances, but against quality players, you've got to take them. Jess Kerr put down that one off Fran Jonas. And then finally, Amy Satterthwaite. She hung on to one, and that's the only wicket that New Zealand have been able to pick up in this first 15 overs. India have been impressive from Ghana. Gee, she is. If you give her any width, or she's not afraid to go the top 42 off 35 balls, and Yastika started just like she's carrying on from Saturday. She's on 14 off 17, and Burma played nicely for her 24. So 86 for 1, the run rate 5.73. They are putting the New Zealand bowlers under pressure. Something you don't see very often. Jess Kerr, 3 overs for 29, 1 over for 20. Hayley Jensen was outstanding, 5 overs, none for 18. Bet the outside edge, 7 or 8 occasions with the outswing. Whereas Ramirez picked up the wicket, 1 for 17, and Fran Jonas had a chance put down, but they're trying to put pressure on her. But it's going to be spin from both ends now with Melie Kerr, and I think we'll see a bit more turn, especially that wrong un. We talk about a lot. We'll get a bit more bite today. Nicely played. That's the problem with maybe the wrong un, is the field set up. You've got to set a field up for the leg spin and the wrong un. So only having one backward point, if she bowls at Melie Kerr, she's got to land it on leg stump.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how Melie Kerr bowls today, whether she is able to extract some turn out of this day 3 wicket, I guess, essentially, and put some pressure on these Indian batters. They've looked good.
Like this slip in place to Yastika, so attacking. That's
Oi,
the
there it is.
line.
Good turn.
length a bit short. Oh, it's a good pitch, Amy, isn't it? It really is. You're out there this morning with Mark Richardson, but to me, this is one of the best pitches in the country.
Oh, the wicket looks beautiful, and as I said, day 3 essentially, and I mean, you wouldn't tell that it wasn't looking like a fresh pitch. There's still plenty of grass on it. There's still plenty of green grass as well, and that pace and carry, and it's looked so good so far. And no surprise really, India winning the toss and opting to bat.
Oi!
The field here, maybe because Melie is looking to bowl a bit slower. They've got 2 covers in place. They've got the cover catcher and Brooke Halliday, and then the extra cover that's deeper.
Oh, good
Well, that
bat.
bounced. That really stood up. Key though is they've got to get Melie got to get the length up, playing off the front foot. Short, up and over mid-wicket. What's the timing like? Hayley Jensen's getting around. It's a bit short at the moment, Melie.
Well, I have to say that I am excited about the way that India's batted today. I think they've looked really, really good, and they haven't had traditionally the greatest form in New Zealand, playing New Zealand in New Zealand. So they'll be pleased.
Amy.
Yeah, touring NZ has not been a favourite of Indian teams gone by.
Oh, in.
6 off the Melie over, 92 for 1. I think it'll probably help them too, Amy, though, that they're actually based here in Queenstown, and that, especially when you're trying to find your feet and your form, you don't lose days to travel. So your rest days are actually a genuine rest day, or maybe some of them want to pop down in between the game the day after and actually have a hit. Just helps you get into the rhythm, because they're going to have, obviously, like the White Ferns, a lot of travel coming up with the Cricket World Cup, and it's not the worst place to be based.
Good friend.
Yeah, for sure. Queenstown's absolutely stunning, and as a touring team, yes, you know, you're here for the cricket, but it's also awesome to see a bit of the country that you're actually in as well. And I know this is a place where there hasn't been a lot of women's international cricket played. I think only one game prior to this, and that was about 10 years ago. I was playing that day and don't want to talk about it. It was a horrible loss.
Who against? Use the feet up and over that cover, but then it just shows Susie Bates. They're just about in line, her and Amy Satterthwaite.
Well, who against? Yeah, Australia. They managed to beat us on the last ball. The French cut, needing 3 off the last. And French cut it for 4.
In the air, Jonas, she couldn't get there. She could have dived. It's a little bit like she just pulled out because she saw Magana in front of her.
Yeah, well, I don't think Magana hasn't done anything wrong here. She's just stayed her line, and yeah, Jonas certainly didn't put her all into that.
Oh, that's really good pace, Freddie.
Yeah, she was too nice, wasn't she? Way too nice. Knock her out of the road. Get the shoulder in.
Push and shove. Too nice.
We've got Super Rugby teams training on the backfields. Oh. Just sped things up a little bit here, friends, Jonas. Her pace is a bit quicker. It's good over from Jonas, just the 3 off it. Maybe half a chance. 79 overs gone, 95 for 1. Well, I think, I mean, I'll spin it. Amy, you won. I'm just thinking of maybe some of the round. I mean, Frankie Mackay, if that was her, she would have been leading with the elbow. She would have come, it would have been just elbow in, take out, catch the ball, probably tell both of them where to go.
There she is. Just discussing her plan there, no doubt.
Good, Jessie.
I think as a bowler, you've got to be the best fielder off your own bowling.
Really nice bounce.
Because it's your figures at the end of the day, and possibly even that last one as well that was punched down the ground.
No one around the corner, so there should be a couple. Here's Deepti. Yeah, if you're good around that pitch area, just either side, I mean, off your own bowling from a spinner, you can save over maybe 10 overs, I reckon 4 or 5 runs, if things go well. Just pulled out. Dead ball. Obviously just looked up and maybe Melie Kerr had not snuck in quickly, but she's probably lucky because it was a big full toss. Just a bit short at the moment, Melie Kerr. It's like she can't quite get it. It's about another 2 foot fuller.
Yeah, they've accessed those areas behind the wicket this over, haven't they? And again, field not set there, as you say. Just not quite the right length that Amy Satterthwaite is wanting her to bowl here.
Even there. Again, nicely put in the gap. Hayley Jensen's got a very good arm and they won't take it up. But it brings up the 100 for India. 100 for 1, 17.4 overs. That's a perfect start.
Yeah, 100%, great start. As I said, I'm excited about watching India today. I came to the ground in hope of seeing them get a score and really put the White Ferns under pressure.
Stayed down a bit. Nicely played, though, with a straight bat from Magana. It's a really good lesson here if you're watching from playing spin when pitches get a bit lower or variable bounce. Sneak it in the air break. That'll be a wide. No, got away with it. 101 for 1. Just a good lesson on sort of how to play sometimes spin with the horizontal and vertical bat. Didn't get up, but wasn't looking to cut the ball because then it didn't bounce, it's underneath. Having the straighter bat, and it stays low, but still in a really good position to access the offside. Well, if there's ever a bowler to come on and say, I know my own fields, should be Sophie Devine. I got this one. Did a really good job in the first one day at bowling into a real breeze. And that was what she did. She bowled really full and straight. Oh, a bit of attitude too. Bit of attitude.
I like that. I really like that. Quite different to Fran Jonas the over before, isn't it? Aggression, power, get in your crease.
Picked up nicely, fielder there, and down. This time Halliday, and they might have a run out. No, oh, it's a day of the dropsies for the White Ferns, and Sophie Devine thought she'd had the last word again.
Just when you want the ground to open up for you there, Brooke Halliday, it was hit pretty sweetly. She got in and just spilled it the last second there, blew through the hands. Sophie even had a slightly premature celebration there, but Halliday, Devine will be disappointed.
I think everyone, like, it was actually taken. And I mean, I think when Devine looked up, clearly she thought it was in the hands because she was doing the double pump. So it's in the hands there. Where does it fall out? Oh, just snuck out the back of the hands. Watch Sophie Devine. Yeah, you beauty. Where you go. Oops. Whoa.
Well, the batter's just started to walk off as well. Follow Sophie in her celebration, but a reprieve.
And then you hear Katie Martin going, no, no, no. This time it's in the air. Jensen coming forward. Southwaite going back. I tell you what, a lot have landed in the middle of fielders today.
I like this plan from Sophie this over. It's obvious that Amy or Sophie, between them, have said, right, we need a change. We can't just go with status quo. We need someone to come in and do something a bit different. And she's come in with a bit of a plan to bowl some bumpers.
A wee bit of shake then too. That's a good first over from Sophie Devine. 19 overs gone, 103 for 1.
She looks fired up too, doesn't she, Sophie Devine? Wonder how much of a part she had to play in the captaincy decision. Whether she likes it or not, the C is not beside her name today, but a timely first over from her, good aggression, good power, trying to spur her team on and say, follow me.
Can Melie get a length right? Can she get it up a bit more? No, and that's nice manipulation. No one around the corner. Mystica knew that, and the timing's going to be good enough to go for 4.
Good use of the crease here. She moves across. She knows that she's got huge acres of space there behind square on her leg side that she can access for a boundary, and she's able to manipulate it and hit it to where she wants. Well done, Yestica.
In the air, just short. Jonas diving forward.
Melie, creating chances here, buddy. Come on, girls.
Bit of extra bounce. Jonas did well to come forward, keep coming forward at that one.
You see there, Melie's the one who said branch, out you go. So Amy Satterthwaite was at first slip. Now she's at that short fine leg.
Hang around the wicket.
Oh,
That's
great.
a better length, and that'll help the leggy. Also means a wrong and will land probably on off stump and turn away.
Straight through here.
So if that lands and goes either way, it's in the game.
Nice. Turn and throw.
Oh, gee whiz, I tell you what, that could have been half a chance. It was a decent throw. Magana was like she was on a treadmill.
Yeah, she's played it off her back foot, and it always... Yeah, well wide that throw, isn't it?
If that
Katie
was-
Martin couldn't quite haul it in.
If that was close, it would have been out, I reckon. Wrong
Oi,
in.
Melie.
Yep, you're going to come away with work-ons each game before the Cricket World Cup, and I'd say today one will be on the White Ferns, will be just obviously catching. Use of the feet, and an opportunity, Katie Martin, being done by the bounce. Into the 20th over, 108 for 1.
Well, was that a chance? Did that turn and bounce a bit too much for her to be able to get that back to the stumps? Here we see. Yeah, a chance, just not a clean take. Bounces up and out of the gloves. Enough time for Magana to be able to get back into her crease.
So Devine to carry on the aggressive nature. Going to run here. They should sneak through. Bit of doubt amongst the running. It's probably a good time to welcome in the commentary Mark Richardson and Craig McMillan.
Thank you, Craig. Important we period this for New Zealand. They need to pick up some wickets and break this partnership. 48 from 56. short again from Devine. No timing at all from Magana. But Rig, have to say, India have come to play today. There's been some serious intent, and it's just rocked New Zealand a little bit, which has probably been shown in the fielding.
Yeah, they've been their own worst enemies, haven't they? Fielding has just not been up to scratch. At least 4 chances gone begging.
That's in the air. Who's going to catch that? Susie Bates, she'll grab it. She will. Safest pair of hands in this New Zealand side. And finally, they get a breakthrough, and it's through Sophie Devine. Much needed for New Zealand.
If Bates dropped that, well, I would go he. Because quite frankly, you're right. She's got the best set of hands out there. She always goes with that little reverse cut. But they needed to convert one of those chances. That was a simple one. Bhatia goes for 31, 110 for 2.
Tali Raj, the skipper, in her 222nd one-day international match, makes her way to the crease. Look at that average, up above 50, 700s, 60, 50s. That is just quality all round. The only thing that's down a touch is the strike rate on that. So there's an opportunity now for New Zealand just to pull things back a touch.
Yeah, which is why when your best player comes out to bat, the work done before her is so good. They've given her an opportunity just to get established and play the way that she normally does.
She's got time to get herself in, hasn't she? Although you get the feeling with Devine that Sophie's Devine is the sort of bowler that never makes you feel comfortable. And that was the short ball. That was a good height. Bhatia went after it, just lobbed it up to Susie Bates. Took a nice, comfortable catch. And I was going to say it's the New Zealand captain, but she's not today. Amy Satterthwaite captaining the White Ferns today. Sophie Devine's done the job. Slip and play for Raj. Oh, goes full and straight, does Devine.
Tell you what, Bates owns that mid-on position too, doesn't she? She was skipper of the Otago Sparks side. She stuck herself at mid-on and long on throughout the competition and was by far and away the highest catcher in the competition. Oh, it was 20 catches in the competition.
Good over from Devine, and for the White Ferns, 111 for 2. As soon as you lose a wicket, the dynamics change, and now there's an opportunity for Melie Kerr and Sophie Devine just to put the squeeze on. New Zealand bowlers here. In the air and out. Nice piece of bowling. How this game has changed. Back to the bowler. Kerr takes the chance, and all of a sudden India lose 2 quick ones.
Well, it's the best way to put the squeeze on, isn't it, Max? Take wickets, and especially take the wicket of the player who's been in and batting well. Nicely pitched, looking to play through the onside. Maybe going against the spin a little bit. And in the end, it's a soft dismissal from Magana. Should be really disappointed. Right on the verge of a maiden one-day international 50 as well. She's gone for 49. 111 for 3. Innings feels different now, doesn't it, Mac?
Sure does. 2 quick wickets for New Zealand and 2 new players at the crease that are both on 0. Just changes like that.
There's going to have to be an inquiry in the Indian dressing room as to who didn't have their feet off the ground as well. On Nelson, 1-1-1, everyone's meant to have their feet off the ground.
Everyone knows that on Nelson, don't they? Dave Shepherd, English umpire, would stand at square leg on one leg until you got off 111. New Zealand have made 2 breakthroughs. It means that Harmanpreet Kaur finds herself at the crease.
Here we go, Melie.
Melie Raj, and all of a sudden this game has just changed very quickly in the last 1.5 overs. 2 players both on 0 at the crease, and any momentum that India had has just evaporated.
2 good players at the crease though, with a lot of experience and good records.
Oh.
You're talking about time to put the squeeze on. This is the time to put the squeeze, when you get rid of the player who was set and batting well. Magana just chipping it back. It was the leg spinner, so going against the spin a little.
It's also an opportunity, Rick, when you do pick up a couple of wickets for the captain, just to lay down the law and just try and lift the intensity in the field that's been lacking today from New Zealand. Melie Raj, we know, is a fantastic player, but can often be a little bit slow at the start of an innings, so there is an opportunity. The run rate at the moment is just above 5 for India. There is an opportunity for New Zealand just to pick it back a touch.
Do you reckon Amy Satterthwaite would be a law layer downer though? It doesn't strike me as that type.
Oh, nice, Melie.
No, but that's where the actual captain, Sophie Devine, might have just stepped in, Rick.
But then she's the skipper, and she, I mean, if I'm Sophie Devine, I'm thinking, you know what, I've got to allow Amy to be the captain.
Oh, my goodness.
112 for 3.
You know, if let's say that, you know, all of a sudden you were the skipper, and I was getting a chance to captain the game, and all of a sudden it's a time when I need to stand up and, you know, lay the law down or say something, and you jump in over the top of me. I don't think I'd like it.
You definitely wouldn't like it, but it's what would have been needed.
But point being, if this is about, you know, covering all the bases. So let's say, yeah, Sophie Devine or Bates, or, you know, I mean, we are in an environment where you can get taken out because you're in the wrong cafe all of a sudden, and they want Satterthwaite to stand up. You've got to allow her to be the captain on the day, don't you?
Technically, yes, but this situation might mean it's a little bit different, Rig. Technically, you're right, but quite often the captain will go to someone else to deliver that message as well. So Amy might have gone to Sophie. See, what do you think?
Quite a political game, isn't it, skipper? Got to have you.
Oh, there's a chance here. Pick up and throw. Oh, good piece of... Oh, these overthrows now. Fran Jonas has missed it, and they're going to get an extra 2. Bonus runs with the overthrow. It was a good piece of fielding that was worth the throw, but had to be backed up.
Yeah, not the greatest day in the field so far. Worth the go. Good gather and throw. Probably would have just got home, and it's just gone straight through. The back up there. He just didn't stop it.
It's one of those days, isn't it? That and sometimes as sides you have days that the harder you try, sometimes the worse it gets.
But you're talking about, you know, it's a time for the skipper at that break to, if things aren't going well, to lay the law down. Well, if you start yelling at people, it just makes everyone more nervous.
Oh, good take by Katie Martin down the leg side. Cool wide, and it wasn't far away from leg stump. Yeah, you're right. Sometimes it can do that, but sometimes it's just needed. Sometimes players just need a little kick because they're just a little bit slack. Get everyone on the same page. I didn't mind it. Some players didn't like it. It did put them off. There's a little bit of swing here from Devine. Just balls just wobbling around a little bit in the air.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You want to create an environment out there where everyone's, you know, they lift their intensity. You want 11 players out there who want the ball to come to them. They want to be the one who takes that brilliant catch that turns the innings.
It's an attitude thing. Flicked away by Raj. Sometimes it's just an attitude thing, Rigwea. It's just a mindset of actually wanting to get involved in the game, get your hands on the ball, as opposed to carrying, praying, hoping that the ball doesn't come near you for a while.
So how do you motivate people? How do you, you know, it's a bad day in the field. People have been making mistakes. I don't know, if you listen to the current rhetoric, you hand out 10 hugs as the captain.
I quite like the idea of picking 2 or 3 players that are field inside the circle and say, right, you lead us for the next 5 overs. It's your job in terms of energy, noise, you lead us. And you usually pick your experienced players like a Susie Bates and the good fielders that you know are going to lead the way. And then you just rotate around. So you give everyone a go and you just filter it like that.
What do you say to the bad fielders?
Join us. Do your best. Come along for the ride.
I think what Devine does with the ball in hand, she brings aggression. And you can feed off that as well as a fielder.
23 overs bowled, 120 for 3. She certainly does bring that, you're right, Rick, and that just brings you into the game as a fielder with a bowler with that intensity. You don't want to let them down, you want to be involved, you want to help them out as much as you can. She's very much looks to me a leader that says, follow me. This is what I'm going to do, come along, follow me, come for the ride. And she'll do it through her actions. Good start by India. 3 starts at the top of the order, 49, 24, 31. They're all back in the shed though. That's a nice bounce and just a little bit of turn for the leg spinner. Nicely bowled again. Sent back this time. That's good. It's Fran Jonas. So try and create a run out. Try and create some hesitation in the running between the wickets.
Where is it?
Optimistic from Katie Martin. Very good with the gloves in the first one-day international, Martin. Looks sharp behind the wickets. Guess it's up to her as well. Oh, I think wicket keepers quite often, they're the leader, drummer in the band, isn't it, how they describe themselves, wicket keepers, and they quite often have to set the standard in the fielding. So if you're having an off day, it reflects on them.
I think what you want to create is a pack mentality out there. It's your pack. You're surrounding, hunting, and mauling the 2 batters as a group.
Yeah, easier to do as a group, isn't it, than individually. Nice drifted in. Good over from Kerr. It's 121 for 3.
Yeah, great over there from Kerr, and I think this is what a few wickets do as well. With 2 new players in, she can just settle in and flight the ball up there. So you can think a little bit more attackingly as well. Projected score is still very good. 252. 1 over shy. This will be the halfway mark in the innings.
India will want something around that 250 mark, going along at the current rate of 5 and over, which will get them there. Sophie Devine's been very good with the ball. Has made an impact for New Zealand into her 4th over, 1 for 13. Just a mixture of aggression, really, isn't it? Saw in that first over, throwing the ball back at the stumps, not the batter, but at the stumps after it was hit back to the bowler. She's just wants to get in the batter's face, wants competition. Nice shot, finds the gap, and the timing's beautiful from Raj. Run away for 4. That was nothing more than a front foot push that has raced through cover for 4.
Timing's beautiful, Mac, is an understatement from you right here. Timing's magnificent. It's created a half volley as well, a long way down, and created the length, and that allowed it to play away through the offside with the width provided. It's a good adjustment that time from Devine.
Now, these are the 2 most experienced players in this Indian batting lineup. They are the key now, with a good start by the top 3. An opportunity for Raj and Kerr to do something special here today. And you have to say, very good batting conditions on this surface. If you're trying to pick a surface where you could come in at 120 for 3, this would be it. Seeing a little bit of turn. The odd ball has stayed down a touch, but it is the 3rd day this surface has been used. Just a good surface all round. Lovely shot, a good piece of fielding. Who's that? Bakes it is. Throwing herself around, setting the standard for New Zealand. And in the crawl. Nice piece of fielding. The other good thing for New Zealand is they're getting through their overs quickly. So through Kerr and Devine, 2 bowlers that don't muck around, get through their overs quick. From a batting point of view, you look up and you've lost 10 overs without actually scoring as many runs as what you'd like. Nice shape. No run to finish that Devine over. 127 for 3. Greg, what do you make of a couple of, I guess, the contingency plans that New Zealand have made today in terms of change of leadership? Sophie Devine up to the top of the order, just trying things out that you might need to know about come World Cup time. I guess this is the series to do it.
Yeah, I think you play every game to win once you're out there, but when it comes to selection of maybe who gets what opportunity where, I think when you are playing a build-up series to something far greater in the context of things, and that being a World Cup, yeah, I think that's when rotation and rest and all this type of stuff, which is a dirty word in New Zealand, 2 dirty words, but I think it's right to do it. Because at some point in time in a tournament, they're long tournaments, you're going to lose some personnel.
For sure. Just Kerr back into the attack. Fingers across the seam, so looking for swing by the look of it. Was expensive in her first 3 overs, which is most unusual for Jess Kerr.
Well, she was good in 2 of them. Just one of them went for 24.
What a shot that was. India came out with Some serious intent to be aggressive, weren't afraid to hit the ball in the air, picked some certain areas and went after the New Zealand bowlers. That sounded great off the bat, that pull shot. To say that New Zealand probably didn't respond as well as what they would have hoped in that circumstance. Yeah, you're right, because come World Cup time, it's your best 11 playing every game. There's no chopping or changing. You'll pick an 11 and it only change through injuries, really. Form, World Cup's not long enough to really change things on form. You stick with players, you give them a chance, an opportunity. So this is the series just to try a few different things.
Oh, good.
Oh, there's another misfield. This time it's Rosemary Mayer. And this is one of those packages that I'm sure the coaches will put together and show the players at some stage and say this is not the standard we expect at this level.
Yeah, and then you got to get the players to sort of question why. Why did this happen? It's easy to say, well, it's a bad day. Was it just a bad day? Was there a reason behind it?
Catch those.
Leading the edge, just short. It was Bates diving forward. If anyone was going to catch it, it was going to be her. Harmanpreet Kaur gets lucky and survives.
Be a little bit careful, just closing the face, because Kerr not as fast as the other seamers.
Well, that's pulled away. That's a nice shot, but there is protection back there. Brooke Halliday does the fielding.
This is the area where I think these two players need to focus on singles. 131 for 3. He's looking for singles through this point in time. Daly takes some time to get started. Her stats show that. Preet has a good record, but she's not going to go out there and whack it. There's plenty of room for them to find singles through point, third man, square leg. The wicket isn't moving around. The ball's is getting older. So if they just got to propel the ball into the gaps, pick up their singles, and that's how they'll keep the strike rate going.
That's a good way to keep the scoreboard ticking over with those singles. Lovely shot. I'm going to pinch a single here. Direct hit. Fielder took too long to get rid of it. I think it was Halliday at mid-off, and good piece of running.
Well, this is the other thing you can do, is you can weight your shots and be aware of where the fielders are standing as well. And if they're deep, especially mid-on and off, if they're deep and back on the circle, you can take them on. Just let the ball come to a Halliday. It's a good throw. It's safely home.
One of those shots that you have to attack. If you're at mid-on and mid-off, you actually have to take another 2 or 3 steps closer to the ball and then a quick release. That is the only way you can run the batter out in that instance. Bouncer that doesn't really bounce, goes through to Martin.
Wow, it's a deep point. I think she might have missed an opportunity there. Really just sat there to be hit. She got it behind square. She over a very, very square sort of gully, backward point.
Oh, that's well bowled, past the outside edge. That's a lazy shot from Raj, especially when there's a slip in play as well. Trying to guide that down to third.
Yeah, with the slipped here there in place, being satisfied herself, the captain. So she's still looking for wickets. She knows the importance here. The way that she will restrict the Indian team right now is to take wickets. In particular, I think this partnership here is key. 2 good players. You remove one of them early.
India certainly will feel much more comfortable today with the extra heat, with the weather today. These 2 matches a little bit on the cool side. Short ball that's evaded nicely by Raj, but this is more like being at home. 25, 26, some good heat in the sun. Feel a lot more comfortable today, I would think. Might be too hot. Who would have thought that in New Zealand? Beautiful conditions here in Queenstown. Inside edge. Good over from Devine, just the one single from it. 132 for 3. Good wee spell from Sophie Devine. 1 for 20 from her 5. Wonder if she'll get one more over, or whether Amy Satterthwaite, the skipper today, will say, good job, that will do you. Have a wee spell, and I might get you back a little bit later.
Well, she bowls death as well, doesn't she? Right at the end of the innings.
What'd you say? Nice, Jess.
Jess Kerr replacing her sister Melie Kerr. I just wondered whether it's an opportunity, Rig, to maybe bring Fran Jonas back. 2 new right-handers at the crease, 2 new batters. Bring her on for a couple of overs and see if she can pick up a wicket, which will give her some confidence. Swung away. Nice piece of timing from Harmanpreet Kaur. Hayley Jensen back on the boundary.
Yeah, I guess Jonas being a younger player and newer player in the team, if you get an opportunity to give us some overs in a when the pressure's not white hot, I think that's ideal. Or you throw the ball to a young player when it is white hot and say, here you go, what are you made of?
Oh, it's gone straight up. It's going to be safe. Going to land over the top of Katie Martin. We'll go back and just keep it to 1. New Zealand are not far away from a 4th here.
Probably just a little full from the seamer to be able to do that, play that shot.
Nicely played by Court. Looks very composed and compact. Just one of those players that are easy on the eye. When they play a cover drive, it just looks so easy. Harmanpreet Kaur has just struggled in recent times for runs. Just one score of 50 in her last 22 ODI innings. She's been getting starts but not being able to go on. So she'll want to change that today in very good conditions here in Queenstown. 28 overs bowled, 135 for 3. Ranked number 18 in the world rankings from a batting point of view is Harmanpreet Kaur. Was as high as number 3 back in 2013, so has slipped down a touch over the last wee while. Just the 46 runs from her previous 4 ODIs, so there you go, Rick. Right on cue. Fran Jonas, get her in.
Well played, Craig. Captaincy from you.
4 overs, none for 23 so far. Should have had a wicket too, which, you know, always makes a difference to a young player. Unfortunately, the catch went down. So she actually was bowling during a tough period when India got off to a fast start. Oh, there's a full toss to start!
Yes!
Out! Is it carried? Melie Kerr says yes. Kaur can't believe it. She's standing around, but sometimes those sorts of balls get you wickets. Great start for Jonas.
Oh my goodness, you'll remember this one because it's the first wicket in ODIs. You won't remember the ball.
The The umpires want to go upstairs just to check that it has carried.
Can be too high, can't it?
Soft signal is out.
Third umpire to director, we have a review for a fair catch. Soft signal is out. Can we start with the front foot, please? Thank you, that's fair delivery. Best angle for the catch, please. Thank you. Appears to have carried. Have you got any other angles on that? Can we go back?
Not a fair catch. Waist high, no ball.
Okay,
Waist high, no ball.
clearly carried. Can we also check whether it's a waist high full toss? Thank you. Okay, just roll that through one more time, thanks. Just back to the start of the frame, thanks. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's clearly dropping down. It's going to be below waist height. Okay, I'm satisfied. For the big
Decision is out, so Fran Jonas picks up her first ODI wicket. It took a little while to get to that decision, but the right decision has been made. And Harmanpreet Kaur will be very disappointed with that dismissal. Goes for 10. India 135 for 4.
Well, the issue was she ran at it. You understand why she ran at it, because they had plenty of flight, but too much flight, and in the end it got into a really awkward position for her. She just stood there, would have been about thigh height, and she could have wellied it for 6. In the end, it was sort of awkward for her. And as floated up, comes down, and just had no room, just got too close to it, and it was too high.
Just cramped it. Good catch, you have to say, by Melie Kerr as well, in mid-wicket. Never easy. Fran Jonas has her first ODI wicket. Richa Ghosh, dangerous player, comes in at number 6.
Come on, Freddie!
Oh, that's in the air, not far away, and all of a sudden, Fran Jonas looks like she could be right in the action here.
Well, this is how you want to get a wicket, with a ball like that last one.
That's how she'll explain it when she gets asked about her first one-day international wicket. Gosh, underway. It's interesting that Fran Jonas is now only the 3rd New Zealand 17-year-old or younger to actually pick up a one-day wicket. Guess who the other two are, Rick?
Younger, men's and women's? Just women's.
17 years old or younger to pick up a first ODI wicket.
For New Zealand.
For New Zealand.
Melie Kerr.
Melie Kerr won, yes.
The youngest? Was she the youngest? Sophie Devine.
Not out. There's some back. Yes. So Fran Jonas, Sophie Devine, Melie Kerr, the only 3 New Zealanders 17 years old and younger to have picked up a wicket. You got 2 of the 3. Well done, Rick.
Brilliant for me. I got 3 of the 3. So I would have said Fran Jonas. Like, because I remember Sophie Devine at a New Zealand Cricket Awards night. It's 136 for 4. And I can remember her being there, and I mean, it was. I remember this young girl who was there with the white ferns, and I wanted to ask her to leave because obviously it was, you know, it was licence we were drinking. It was the awards, and she was clearly too young to be there. A little girl, that's how I remember that one. She was in the side very young, wasn't she?
Big smile on the face. Fran Jonas, now the youngest for New Zealand to take a wicket in one-day international cricket. Forget about the fact that it was a big high full toss that should have got it for 6. Sometimes they're the hardest balls to deal with. She's got one of the best players in the world out, Harmanpreet Kaur. Spell for Jess Kerr going to continue on. It's a good opportunity now for New Zealand to attack. They've been on the back foot for most of this innings. Now they can attack and actually put the skids on India here if they can pick up another wicket or two. Slip and play. Katie Martin standing up to Jess Kerr. Slip looks very close. Oh, there's some movement back into Gosh. We're side on, and we can see where Amy Satterthwaite is standing at first slip rig. Can't quite see it from that angle, but she is really close to a medium pacer. That ball gets nicked. I'm not sure how she's going to have the time to actually get her hands down to it.
Jessica's not that slow. She's a medium pacer. It's almost like Satterthwaite's just gone up because that's where you stand when the keeper's up. It was a sort of spin bowler bowling. I hope they nick one. I want to see if she can catch it.
Oh, not far away. That's sharp from Martin standing up. Good glove work.
Yeah, if that's nicked, that's going quickly too, isn't it? Because that's a slash. It's not like the ball carrying's an issue either, because there's plenty of carry, bounce and carry in the surface.
Going down leg. Just a hint of swing here. Melie Kerr, just a wee correction, Rick. She is the youngest New Zealand women's cricketer to have picked up an ODI wicket. She was just 16 years old when she picked up her first wicket. Fran Jonas has moved into number 2, and Sophie Devine number 3 on the list of youngest to pick up a wicket. Pretty impressive. 3 current players in the side. Haven't the boundaries dried up? Now even the singles are difficult to get at the moment here for India.
Sophie Devine would have played White Ferns for, I mean, it would be more than 20 years.
How old do you think she is?
Whoops.
Oh, finished the over on that, Mark Richardson. 30 overs bowled, 138 for 4.
May have gone maybe a little over the top there. My apologies to Sophie. I'll leave the seat now, I think.
Fran Jonas to continue. And the 65-year-old Mark Richardson will walk out of the pod. But in saying that, he probably moves like he's 65 anyway. I can't believe he said that about Sophie Devine.
Especially the way she's been steaming in. Really loved her spell. I know it was a little while ago. But just the aggression that Sophie Devine has, you know, the experience that she has, and it doesn't matter how old she is. It's how old you feel.
You're right, because they needed something then, the White Ferns, and she just about took it on her own shoulders. That's a nice shot for one. But, you know, even throwing the ball back, I know you don't want to do that and hit the player, but it was the intent of, right, the next ball bouncer, drop catch. Next ball was a bouncer. It was a little bit like, if we just do the same old, well, we're going to be chasing 270 plus.
You also have to think, you know, if they've held on to their chances, like, would India really be struggling even more so than what they are? They've still got 6 wickets in the shed here. It's almost like a T20 game now, isn't it?
Pitch!
In the air. I just sense it's still a very good surface, but I just sense a little bit of that. It's holding a little bit more, Joe, than, I mean, you expect that day 3. It's still true, but I think it's just holding a little bit in the surface. In the air, well, how's this looking? Pitch, and it's just dried out enough here, and it's going to trickle over the boundary and beat Sophie Devine there. So good way to end the over. 143 for 4. And on that boundary, the players will get together and they'll enjoy a Powerade drinks break. Evenly poised here at John Davies Oval in Queenstown. That wonderful backdrop of the Remarkables. The airport in the background. And it's been a good period for the White Ferns after the last drink break. Picked up the wickets. Sophie Devine made a real difference. She was aggressive when she came in with the ball. They needed to get them, and they did. And then Melie Kerr picked up a quick wicket. So wickets fell at 110, 111. And then 135. Fran Jonas picked up her first international wicket. Not with the ball she'll probably remember, but who, when you look at the scorecard, you can tell everyone there. Melie Kerr was a slip and it turned and bounced and she took a catch. It was a big wicket too, Harmanpreet Kaur. So they've been able to pull themselves back into the game. Mitali Raj on 13 off 32. They need some partnerships here as they set up that last 10 overs. 6 bowlers used by the White Ferns. Yeah, Jonas, Kerr and Devine all successful. Jensen was excellent with the new ball, none for 18 off 5 at the top. They fought back really well, as is Jess Kerr, who went for 20 off 1 over. Back in with the older ball and showing her variations. They really pulled things back. Jess Kerr is going to continue. She's done well, Joe, because one of the few times she's actually been clobbered at the start. Basically now just bowling slow balls.
Yeah, well, as a bowler, you want to be able to bounce back, don't you? And unfortunately for a batter, you make an error, you could be heading back to the pavilion. But from a bowling point of view, you do get to go to the back of your, or the top of your run up again and run in hard and try and forget about what happened the ball before.
Yeah, and sometimes when you've got too many bowling options, you end up just passing it around. And someone like Jess Kerr might have been right, you're done for the day because we've got 8 here. But actually, she's still one of your best bowlers. And she's allowed to come back, and you actually have to if you don't have so many bowling options. And I think it's great. And she's showing a new, we've talked in the build-up, new range of skills that she's developing.
It's almost like a good time to sort of come on and do this because Raj haven't really got going, and Reacher is just a new batter in, only faced the 11 balls, so you feel like you're in with a chance when they're at the start of their innings.
Well, it's a good chance. I mean, Melie Raj is a wonderful record, but the one question mark is her strike rate, especially early on. The more dots you can put on it. At the end of the day, what are we now? 14 off 34. So she'll start to feel that pressure.
Yeah, she's just got to be a little bit sensible here, I think, and just try and get Reacher on strike so she can face some deliveries as well. So, you know, if you're going to have a partnership, you have to actually work together, and this is one of the things that the Indian team haven't been able to do so far since they've been on New Zealand shores.
Susie!
Again, another one. Good over from Kerr, just the 2 off it. 145 for 4. They were flying when they were 110 for 1, and they lost their second wicket. And now New Zealand have been able to put the screws on. They've adjusted nicely to the surface too, I think, Joe. You can see them thinking about that, and they're actually adapting to what's in front of them.
And I think Vitalia and Harmanpreet, their little partnership was starting to be a little bit of a worry. It was 24 runs, even though it was off the 44 balls. They both build slowly.
That's in the gap. That's nicely placed. Not a lot of room through there, and he was able to just dissect them.
That's what you can do when you're very wristy. They're able to just get some gaps that you just wouldn't believe that they can get.
You just heard in the microphone there, I'm not sure if you heard at home, Katie Martin said that was called a nice gap. So it was nicely placed.
Not a lot of turn here for Jonas, but that length there, it's just a little bit difficult for them to be able to potentially get underneath it unless they want to move laterally and try and play her on the onside.
In the air, mid on up, mid off coming around. This should be taken a chance. No, over Halliday's head. Oh, I just wondered, did she misread it? She was coming across, and I think she was concerned about the boundary.
Yeah, I think the first thing that you need to be able to do as a boundary rider is exactly know where that boundary was, and I feel that there was a little bit of sense, am I close, and just they're very hard when they're running over the back of your head, and not to even get a hand on that is a bit disappointing.
Yeah, nearly needed to go to the boundary and then run round, and you can always come in.
Susie! Good, Susie!
Plenty of chances today, and they'll look back on this innings and be a little bit, wonder what's happened to the fielding, because they're actually quite good in game 1.
Easy, Soph.
And I feel they're a team that's actually improved from their fitness side of things, and so you can't put it down to that. Maybe it's a little bit of concentration. Mountains in the background.
Six off the over, 151 for 4. It's funny, isn't it, Jake, as a coach, and you and I both sit there, and there's no rhyme or reason. Sometimes you take catches, and because you're never going to question the effort and the attitude. They want to take the catches. They're not meaning to drop them. It is a ground though, and I mentioned in the last game, and you just brought it up. It's quite a hard ground when the ball goes above the bankments with depth perception, because of the mountains are so big, but they're a long way away. And I've seen a lot of catches dropped here actually that you think, wow, I wonder why. And I reckon it does play a big part in it, because the ball hits your hands a bit early, or you can't quite make the judgment of distance because of the background. Like the Remarkables end we're looking at now, I mean, that's miles away, but that's actually your backdrop.
Imagine when there's snow on there. White ball, snow.
I have played here when there's been snow on them. I've actually played here when it snowed. It's nicely played, the sweep shot. I kid you not. 4-day game. And they're going to get through. They're going to have to hurry. They're going to the bowler's end, but they'll get there.
I've been really impressed with the Indian running today. I think most partnerships that have been in, then they've looked to show really good intent, and that's what you want to be able to do. Take the thrower on, and in that case it was Brooke Halliday.
It wasn't full-on snow, Joe. It was just skiffs.
You kind of don't want the ball coming to you when you're on days like that, do you? You just want to put your hands in your pocket and just go, give me some heaters.
The good thing at that game, actually, was quite, I think a world record was created. That's swept hard. That's a beautiful shot. That's a sign of authority.
Yeah, you looked at tactics against Melie Kerr, and you can come at her, you can go deep in your crease, or you can do this and sweep hard, and there's no one out there at that square leg boundary, so that's a great option.
Just creating some momentum now. This partnership 23 off 32. Oh, done by the spin. Well, they're going to go back for two. They're going to have to hurry, and they get there. The throw just wide.
Again, very good running, taking on the boundary fielder, and a pretty good boundary fielder in Maddie Green as well. She has a strong, flat throw, and to be able to take that on you, it's a little bit of high risk, but very disappointing there with the spin. But how many times do you see it?
Oh, again, nicely played. In that vacant, finally. Oh, they've slipped over. And we might have an injury. No, should be okay. I think they only got one then.
Just having a look at this, you always want to check your spikes before the game, don't you? You want to make sure you've got your spikes are good. You don't want to spike yourself, but it just looked like she slipped. Izio coming out. Just have a wee check of her.
Yeah, the ankle didn't grip and then roll over it, so it might be one of those ones that's a bit more of a fright. Because it looked like it was, yeah, so it didn't grip into the surface and then go over on it.
You sort of look at it and you feel that you've missed a run there.
Well, they could have missed two, really, because it might have been three. So have a look. You don't. It's just a slide. Luckily, it didn't grip in and go over on it. So I just wonder whether it's more that little bit of a fright.
I've seen people break, thumbs and fingers doing that with the hand that's actually going down, because that's the first thing that hits the ground as you're sliding.
Yeah, look at the spikes there on the bottom of the feet. They're actually, she's wearing full spikes. A lot of players wear half and halves, and as soon as someone falls over, Joe, they should have full spikes on. Even though I've heard commentators do it who actually just don't even bat it in half and half spikes. But there's a bit of grass stuck on them, so maybe that was where.
They look like they need a little bit of a clean, don't they?
Get the wire brush out. Well, while we wait, we've got plenty of sport coming up here on Spark Sport. And in the Champions League, Paris Saint-Germain taking on Real Madrid on Wednesday, 8:15, and then the Bucks, NBA champions from last year, taking on the Pacers. That's at 2 p.m. Well, the Lakers aren't going very well, tell you that. And then more Champions League, Inter Milan taking on Liverpool, 8 a.m. And then the Dubai Tennis Championship quarterfinals, and that'll start on Thursday. So plenty of sport live here on Spark Sport. Let's get into the business end of a lot of those competitions, especially when you think about Champions League, NBA. And of course, the Black Caps have got probably their toughest test of the summer. They take on South Africa, 2 tests at Hagley Oval, the first one starting on Thursday, which is 17th of February, 10:30 a.m. first ball. No Ross Taylor, no Kane Williamson. I don't like that, because I've just been watching something where snipers hide in grass fields, and that's what it looks like. Property prices have got so expensive down here, Joe. This is what you do. You can buy some land, but you can't put anything on it. Into the over, 161 for 4. It's a good way to make sure that you're safe in isolation, isn't it? Social distancing at the best.
I've already had one siege while I've been here in New Zealand, so I certainly don't want another one. Don't want to relive it, that's for sure.
It's not Mark Richardson, is it? It's not Mark and said, right, I'm going to get all my mates and take them for a walk and sit with them. Right, back to the cricket. Fran Jonas.
Spin!
Oh, done by the spin again. Katie Martin called it.
Let it go, Jenny!
That is quite interesting, because Jensen will field it. It is such a crucial position, that point, backward point, to any spin or any bowler. I'm not saying Jess Kerr's not a good fielder, but
I'm sure Rob Nichol will be on the costs and saves today. He's probably got the total there.
up and over cover, mid-off coming around. It's Susie Bates. Can't get there, gets on one bounce. She ran a good line, Bates, actually, gave herself a chance.
I think Reach is getting sick and tired of running, trying to hit boundaries here. She's got to keep too, so she's just nice and stable when she's hitting. I like the way that she keeps her eyes under the ball and just follows the path of it, and well picked up by Susie Bates there.
It's nicely played too. No 45. Rosemary will get round. That second last shot, the one over cover, Joe, and we both coach domestically, that's what I want to see more of our domestic players learning to do, because if you can access the offside, then you can also then manipulate the field and you're more in control.
Definitely, but you want them to be able to do the basics first and play straight before they get too funky.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Ooh, Melie.
I think that sweep that Reacher just did before, I don't think it was really that comfortable on her. She sort of went down and then thought, oh, now I'm down, I've got to get back up again. So still got 50 overs to keep.
They're just starting to put this partnership now. It's up to 33 off 40, so they're really picking it up. They'll be targeting, I think they want at least 100 off the last 15 overs.
Minimum 250 really, but if you get up to that 270, I think you put pressure on the White Ferns batting.
Well, we saw that the other day, didn't we, with the White Ferns getting there, even though they should have got more. 168 for 4. Also allows you to have quite a good, the opposition, if you got 275, they can get off to a bit of a fly, and you've still, I always talk about runs in the bank. You've got a bit of breathing space. You can allow a good partnership, but you don't lose the game. Even if they get off to a bit of a fly, those extra 25 from above 1 or 250, just are nice.
I think this suits India to bat first. I did hear Mitalia Raj and their coach Ramesh Power talk about the targets and not having them and just batting situation.
Certainly seen the sweep.
Keep it on, girls.
It's been a change in field, actually, and we're talking about that backward point. Looks like Rosemary Mere's gone into that backward point position. nicely bowled.
Nice, Melie.
You've explained to me, Joe, I mean, I'm new to coaching in the women's game in the last couple of years, but why does the women's game not go to 5 outside in the last 10 overs like the men's game? Nice dab. Pick up a couple more.
Yeah, good question. I think they want to see more runs scored. So I suppose if you have the 5 out, then potentially you're protecting the boundaries. So I think it's just one of those different things in the women's games, like the smaller boundaries. Men are quite often playing with 70 metres, 65 metre boundaries, and the women are mainly 60.
And I don't know if it was picked by Natali Raj because she went that far across with the back foot, but it was nicely adjusted.
Again, really good running there. There was 2 the minute that left the bat, and no hesitation, and that's what you want to be able to do. Yeah, squeeze that one out. She definitely wasn't going to get bowled, that's for sure. And an easy 2 in the end.
Just starting to tick over nicely now. I've got their rhythm going, and you can see being far more positive.
Melie looks like she's just trying to toss it up a little bit more than what she did in her first spell. Maybe trying to get a catch down there to Sophie Devine back over her head.
So 7 off that over, and they'll be happy. 36 gone, 175 for 4. Starting to climb, India. Starting to climb. Get themselves in a position to launch.
There's one lonely friend there. I think that was Jessica's unfortunate over. But, you know, since then, the White Ferns have really put the foot down. A couple of dogs there running around.
It's an awesome venue here, and I call it venue because I think counting the 3 or 4 other grounds in January, they have a Queenstown Cricket Carnival. Teams come from all around New Zealand. Eddie Jensen back into the attack. A wee bit of shape there. And they have schools all around, not first 11s, it's sort of more development, and they can... The great thing, Joe, is they're all grass pitches. And then there's another ground, so out the back there on the right, that's where they're training at the moment. There's rugby training been going on there with the Highlanders, and then there's another ground further round, and there, that's closer to the main road coming in. Oh, again, shape from Hayley Jensen.
She's just keeping it simple, isn't she? You know, she's gone for 18 runs in her first spell off 5, and, you know, what a great start to come back in here. Wide of the crease, angling into the batter, which makes them play at it, and then you just get that little nibble away.
Yeah, that change of angle, you're right. Yeah, and people ask about Hayley Jensen, they sort of said what's been the biggest development in the last year. I think because she's got a confidence to bowl quicker and she's been swinging the ball, you're right, I think she's simplified it, Joe. And it's become a simple game. At the top of the mark, right, I'm just going to hit that length again.
Seen so many players just complicate things, and it's just about running in hard. I actually think she's a little bit fitter as well, Craig, and I think that makes the difference too.
In the air, no timing whatsoever.
We talked about the short ball earlier in commentary, and just here it is again. That's quite a good height. That could have gone anywhere really. No control, and I think we sort of also spoke about Sophie Devine. You know, just that aggressiveness. Like, it just creates either dots or wickets or.
This one just angling in.
You can certainly overdo it though. I think when you do it is quite important, and where you actually put it. Are you going to put it over middle stump or just on the right shoulder? Obviously might depend on where your field is and whether that batter's going to have a go at it.
It's clearly going to go into the body here or really straight, because there's 3 fielders back from mid-wicket to fine leg on the leg side. So maybe the short one. So what they're saying there is they're happy for the 1.
Over.
37 overs gone. 178 for 4. One of the things we talked a lot about in the last game was the bowling changes. Back on the sweep again. Sophie Devine made 20. At this stage of the game, there was 13 Joes. Today, 8. So clearly different conditions though too. It's not blowing a gale.
Yeah, as I said, you don't want to overdo it. I've never seen a spinner bowl a short ball, but one of our girls is trying it, Craig. So, you know, maybe that's a new thing. Spinners bowling a short ball. You're not expecting it, are you?
That's in the year. I actually remember, well, this year in the Super Smash, in the Anaru Kitchen got one for the Volts. I think he'd been hit for 2 sixes and then just decided to bowl a left arm bouncer. I actually remember back though, a guy called Shane Thompson used to bowl quick. He was an all-rounder, then had trouble with ankles, so went off spin. Nicely cut. That's really good placement. How good. Excellent. Well-timed boundary.
Reacher just leaned in on that one. She got a little bit of width here and the wrists again, just the position that they get their bat speed in here. Nice and balanced. Plenty of room out there. Just was able to beat the diving Maddie Green.
Just struggled with the length today, hasn't she? Melie Kerr hasn't quite been that consistency. That was the wrong one, and it bounced. And I remember they played a game at Eden Park against India, the Black Caps, and Shane Thompson, I don't know if he opened the ball, he came on, but he might have been whacked with people being whacked, and Sachin Tendulkar bowled him a bouncer as a spinner and got him caught on the boundary. That's the wrong one again as well.
So what you're telling me, Craig, is I'm going to have to bowl Kate Anderson, because it's Kate Anderson that's been practicing it, and she puts the girls on their backsides half the time.
Brilliant, that's what you want. 50 partnership between these two now, and just the 58 balls, so they're on the launch. Oh, spin! Oh, well done. Into the over, 185 for 4. Well, at the end of the day, you're after variations, and it could be a wicket-taking ball, Joe. It could be a dot ball. The key is hopefully you keep a nose.
It's almost, well, yes, true, and you just got to have those signals in there, don't you? You know, even with the sidearm, I'm not going to talk about underarm, but sidearm, you don't want to go too low. But let's remember that women invented overarm bowling because of their big skirts.
Is that right? Because I've done a lot of research. Is that right? So woman, I thought it was because back in the day they used to roll the ball, and they used to just have the shepherd's hook. And then all of a sudden they changed the bat to make it more of a cricket bat, and it was too easy rolling it, so then they decided to go overarm. So that was...
It's interesting, we've all got the different stories, haven't we?
Yeah, I did a lot of research on mine.
Really? Did you find the skirts that flowered out and went down to the ground? I'm glad I wasn't playing then. Look, culottes are bad enough, but the big skirt, how can you dive in a skirt? You're speechless, aren't you?
I was going to say, I could say two things, and I'm just going to say nothing, Joe. Bit of trouble here for India.
We might have to do a little bit more research on that, Craig.
No, I used to do a lot of stuff around the game and the origins of fielding positions and, you know, the stumps and what, you know, how the stumps come about.
How about World Cups? Who invented World Cups? Who had the first World Cup? I'm going to say women.
Yeah,
We do a lot of things first.
Yeah, you're right. And do a lot of things right first.
No, we do make mistakes.
Is that right? It's the World Cup?
I'm pretty certain. I'd like to be backed up. We need Richard.
Yeah, we do. We'll wait for some stats to come through, which makes us look knowledgeable.
I didn't like that stat, actually, that Richard sent through with me with a hat-trick with Melie Drum. I was the third wicket in the Australian contingency, and Melie Drum picked up a hat-trick, so not sure whether I like Richard's stats too much, especially not that one.
Well, Joe, here you go. Popular story claims that bowling action came about when Christina Willies, the sister of Kent cricketer John Willies, was bowling at him in the garden, not being able to bowl underarm due to the big skirt she had on, which was the fashion of the time. She suddenly raised her arm higher than usual.
There you have it.
Geez, you've done
It
well
was
there.
women.
Yep. Hope you enjoy being educated at home today. It's like the fielding position point. Everyone comes up, why is it point? Well, back in the day when you were batting, the shepherd's hook used to face that way. So it pointed that way, so it was point. In the air, one bounce, Matty Green gets around. So this is the tactic here.
Does that mean that there were cows there?
No, what happened is in the old days when they played in the farms, they had a game of cricket and the farmer had to get a stock and put it in a place. So they used to always put it over in where Kerr is now. So that's where the cows congregated because that was the hardest place to hit with the shepherd's hook.
This is unreal. I feel like I'm back at school.
Yeah, so cow corner.
And Richard, I didn't mean anything about the stats there. You're a wonderful man and you make us look wonderful as well.
Well, we were having a great debate the other day. I don't know if it's been talked about hat-trick. Can you carry a hat-trick over to the next game? And I said, no. Even the next innings, no. So if you get 2 wickets off the last ball of the innings or the game, you don't carry it over to the next game. It's got to stop. I don't carry over. If I'm 80 not out and I get 20 in the next game, do I lift my bat for 100?
It would only happen in a test match.
But it still doesn't count because if I'm 80 not out in the first innings and I go and bat in the second innings, I don't get 100 because I've got 20 more. It's called close of innings. Everything stops. You start a new page and you write the batter's name again twice in a new bowler and it's a fresh start. That's why you start it on a new page.
Half the time the bowler probably wouldn't even know that they're on a hat-trick half the time. Maybe if they're doing 3 in a row, yes, but between a game, I don't think they would.
That's in the gap. That's nicely played. Didn't get high enough. Matty Green can't get round. This is turning into another good over now for India.
Yeah, that was extremely well placed there. A little bit short. They have been doing this as a little bit of a tactic. There's only 2 fielders out on that leg side now and able to pierce both of them.
Just didn't get high enough, that one, did she, Jensen? It was a wee bit predictable, maybe. Change in the field now. I mean, she's still swinging it. When she's bowling seam up, outside off stump, there's shape.
And I think like having the 2 balls, and I know it's been at this level for quite some time, but you know the ball only gets 25 overs old, so I think it's a good thing. The bowlers need something, don't they?
Yeah, it's interesting because they talk about that in the men's game. They said it's actually probably can nearly be a disadvantage because they've lost the reverse swing, which used to play a big part in the death overs. Good comeback by Jensen. 2 dot balls to finish. 192 for 4. Now, this has been an educational 10 overs, Joe, isn't it? For everyone involved. Getting ready for Super Rugby. Teams here in Queenstown. Out there training. There's a few more resources than the ND Brave and the Otago Sparks have got getting them ready, Joe.
Yeah, you talk about reverse swing, and as a female athlete, we were never able to do it. But what we actually did is we didn't do ball tampering during the game, but we did it in training so that we could learn how to do it. Not ball tamper. I should make that very, very clear. Very clear.
I'm just watching this big hole that
we just wanted to have that feeling of what does this actually feel like. I was an in-swing, out-swing bowler, but I wanted to reverse it as well. So we got it on the ground.
Rosemary back into the attack. I tell you, this has been a golden. Then you've talked about underarm bowling as Australian, and now you're talking about ball tampering. I think it's lucky we're finishing at the end of this over, Joe, because I don't know where this is going to go.
Do I? That's the problem. I know I'm on the line, everyone, but I'll pull myself back.
I've known many a bowler to take some sandpaper to training. I can tell you that. Especially indoors in the middle of winter. Just so they can always get the last laugh on the batter.
Well, you have to learn somehow, I suppose, and ball condition, you know, done the right way, you need to know what the ball can actually do for you. So a lot of times in the women's game it was keep it shiny, or one side at least shiny, not deliberately rough the other side up, but just keep one shiny.
Good by Rosemary Melie.
Yeah, nothing beats a Yorker. We haven't really spoken much about the Yorker, but I always think like a Yorker on the stumps or a wide Yorker, depending on where the field's set up, is a very good ball in any format.
Yeah, I totally agree. If you can execute it, I think it's the hardest ball to hit. Oh, wide of the crease. It's so wide, it's actually a no ball. She was nearly off the pitch. I think she was.
Geez, I'm going to have to get my umpiring skills up here, and I actually think if it's the back leg that touches it.
Yeah, it's got it at point of contact. It's got a touch, so you can actually have your heel over it, but it's at point of contact.
I tell you what, Katie Martin did very well to stop that. Then the angle that Rosemary Melie tried to create there was just a little bit too far.
Bang! How's this? It's looking, wow, this is at the airport.
Well, that one has almost hit our cameraman up there on the scaffold there. So Sophie Devine's had to go and retrieve that. What a shot. Such a good shot that we are going to see it again.
This just...
Beautiful balance. Look at that hand speed, Craig.
It just
Unreal.
sounded good, Joe, didn't it? Even from where we're sitting.
Sophie Devine just had to watch that go over her head then. Hopefully she's doing some more of that like a little bit later on, she's thinking.
46 now for Richa, 43 balls. $10 off the over, 200 up. The launch time is there.
Yeah, you wonder sometimes when you go for that Yorker, Craig, whether you just give her too much of a half volley where you can be hit down the ground. So while the Yorker is a good ball, you want to get it right.
Yeah, you don't mind it. I mean, if you do miss slightly and she can hit it over long on, that's actually, you know, it's a good shot.
Yeah.
I don't know how they may get to now. It's Melie Green. They won't take on that arm. 40 overs gone, 203 for 4.
Good partnerships for India. Got a nice base now. His final 10 overs. And Jonas back into the attack. 1 for 42 from 8 overs. And Amy, 2 overs left for the left arm spinner. How do you think she's gone today?
Yeah, middling to fair performance, I think, for Fran Jonas today. She took a key wicket, but then has been not really showing a lot of turn and has been hit pretty easily back over her head for a number of boundaries.
She tends to have pretty good control, doesn't she, of her line and length. Seen a lot of turn from the left arm spinner. It's partnership now, 69 from 74.
Yeah, well-timed partnership as well, Craig. We're in a bit of trouble with losing 3 quickish wickets, and the run rate being put on the back burner for a little bit there while they have built this partnership.
Comfortable singles down the ground. You have to say, Richa Ghosh has been outstanding. 48 from 46, going it better than a run of ball. Just added the momentum to the innings that perhaps was lacking after the loss of a couple of quick wickets. They'll be wide down the leg side.
Yeah, 100%. Reaches looked good, and I know that you guys spoke earlier about partners for Melie and who she bats with and how that can help with her innings as well.
Piece of timing out to the boundary fielder at cover point. Yeah, well, Melie Raj is 33 from 55, just going long in a strike rate of 60, which is pretty close to her career strike rate of 66. So she needs someone at the other end that's prepared to score quickly. Ghosh has done a good job. It's in the air, goes past satisfied at cover, who was trying to predict where the ball was going and got done. End of the 41st over, 209 for 4. You know, it was a tidy over from Fran Jonas, but not really a dangerous over where the ball's turning and gripping and it's hard to hit down the ground. I guess one of the things that she'll look at, and probably sure the bowling coaches will talk to her about, changes the pace, how quickly or how slow she bowls. Six bowlers used. Rosemary Melie about to start her 6th over. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Up and over. Melie Raj is going to find a boundary. No, she's not. In fact, she'll only find 2. Probably should have been 3 there. The running wasn't quite as good as what it should have been. Good piece of fielding.
Yeah, speaking about bowlers and their performances, well, Rosemary Melie, she's into her 6th over, 1 for 30 of hers. It just looks to me like she's just lacked a little bit of energy in her spells today. Rosemary Melie into the team today, same as Fran Jonas, a change from game 1.
Piece of timing. Sort of get the feeling, Amy, with Melie Raj, she averages over 50 in ODI cricket, so her record is unbelievable, that she just goes along at 2nd gear. You wonder sometimes whether she could just push that tempo up a little bit out of her comfort zone.
Yeah, just her demeanour at the wicket. She never looks like she's under pressure. She looks like she's cool as a cucumber.
It's a nice trait to have as a captain as well. Well bowled by Melie, full and straight. Well dug out by Richa.
guess the Indian team is very much built around Melie, so I'm sure that they select their sides and come up with their game plans around her, which is where someone like a reacher coming in at 6 has played a fantastic role for India today.
Nice way to bring up 50, a maiden one-day international 50 for Richa Ghosh. Beautiful knock. Showing some power, showing some skill, and she's done it in quick time. Impressive knock from Ghosh. She gets a hug from her skipper. Good strike rate, 4 boundaries and a 6. She's shown that power that's dangerous. And she's reached 50 for the first time.
Indian batsmen, both men and women, they just look, it's just timing and looks effortless, doesn't it? The size of the bats that they use is noticeable, that they're a lot thicker than perhaps you'd see a New Zealand or Australian English player use.
Swung away by Melie Raj. Single to finish the over. 214 for 4. Well, she's played well since she arrived at the crease. She's shown an intent right from the start. Went after Fran Jonas a couple of times. Very strong on the sweep shot, as you would expect, being a wicket-keeper. Big 6 down the ground. It's been a special innings, and now it's put India in a very strong position. Push ahead and put a good total on the board. Interesting scoreboard. Starts for everyone. Good starts from all the batters today, but they need to push on. They'll want something 260 plus, I think, be the minimum, and they've certainly, I think, Amy set themselves up to do that. And Jonas into a 10th and final over. Oh, good use of the feet. Eddie Green down it, long off, protecting the boundary.
Yeah, this partnership in particular, 80 off 86 deliveries now, has been a real key one for this Indian innings. They've managed to build and get to this point platform. 8 overs remaining, 6 wickets in hand, where they can now take control and choose when they want to go.
Flighted, up and over cover. The last 5 overs, India have scored at 7 runs per over. So they've certainly put the foot down, increased the tempo, as you expect in the last 10 overs. Swept fine. Nice shot from Raj. No protection back there, so it should be a minimum of 2, maybe 3 if the running's good. Ghosh going to come back. She is. Good running. Excellent running. Melie Raj just a little bit slack in putting the bat down and not going upstairs though. Talked about the running at the start. New Zealand's running between the wickets the other day was outstanding. Richa Ghosh is the one that has to go. She's got to put the big ones in. Quick turn, down and up. She comes back for the 3rd, forces Melie Raj to get there. Oh, what a shot that is. Just gave herself a little bit of room. Carved it up and over cover. That is a special shot from Ghosh. She's putting her foot down, looking for boundaries.
Well, we just talked about when India decide it's time to go, and it looks like this may be the over. They're trying to make the most out of the last over in Fran Jonas' spell. Accessing those areas, outstanding shot, placement, timing. Reach has been nothing but impressive today.
Changing the field now. Cover point has come straighter on the left of screen there, exactly where that ball went. And this time she goes straight at his Jonas. Oh, wasn't far away from Rosemary Mare. Was trying to decide whether she should go for it or not. Timing was so good from Reacher that it almost carried all the way.
Well, it's one of those 50-50 decisions, isn't it? In or out. At this time of the game, is it worth more to go and concede a boundary, or to hold back and just give them the single?
It'll be wide down the leg side. Raj is disappointed she missed out on it. Again, there's such a big gap on the 45. It's such a safe shot. Just a little lap shot there. Look how much vacant land there is there for the right-hander. Use of the feet down the ground for a single. Which will end Fran Jonas's 10 overs. 43 overs bowled. It's 225 for 4. 1 for 60 from her 10 overs, Amy. Had a catch dropped off her bowling. You have to say not a bad day at the office for a youngster who's still finding her feet at the international game.
Yeah, what I like is that, sure, she's been given an opportunity to play in the 11 today, but she's bowled her 10, which is good. You don't want to come in and bowl sort of 5, 6, 7 overs and not get that opportunity. So 10 overs for Fran Jonas. She'll be pleased to get those 10 under her belt and show what she can do at this level. As you say, a couple of opportunities that went down. One, Jess Kerr running back, and one herself caught and bowled. It got in the way of Megana, and so she missed out on those 2 opportunities. Unfortunately, her figures could have been different.
Yeah, they could have been a little bit better. Let's have a look here at Richa Ghosh. Just their ankle just slid on it. The studs didn't go on into the ground, and it meant that she's had the physio out a couple of times just to check things and make sure that she's okay. 56 from 52. Things can't be too bad at the moment. Right, Divine's back. Change of pace to begin. Really Sophie Devine that turned New Zealand's fortunes around in her first spell of 5 overs, when came on with some intensity and some aggression. Got an early wicket, and at that stage they just pulled India back, but this partnership has put things back in India's favour. Well bowled, full and straight from Devine. Very good at hitting that Yorker length.
Yeah, she is. It's one of her strengths, isn't it? She's got the change-ups, she's got the slow ball, she's got the Yorker, she's got the bouncer. And she's pretty consistent at executing on each of those skills.
That's a full toss. Mid-off is up, so nice piece of tolling from Reacher. Look at that, it's raced away for 4. Devine just missed, which can happen when you're going for the Yorker, and Reacher, she's in good form. She's not going to miss out.
Yeah, eyes light up. Absolutely creams that. Just a swing of the bat through. Boundary, another boundary for India. 6.5 overs remaining after this one.
Only question I've got, Amy, for you as a former White Ferns captain is, why not have mid-off back? If you're trying to bowl full and in the hole, you've got to have... Oh, there we go. It's a bouncer. Why not have the protection down the ground, bring someone up? Because if you do miss with that full toss, that's where the ball's going to be hit.
Yeah, for sure, and you see it a lot nowadays, don't you, where the third man position is up. Here we go, Amy Satterthwaite just heading back now. So that bouncer, maybe just one to say to Richa Goss, just get back in your crease. But now it looks like the plan is full and straight.
That change in the field has all of a sudden changed how Richa Gosh is playing. She hasn't really looked to do that at all, and that's not really one of her strengths. Power's her strength, hitting down the ground. So by putting long off and long on back, it means that she has to look somewhere else for a boundary. So it's good from Satterthwaite, good from Devine. probably happened to touch late in this over that boundary. It's gone straight up. Gone straight up, back over the bowler and will land safe. There's been a number of those today from India that have found safe ground, to the disappointment of the New Zealand bowlers. 232 for 4.
Yeah, I think you talk about that gameplay where you say, right, these are her strengths. Like you say, her strengths are to hit hard and hit straight. How can we make her hit into other areas? It's just like the reverse, someone who can easily access behind square on either side of the wicket. How do we make them hit straight? What can we do? Is it a change of bowler, a change of field, a change of tactic within an over? And that's something that perhaps Satterthwaite as captain today, like talking about earlier on air with Craig Cumming, that this is where Sophie Devine should be going through all these plans with the bowlers at this stage of the series.
Well, I'm sure that today with Satterthwaite captaining will just be a one-off, so throughout the rest of the series Sophie Devine will do that. And you'd like to think that even today, while she's not named as captain today, she of course is the New Zealand captain, that those sorts of conversations are continuing to happen. In terms of the field placements and the deliveries that the bowlers are trying to bowl under pressure at this stage of the innings, that communication is so vital. Mid-off, mid-on come up now. And swung away by Raj, who looks to use the pace, struggles to hit the ball down the ground, but very good square of the wicket.
Yeah, very good square, and that's what she's made her career on, is being able to hit so well, especially through that offside point, cover point area. If you had a wagon wheel of all 222 games, that would be heavily populated.
Singles coming comfortably. That brings up the 100-run partnership between Mitali Raj and Risha Ghosh. And it's come from only 101 deliveries. It's come in an outstanding time between these two players. India are set up for a big total here. Piece of timing. It's very hard to get dot deliveries at this stage of the innings with two players that are in. That's a good thing for India for these final 5 overs. They've got two players at the crease that have been out there for quite a while.
And two players who are so different as well. We talked about their strengths. Richa hitting down the ground, Mitali being able to access square of the wicket. Not easy.
Oh, that's well bowled. Up and over the bowler. One bounce. Great piece of fielding from Melie Kerr. Looked like it was going to be 4. Just slowed up as it bounced, and through some good running and determination, Melie Kerr saves her side 2 runs.
Well, Melie Kerr's certainly hit the afterburners there. She's made up a lot of ground to get across to that one. Looked to be hit pretty sweetly, but she's run all the way from long on to long off to pull that one in. Outstanding effort. Brilliant dive as well. 9 out of 10.
Nice piece of fielding. Pace off and defended. 6 from the over. It's 238 for 4. There's been partnerships right throughout the innings for India. This has been the pick and the best one so far. Still going together. 103 from 104. Really has been Richa Ghosh, who's been outstanding. 65 from 61. Added the momentum to this Indian innings at a crucial time, when New Zealand were just getting back on top.
We always had the feeling that it was probably going to take India a couple of games into the series to really kind of catch up with where they're at, coming out of isolation, of course. 3rd game in New Zealand. Looks like they're starting to hit their straps.
That's up and over, and that's going to race away for 4. Mitali Raj is in fine form. That is a lovely way to bring up 50 for the Indian skipper. She's done it in her own time. She's done it in her own way. But she's done it very, very skillfully.
Well, that big heavy bat we talked about earlier, a swing of the bat through her favoured point area.
Ticking along, going at a nice tempo now, India. Mitali Raj continues just to break the record books in terms of the women's game. 61st ODI 50. Look at that. Add in 700s and average above 50. And that is world class, any which way you look at it. Oh, that's well bowled from Devine. Pace off. Reacher was through the shot too early. And finally, New Zealand have a dot ball.
Well, the thing that impresses me most about Mitali is that she's had such a long career and she's been so consistent over 20 years. It's unbelievable.
Another swing and a miss. It's been a good innings. She's got to finish things off here for India, does Richa Ghosh.
Mitali Raj, I'm sure there's some in the team that weren't even born when she first started playing for India. In fact, I'm certain of it. What a leader. Great performances from her.
Bouncer, that's whacked. Whacked up. Is it over? No, it's not. Good catch. It's Melie Kerr. And Devine picks up her second. And an excellent innings from Richa Ghosh comes to an end. New Zealand pick up their fifth.
Well, great bouncer from Sophie Devine. It was the right line. Meant that Richa Ghosh, her fantastic innings has to come to an end. She wasn't quite able to get underneath that one as she would have liked, but 65 off 64, unbelievable innings, brilliant stuff in India, 243 for 5.
Pujava striker comes to the crease. Just the start of her international one-day career, but already won 50. Good strike rate. Good player. Good with the ball. Good with the bat. She's already shown herself to be an excellent performer in this series. Now the pressure goes on Mitali Raj. She has to bat towards the end. Good over from Devine. She picked up a wicket in it. 243 for 5. Well, with this wicket, Amy, Sophie Devine gets a touch closer to you because you are the White Ferns leading wicket taker of all time with 92. And now Sophie Devine has just picked up her 85th wicket for New Zealand, so might go this series. No, I don't. I think it will go maybe World Cup. But it's been fantastic that you've been that leading wicket taker for so long.
Yeah, surprised, I guess, that I still hold on to it after 10, nearly 11 years out of the game.
Leah Tahuhu not far away either. She's on 83 wickets as well. So other two that are putting pressure on that record for you, Amy.
And two very fine bowlers. Absolutely, Sophie's played a lot of cricket for New Zealand now, and with that many games and the amount of skill and talent that she has, there was no doubt that she was going to get numbers of wickets like this. And same with Leah. She's been a powerhouse and a real wicket taker for the White Ferns during her career.
Tough record to get. 92 wickets is a lot. I guess that shows longevity in the game for those two players as well.
Is that why Leah's not playing today? Sophie says, well, hold up. Let me get a couple ahead here.
Wondered if you'd made a call instead of out resting those two players. Right, important last 4 overs here for both sides, really. Hayley Jensen back into the attack. These last 4 overs are quite often the difference. New Zealand can keep picking up wickets and eliminating the boundaries. That's the key. One's not so bad, but can't have too many boundaries through this period.
Yeah, at least they've got an end open here now where they can try and put a bit more pressure on Vastraka.
Jensen's quite similar to Sophie Devine in terms of the ability to bowl that Yorker full and straight. Tends to be skiddy, not the tallest bowler going around, Jensen. So can actually hurry you up with a little bit of that pace if she can get that Yorker right.
Looking at the field sets here for Hayley Jensen. She's got her field set behind the wicket, third man, squarish fine leg, a forward square on the boundary, and also a cover point sweeper out. So that would suggest that she's probably not going to get many balls up on her toes, Melie, and also the strength of Melie as well.
Well, that's swung away to mid-wicket. Maddie Green can't get in. It's landed short. Seen a number of those on the bounce. She's quick. She's one of New Zealand's best fielders, is Maddie Green. Just couldn't quite get in quick enough.
Again, it's making that decision as a fielder, isn't it? Am I best here to try and take this wicket and perhaps it goes for 4, or am I best here to hold off and just allow the single? Probably at this stage of the game, allowing the single is the right decision there from Melie.
I think also for Melie Raj, you could actually be 10 metres off the boundary, 5 metres off the boundary. Not the power player of some of the other Indian batters. 47 overs bowled, 247 for 5. So it's just that awareness, isn't it, of where you have to be, A, to save 2 if you're on the boundary. And when you've got a player like Melie Raj, who's not the most powerful, the ball isn't going to sail over your head. Just come in another couple of metres, try and take that catch.
$18 deliveries remaining here. Projected scores, they'll be home for something like 30 off those 18 balls.
Full toss, swung away by Raj. Just a single down to deep backward square. They're only 5 down too, Amy, so there's a real opportunity now for them to go hard. They need another, well, you want 10 and over, I reckon, off the last 3. You know, that's a boundary or 2. And all of a sudden you've got 280, which on this surface is a good total. Swing and an outside edge that's going to run away for 4. Lucky for the batsman, unlucky for Devine. But there goes that boundary that India have been looking for.
Well, that's the risk you take, isn't it? You're bowling full, you've got your field set accordingly, but unfortunately catches the outside edge. Fortunately for India, you'll take that 4 every day of the week.
Yeah, it's not how, it's how many. And that was 4 for Vastraka. Disappointment for Devine. It's well bowled, it's in the air, and they'll take a single to Bates at cover. I think it's important that you attack the first 2 balls of the over, find that boundary, and then you should, as a minimum, get that 10 off the over and put the bowler under pressure. sounded good off the bat. Sounded really good. Work to do. Well done. Is that Melie Kerr? Nice little palm off to fielder as well, Maddie Green. But New Zealand fielding has been a mixture today, but you couldn't say that about Melie Kerr. She has been the pick of the New Zealand fielders by far.
Brilliant piece of fielding there. Great teamwork out there as well. Maddie Green being aware, getting along.
Short ball. Clever shot. Skillful shot from Raj. Just open the face of the bat and let it glide off behind the keeper. And they're going to come back for 3. Really good running.
Mitali Raj, she's just toying with the New Zealanders here. Brilliant skill. That is hard to do. Play that shot. Unfortunately, not the legs on it that she would have liked. But gets Vastraka down the other end.
Swing and a miss, pace off from Devine. 2 overs left, 2:58 for 5. Well, I guess throughout the series, Amy, that New Zealand want to cover all bases, so they batted first the other day, set a good total. Today they'll be chasing a big total. Other sort of things that you want to put your side under in terms of the pressure and just see how you react, how you deal with it. It's going to be a good chase needed by New Zealand today.
Yeah, 100% agree with you. Whilst New Zealand probably would have liked to have won the toss and batted first, I don't think it's a bad thing here. It lets Bob Carter and the New Zealand coaching staff have an opportunity and see again how people play under pressure. I'm looking forward to seeing Sophie bat and seeing how she comes out and attacks this total that India set. She's opening, so we know she's got a great record at the top of the order for New Zealand. Is she looking to get this done by the 35th over in typical Devine fashion?
Does tend to do things at one pace, doesn't she, Sophie Devine? So it will be entertaining. And if she does bat for a period of time, then it'll be well worth watching. At the top of the order, Bates and Devine, New Zealand's 2 best players. Got the Indian bowlers under some pressure, but it's going to be a big total that they're chasing. Trouble here, direct hit. Bates can't hit. That's what you've got to do. You've got to take the fielders on and say, if you hit, I'm going to be in trouble. This time Bates couldn't.
Well, we know it's a beautiful wicket out there, don't we? The Queenstown ground staff have done a fantastic job at getting 2 wickets ready for this series of 6 games.
Pace off, down the leg side. Katie Martin gets a glove on it. Hopeful appeal from Hayley Jensen. And there must have been some bat on it because there's no signal.
Katie Martin down with a hand injury of some kind. This is not looking flash. She's heading over to have a talk to the umpire. The physio's heading out to have a look.
It's not ideal. New Zealand just the 1 wicket keeper in the squad. And it looks like she might have a dislocated finger. Perhaps. Gloves coming off, but you get the feeling that, hope it is only dislocated and not perhaps fractured.
Well, we talk about the what ifs. This is potentially one of them. I know Maddie Green is listed as the backup keeper.
One of those ones that can happen with keeping. Get it on the end of the finger, can pop it. Yeah, trying to get underneath it. There is some conversations going on. She knew straight away that there was some damage done. It's just how bad that damage is. Maddie Green is just having a wee look around because she's thinking, I might be up to keep here. She is the reserve keeper in this New Zealand squad of 15 for the World Cup. So she might just get a wee over and a half of practice here.
You think she's got her own keeping gear, or she'd use Katie's gear?
She's got to have her own keeping gear. She's the number 2 keeper in the squad. Got to have your own.
Just thinking back to club cricket, where there'd be one set, and the pads would be, horrible at this point if she had to share those after 48.3 overs. And beautiful Queenstown day, 25 degrees. I hope she's got her own pads.
I think Katie Martin's going to be okay. She's tough, isn't she? You have to say that. A little bit of tape, a little bit of spray, bit of a chat from the physio, and she's good to go. So that's encouraging for New Zealand. Last thing they need is an injury to Katie Martin, their wicketkeeper. Probably sighs of relief from the coaching staff, maybe Maddie Green as well. She seemed pretty relaxed, to be fair. Got a bit of a smile on the face. Oh, there's a chance here for Satterthwaite. Hit! The bounce throw, and actually took the pace off it. And the striker gets home.
Opportunity bounced up beautifully into her hands, but just bounce throw too short. Not able to capitalise there.
Out to Maddie Green at deep mid-wicket. Just the singles at the moment for India. They're looking for boundaries.
I think New Zealand will take singles at this stage. They'll be happy with where it's at. There have been a couple of really, really good partnerships from the Indian team.
Pace off. Good use of the feet by the striker. Prepared to get the momentum through the shot. Just another single though. 1 over left. 264 for 5.
Yeah, the Kiwis posting that 270 mark, getting over that 270 mark in game 1 of the 50 over series. They'll know that this pitch holds no demons and what they're capable of, and that was really with only Susie and Amy Satterthwaite putting together one decent partnership there. So they'll know what's required in their second innings today.
Just the 1 over left here in Queenstown. It's been a good batting performance from India. Mixed bowling and fielding performance from New Zealand. Jess Kerr is going to come back into the attack for her 8th over and the final one of the innings. Out to deep mid-wicket, but there is protection there. Fortunately, India finding the fielders at the moment. Jess Kerr's had an interesting day, Amy, isn't she? Started this over, she had bowled 7 overs for 40, and 6 of those 7 overs had gone for 18 and 1 had gone for 22. So a real mixture. Oh, that's clever, that's inventive. Crosses stumps, Raj. There's plenty of space there. And with that too, that brings up India's highest ever score against the White Ferns in one-day international cricket. Previous best was 265 against New Zealand at Derby back in 2017. And now they have their highest score against the Kiwis.
Just in front, Hayes.
Oh, that's a nice shot. Rosemary Mayer didn't show a lot of intent getting into see if a catch was possible. Just jogged and got it on the bounce.
You talk about Jess Kerr's figures today, and you have to say credit to the Indians. They've obviously gone back, coaches, support staff, players, and thought she's a real threat what can we do about her come the next game?
Well, that's gone straight up. Who wants to catch that? Is that Melie Kerr out at deep mid-wicket? It is. Safe pair of hands. Good catch. Jess Kerr picks up her first wicket, and it's the Kerr sisters, bowler fielder, who end up dismissing Vastraka, and New Zealand pick up their sixth.
That one certainly hung in the air out there. As you said earlier, Craig, Amelia Kerr has had a fantastic day in the field. Again, no mistake made from her. She pouches that one nicely, and Jess Kerr has got a 1 in the wicket column for today.
The striker goes for 11, 268 for 6.
Deepti, Sharma.
Deepti Sharma comes in at number 8. Best of 188, batting at number 8. That's impressive. Right, Raj goes leg side again. Just be the one. Gee, Melie Kerr's been outstanding in the field today. She's gone from deep mid-wicket now as she is sprinting across to long on, probably. Long off. No, it's a lefty, so it's long on. Look at that, deep mid-wicket for the right-hander and then long on for the lefty. So that's, we sprint of 150, 200 metres. I guess you find the position, get your best fielder there.
Yeah, for sure. It used to normally be that the youngest had to do the hard yards, wasn't it? You'd run from fine leg to fine leg or wherever you needed to go, but outstanding fielder, so why not?
Swung away by Deepti Sharma. It should be just a single and it will. Maddie Green does the fielding. And India finish on 270 for 6 from their 50 overs. You have to say it was a very good batting display with starts by all the players. Mitali Raj has been the constant. She's batted through for 66 from 81 deliveries. But it was Richa Ghosh who really brought the momentum, Amy, with 65 from 64. That was the special innings throughout that batting performance.
Yeah, Richa Ghosh in only her 5th ODI for India. And we just look down the card there. As we said earlier, a lot of starts, standouts from Mitali Raj, Richa Ghosh, scoring 50s for India today.
Devine gets an opportunity to open. She batted 5 in the first game. Not captain for this match either. I'll be satisfied doing that today. Susie Bates, a wonderful performer for New Zealand over the years in the opening role. So you'd have to say 2 of the biggest guns New Zealand have with the bat are out there. Devine will be looking to get New Zealand away to a rocketing start if she possibly can. Straka to bowl the first over of the second innings. Devine straight away goes after it and hits it for 4.
Well, intense straight away, Sophie Devine. If there was anyone ever wondering how is she going to attack this innings, well, that first ball gives us a pretty good picture. She's not here to muck around. Short, wide, help yourself sort of delivery. Great start for Sophie. It will make you feel a lot more comfortable.
Yeah, Vastraka basically just rolled out the welcome mat, didn't she, with the first one? Have a look at this. Caught it too early. They will be aggressive between the wickets, these two as well. Just one. So that brings Bates down on strike, coming off the back of 100 in the first one-day international. You have to say, in better batting conditions today. So she's in good form. This is a great opportunity to back that up.
Yeah, I think obviously the century was fantastic, but today's almost a more important innings for Susie to back that up. And just to show, obviously, Bob Carter and her teammates as well. Look, I'm coming into some good form here. I've had a great super smash. I've scored 100 our first ODI versus India. And then if she can back that up today, you just know that feeling in the changing room. It just makes everyone, you know, relax a little bit more and feel more at ease in their role.
Oh, shuffling across, got a little inside edge on that. That's what saved her. But standing very much on about middle and off anyway. Very non-committal with the footwork there.
Well, line and length much improved there from Vastraka. On the stumps, as you say, is that a go forward or a go back? Somewhere in the middle.
Sort of footwork you'd expect from someone who's out of nick, not someone coming off the back of 100. That's more like it. She's got that far enough behind square to pick up 4. She's underway as well.
Well, again, Vastraka just erring here, down leg side. Susie Bates, help yourself. Get yourself off the mark and underway with a nice, easy one down backward square.
You need to get onto it here, Vastraka, because the last thing they want is just to hand New Zealand easy runs, get them away. Nine from the first over.
You're right, both of these players, Devine and Bates, are momentum players. They like to be in charge and be taking control throughout their innings. So they'll both certainly be very happy with that first over. 9 off it. Just eases that tension, that pressure at the start of an innings. A great start for the White Ferns.
Well, what India need to keep in mind is that the middle and lower order, when you think back to the setting of the total in the first game, they dropped away. Not much came from their middle and lower order. So if they can make some inroads early, bowl, or even if they bowl tightly and ask that middle to really have to up the scoring rate.
Well, a neat little stat here. Sophie Devine has batted in every position, 1 to 11 for New Zealand in ODIs. 17 times as opener. And she's averaged 54.68 at the top of the order, with 4 of her 5 hundreds coming from that position.
So starting with left arm spin from the remarkables end here. And I think that's a good call here. New Zealand do like the ball coming on. Both these players out there like the ball coming onto the bat.
There may be people thinking, how on earth is Sophie Devine batting anywhere lower than probably about 7 in her career, but she started off as a pace bowler, batting down the order.
A lovely flight. Devine maybe momentarily tempted, but quite watchful. Get that back foot grounded, so no issues there. Maybe just trying to overhit that sweep shot. Lack of pace on the ball.
Yeah, with Sophie, it's important, isn't it, just to pace herself in terms of how hard she's going at it. She's got the power to time boundaries, 4s and 6s, not necessarily having to muscle everything.
This time cutting really well. Oh, just gets it. Brilliant effort there. Chased it all the way, never gave it in. I really thought that was going to beat her into the rope, but no.
Thank you.
Saraj there doing a fine job.
Yeah, have a look at another angle if you've got it.
Yeah, great chase from Simran Dil Bahadur. She's on debut today. The Indian side. not much movement there of the
Okay, yeah, no, I'm
pads.
satisfied. I'm going to go back on field. It's runs.
Well, on debut, that's the day when you're always going to have plenty of enthusiasm, aren't you? Just changed it up there, went for the quicker one. And that provided the pace that Devine was after. 2 gone, 12 without loss. Well, here you go. Here's the graphic for you here, Amy, of Sophie Devine's performance in all positions. And I think it proves that she's an opening batter. 17 bats opening in one internationals for New Zealand. Split the difference, so an average about 54 at a really good strike rate. You know, I don't know why she's just not always in that spot. I mean, good record performances all the way down the list. But she's one of she's one of the greatest players New Zealand's ever had. She is currently, you know, one of the best cricketers going around the world. And I just can't see the point in not having her opening. Give her a chance to get big scores, really big scores, every time she goes out there.
Yeah, those stats prove that she's got a great record at the top of the order. I'm sure she would love to bat in that first 10 as well with the field restrictions. She's not someone who's necessarily worried about dropping and running. So having those fielders in, it gives her more space in the outfield. And I know that that's certainly an area that she obviously loves to access. I guess it's like, you think of a game of cards, do you hold back your trump card or do you play it straight away? Because that's really what she is in this batting lineup.
Well, I think when you have a power player like Devine and you're saving it for 5 or 6, you're thinking about a certain circumstance in which she would be really good, but the game may never actually develop into that circumstance. So yeah, I'm with you. Just stick your best players out there, give them as much use of the time in the game as you possibly can, and let them dictate the situation in the game.
Yeah, with Sophie, if she can face a healthy number of balls, she's going to get a healthy score to go with that. And obviously, as you say, top of the order, it's where you get the most deliveries. In terms of that situation coming in at certain time, it's pretty much a blank slate at the start of the innings, which is probably quite good for her as well. She's not having to worry about other scenarios that might have played out.
Oh, lovely timing. They're strong cricketers, these two. And when they do hit it anywhere near the middle of the bat, it stays hit.
Yeah, bread and butter for Susie Bates there. Manages to ease it. Again, timing, strength, power. It's all there today for Susie. Great little start for her. Great little start for New Zealand.
Oh, help yourself. Here's another 4. Need to be better than that, Vastraka. So that's 3 gone, 23 without loss. And New Zealand away to a really good start here.
Well, I think Mitali Raj will be disappointed with how her bowlers have started, especially Vastraka. No Julan Goswami in the side today. It's up to Vastraka to hold up the pace bowling stocks for India. 2 overs for 20.
This is the last 5 years. – 2018 was a fantastic year. Last few years, not flash. That maybe will illustrate why she's only averaging 30. When you have a look at her career record, 30. Second half of it averaging about 40, so that's when the batting started to you'd have to say take over. He's still very, very good bowler, genuine all-rounder in this side. But yeah, 17 innings at the top is enough to get a judge of where you should have to bat. 17 innings for an average of about 54 opening the batting is, yeah, you're an opener.
I know that balance as well with Susie Bates, who generally likes to take a little bit more time to get into her innings. I'm sure she'll enjoy having Sophie at the other end, and she genuinely can take her time.
The other thing with Divine's power is that if she's not finding the gaps, she can go over the top. Oh, don't bother chasing that. The minute that went in the gap, that was 4.
Bates is so quick onto this length here. She's used her feet, created that room, outside off, and managed to place it absolutely perfectly between those two cover fielders. Another boundary. Fantastic start here from the White Ferns in this power play.
I've got a theory actually for Divine's lacklustre last couple of seasons. And I'm going to put it down to the fact she's become one of the big T20 players around the world, playing over there in Australia, playing around the world. Maybe not playing as many one-day internationals as you possibly could. And I think when you've had a diet of T20s and you're doing well in T20s and you're a power player, finding your pacing for 50 over cricket, I think could be quite difficult. 30 without loss.
When you think about the different formats of cricket that women play, mostly it's 50 overs and 20 over cricket. It's obviously easier going from one to the other, and they both feed off each other, so you're using different skills in the different formats at different times as well. But I think with Sophie opening, you almost say to her, just bat 20 overs, because if you bat 20 overs, you could still get 100.
And most runs for New Zealand as it stands right now. Susie Bates out in front by, well, a fair way from Amy Satterthwaite. And of those who are still playing, Sophie Devine making her way up, but probably, has she got enough time? 31 years old to go to the top. It's a lot of runs. Top edge, but a really good top edge. A well hit top edge. Bat speed, that was the key there from Devine.
It's crazy, isn't it? When you watch Sophie batting, you can read her face. She gets so animated, and you can see that she's disappointed with that shot. She's hit a boundary. She's still walking up past Susie Bates, shaking her head, saying, gosh, I haven't hit that very well. However, probably about 3 or 4 bounces for at John Davies Oval in Queenstown. The boundaries are not small here. Changing the field now. Long on coming up to mid on, and then a cover sweeper going back.
It's annoying for bowler when you've got 2 hitters in there who trade in boundaries and they just push and run and sneak one. A change of bowling very early on as well. So the plan's been scuttled. Oh, nearly pushed back.
Well, that's that gamesmanship again, isn't it? They were forced into a change after the 2 overs of Straka. First up from the Coronet Peak end.
Oh, beauty! Had to drag it back from quite some way outside off stump, but I think that Bates is done for here.
Start with the front foot, please. Thank you. It's fair delivery. Best side on. Thanks. Thank you. Nothing behind there. Just freeze it when the bail. Go back a frame. Thank you. Forward. Yeah. Have you got another? The other side. Thanks. Thank you. Rock. Yeah. Keep rock and roll. Okay. Looks like the bat might be down there. Go back to the other side, please.
Red light there. Red light there.
Okay, I can see shadow. Have you got anything else for me? Okay. Back to the other side then, thanks. Thank you. Okay, it's lit up there. Freeze there? Yeah, nothing grounded there. Thank you. Okay, I have my decision for the screen.
That is as close as you get to being home, but not. Half a millimetre in it. But Bates has gone for 16. Crucial breakthrough for India, 35 for 1. Melie Kerr coming in at the 3. Different style of player from Bates and Devine. She'll look to work the ball around in gaps. She has a really good strike rate in all forms of the game. Just through being able to hit the ball into areas of the field where you can pick up twos. Well, it's good bowling change. It's done its track. They brought the field up as well, and that was too much for Bates. Bates wanted a piece of it down the ground. Oh, she was so close. $35 for 1.
You'd have to say that field change played a part in that wicket, didn't it? That long on fielder came up, Susie Bates' eyes lit up, and it, I think, was a predetermined move or predetermined shot from her to come down and try and launch into that area behind the bowler. Great bowling. Deepti Sharma managed to deceive Bates in the air, and a tidy stumping as well.
It was a fast start by New Zealand, but wickets will pull it back. Devine, I think she'll still look to be aggressive. Kerr's got plenty of time to bat.
Well, Melie Kerr, Sophie Devine, they should know each other's games pretty well, both from Wellington Blaze.
That's it.
Oh, going for the sweep shot again. Oh, she's hit that hard. Wow, she's hit that hard and hit it for 4.
Fielder out there on the boundary hardly had to move, maybe 10 metres to her left to cut that off. But the timing, the power of Sophie Devine, too much.
10 metres, more
I'm
like
in pretty
5.
poor.
I looked up and out of the commentary pod and thought, well, there's one. sudden it was 4.
Catch it! Oh. ये अच्छा है, ऐसे दम से थोड़ा शाबाश। एक और
She's looked to go square, mid on and mid off her up. Waikoi just lobs it up, quite slow through the air.
Catch it!
That one a bit shorter. Every time she's been short, Devine's actually looked quite threatening on the cut shot, but she keeps lobbing it up there. Devine's going to take her on before long, you guarantee. That's intriguing stuff. 39 for 1.
I think that's the plan that Gaikwad and India need to pursue, really, is keep throwing it up, keep those fielders up, mid on and mid off, keep them up, and try and get Sophie to hit over, and potentially bringing in an opportunity there, catching for one of those two players, or fetching it from the airport.
Oh, there was a noise. Well, according to the umpire, that's nothing. It's wide. And there was just a little noise there.
Great arm from Pastraka out on the boundary for India. Manages to keep that to 1. As you say, Amelia Curtis able to nudge it around, access those areas. She can provide, be a good foil here for Sophie Devine as well.
Devine trades in boundaries, so you've got to give, I think, in this situation with the fielding restrictions, Devine as many balls in the over as you can. Kerr's job is just to try to score off as many balls as she can, but singles are fine. Just a bit hesitant, isn't she? You know, she wants to go down. She wants to go downtown, but also she knows it's taking a risk. Just been teased in the air. Loves it short though, easy single.
Love to see India's bowlers toss it up a little bit more here. Deepti Sharma, give it some more air. Really put that pressure back onto Sophie Devine, make her force the play.
Seven gone, 44 for 1. That was beautifully flighted. Just tempting, I'm loving this.
I didn't realise that a leave was in Sophie's repertoire.
Oh, I think tick, tick, tick here. So you can keep flighting that up. How long before? Well, she just looked out square here, Devine, and a little peek out to about mid-wicket. She gets the line of sweep. Once again, she's done the fielder out there. First it was in front of square, this one's behind square. Got no chance.
Yeah, as you say, Harmanpreet Kaur out there Tough work for her out on that leg side boundary so far today. Again, we talk about that ticking time bomb, dot, 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 and then just releasing that pressure there.
Well, Deep Square had actually gone further in front. Now she goes straight. How easy does she make it looking? She's fed up with the tossed up stuff.
Love that about Sophie's demeanour with that delivery. She just plays a shot that sort of says, get that out of here. Don't you bowl that to me. 4 more. Great start, Sophie.
It was clinical, wasn't it? Just stride and hit.
Well, already she's crept her way up to 33 of 29 deliveries, including 5 fours. It's a little partnership with 17 already.
Oh, got it! Got it! Got it! Well done! Chased it on the second one and hauled it in. And how crucial could this be in defence of 270? It's 52 for 2.
Absolutely stunning catch here. That was cut full power. She manages to parry it. And then on the rebound takes an absolute beauty. Yastika. She's had a great day so far. Sophie Devine, that trump card for the White Ferns. She's gone 33 off 30 in New Zealand, 52 for 2 off 8.
Skipper for today, Amy Satterthwaite comes out to bat. A good start though, but just a little bit of pressure now. Chasing 271 to win this match. That's a nice shot. This will test the pace of the outfield. It's going to be hauled in. Long boundaries here for the women. But I'll tell you what, Satterthwaite gets out here through one of the finest catches you'll see. Just reaction time and then the awareness to follow it. Well, that is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from Yastika. Throw in who it's off as well. And it all builds to one of the great catches. Oh, there's a little bit of bat in that as well.
Beautiful change of pace there. Deepti Sharma just held that one back even more. Melie Kerr threw a shot a bit quickly off the glove, off the arm.
See you later. Oh, yes! Just hauled it in, plucked it out of a tree. Wow, wow, bang, bang, and India's in this.
Stunning bowling. Deepti Sharma again, just that change of pace again. Just gives her that fly. Satterthwaite thinking she can get on top of that through the covers. And another good catch from the Indian team. 3rd wicket down for the White Ferns now, and that one an absolutely huge breakthrough. Gone first ball, Amy Satterthwaite, and New Zealand 55 for 3.
Well, gone for a golden duck, skippering the team today. Well, well, well. Deepti, a beautiful piece of flight. Deceiving Satterthwaite, and a lovely catch. It hung there, but it was a great catch. Just the flight here, and Satterthwaite just chasing it, half committed. She made that look so easy. Harmanpreet Kaur was the catcher there, and that was, well, she made it look simple, but it wasn't. Now this is going to test the New Zealand middle order. Maddie Green. 44 matches, a lot of experience. Captains at the provincial level. 55 for 3.
Well, we talked about how important the spin bowlers were in the Indian attack, and it's certainly been those bowlers that have made inroads here today as well into the White Ferns batting order. They've picked up probably the 3 trump cards for the White Ferns. Good opportunity here for the middle order. As we just said, Melie Kerr really needs to be the one to bat time, bat deep, bat well into the 40s in terms of overs.
There's a bit of symmetry here in the way the first innings went for India. They started off in the first few overs, 3 or 4 overs, looking decidedly dicey. And then all of a sudden, from about over 5, 6, they started to take an element of control. Exactly the same thing has happened here. I mean, New Zealand looked well on top, and then all of a sudden, bang, bang, bang.
Well, you talk about symmetry, but one thing that's been completely different is the catching from both teams. The White Ferns had a day to forget in the field, not just in the air, but ground fielding as well. The Indian team have certainly shown them how to do it so far in these 9 overs.
Go on, you can say it, Amy. You can say it. Catches win matches. One of the great cricketing cliches, isn't it? But it's so true. Great point made, yeah. New Zealand had their chances when they were fielding. The first few overs failed to take them. India got away from them.
I guess the start that Sophie Devine gave them does enable. Here we go. We just see that day to forget that we were talking about for the White Ferns in the field. Number of drop catches. Giving the Indian batters far too many chances.
Yeah, it was a day of whoopsies, and it could cost them. We're in trouble here. 1 ball to go in the 10-over power play. The fielding restrictions are only 2 allowed out of the inner circle. And 3 overs ago, or even 2 overs ago, it was looking like belonging to New Zealand. Not now. 10 gone, 57 for 3. Well, this is the story of the first 10 overs, the power play. New Zealand looking very good. Devine and Bates quite dominant. They were getting some loose balls as well, and they were putting them away. Hardly missing a trick. And all of a sudden they were making 270. Looked pretty short until Bates got out stumped. Brilliant catch there from Yastika to get rid of Devine, who was looking very, very threatening, and a nice one to get rid of Satterthwaite first ball. Yeah, it's a story of two different teams when it comes to fielding today, especially in that first 10 overs. Here's Craig Cummins and Joe Broadgreen.
Thanks, Mark. So 214 needed off 40 overs. Deepti, 2 for 13 off 3.
The runs were coming freely, weren't they, Craig? And then all of a sudden, a hat-trick of wickets just about. Not 3 in a row, obviously, or 3 balls in a row, but they find themselves in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, you need to score runs. So at the moment, even though they're 3 down after 10 overs, they're actually ahead of the run rate, or just drop below now. So you've got ideally 2 down at the worst. I tell you what, it took. You look at the way the game's played, Joe, for India. I mean, that over that Sophie Devine got out to, she just hit 2 fours. But Natali Raj kept her slipping. Now, I reckon 99% of captains. Oh, beautifully bowled. That turned. I reckon 99% of captains would have had the slip out after the first one.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's where you do have to just squeeze a little bit, don't you? And that one was the perfect length there. Just a little bit too much bounce there from Deepti Sharma.
Just about think maybe someone in close on the leg side. Melie Green's trying to say leg side of it and against the turn.
You just think, you know, they're in sort of a mode where they need to try and build a partnership here. So you just got to play that low risk just for maybe a couple more overs until you get the feel of the wicket.
Maiden over, 57 for 3. Challenge for Melie Green is the ball's turning, and she likes to go more offside at the moment, but you're actually going against the turn. As soon as it's short, unless it's wide and the cut's on, you should probably be looking to go more leg side. Melie Kerr's very good at it. She'll play more off the back foot.
When you're bowling in a partnership, what you want is a maiden at the other end and you're on the next over. It's a good feeling, isn't it? Because you feel like there's now been 7 dots. So it's a great time for Vishaka to come back into the attack after going for 20 runs off 2 overs.
Maybe a misfield. It's going to cost them a boundary, but Melie Kerr will jump on anything with a bit of width.
Yeah, there's just this little bit of a rough patch there where an old wicket is, and I just get this feeling that it's shot off of that. Very difficult to field when it hits part of that. A little bit of a dive over the top as well.
Yeah, I might have been a bit harsh by saying it. It was hit hard, wasn't it, Joe? Inside edge, and it was close, but a wee nibble. And a wee tickle onto the pad.
Yeah, it's great bowling, and obviously to bounce back after those first 2 overs here and just bowling that line and length that she did in the first ODI, and that was very close.
Yeah, just I think 2 noises. That's exactly where Fastrika should be.
India they've still got the slip in, but it's quite a deep slip now, isn't it? I know it's a faster bowler on, but she just looks a little bit too deep for me.
Well, when you look at the catch taken off the spinner, that's the car, she could probably come up 3 or 4 paces, and it'll probably come the same pace. Because the one off Sophie Devine, that's off the face of the bat. And they, you know, that's as good a slip catch as you're going to see off a spinner. Really is. Five off the over, 62 for 3. Let's have a look at the over from Deepti. Just started to get the length right now. So heading against the spin. This one, too. I don't know how it did hit the stumps off the pad. Beautifully bowled. And it just shows, once she got her length right, how tough she'll be to face. Kerr's strengths, sweep shot. She's looked good, Melie Kerr.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Deepti Sharma, she's going to play a big role, isn't she, in just not in this series, but also in the World Cup for India for me. And she's just bowled beautifully here today, just hitting really good lines and lengths, and probably a good choice, as you say, from Melie sweeping there.
Should end up getting 3. I actually thought it was fielded, but they'll pick up 3. So lovely use of the feet from Maddie Green. And look at where she's standing. She's actually gone outside off stump now. So got herself right across to get in line with the ball. She does like to use her feet, Maddie Green, and the timing was lovely then.
This is the perfect combination from a partnership with Green using her feet and Kerr sweeping. It's a good combination. I think she wanted to have a go at that one as well. I think there was a sweep being pulled out there. She just realised it wasn't quite the length that she needed to do to get her sweep shot away.
Yeah, you can see it in the back lift. It's going up and out a little bit, but what Melie Kerr is very good at, she's adjusting.
But I think Deepti Sharma's got good tactics here, tossing it up and wanting to entice Amelia Kerr to come down. She does one of them every game, at least.
Does she?
At least. I watched her a fair bit with the Sydney Thunder, and she did it quite a bit there as well.
So that's nicely played there from Melie Kerr, and that's the difference what I talked about with Maddie Green. The ability, you've got to be able to judge the pace and length really quickly. So then she's able to work it through mid-wicket. Five off the over, 67 for 3. 204 needed off 222 balls. Look at that for a shot. Gee whiz, I tell you what, Melie Kerr, she's off to a rollicking start today.
Yeah, just slightly over pitched here, and Melie Kerr pounced on that, and she's very strong through that area, square through there, cover point area. She knew it was 4 runs. I don't know why she was running up the other end.
Some people just do it for habit, don't they? Superstition, they actually just trot on down.
Get your legs moving, I suppose.
Oh, a bit of a slow ball that time, maybe a bit of an off-cutter.
Yeah, I felt that one sort of jagged back, well, not a lot, but just minimally, as we just have a look at that one. Oh no, straight on, straight into the wicket keepers.
Oh, and it did come back. I mean, it was
a little bit.
Maybe even a split finger, because it looked like it did come out a bit slower. She does hold it right down the seam.
She's certainly hitting a better length than what she did in her first part, but then again, Susie Bates and Sophie Devine were taking her apart in that first couple of overs, so she's bounced back really well here for Straka.
Got cover out there as well. That's Sharma out on the cover boundary.
Yeah, she's in the action everywhere, isn't she? She's in the action in the field, bowling. Would you bowl her again? She's bowled 5. Would you give her another one? Tempted.
Yes. I got enough spin options, and if you're hot, you're hot. Oh, is that a catch, or did that come off the keeper's gloves? I think it may have been the outside edge. It's going to go for 4 runs.
That actually looked like a bit of a bottom edge. This is a much better view. No, it's actually top edge. That's a catch. It's a chance.
Well, it's very similar to the way into the over, 76 for 3. She hit one like that when she opened the batting in the first one-day international, and it went between keeper and first slip. So it's a little bit like she's closing the face on nearly a half volley, as opposed to opening the blade and just caressing it through the covers. So that she's picked up 4 both times, so it might be a safe shot.
Yeah, it's more like a chop, as you say, than a glide. And as you say, if you get 4 runs, you'll take it.
Hurricanes. And a big group hug. I wonder when you got that many players whether you actually can hear each other.
They must be in a bubble, because I don't see 1.5.
No, they're in a bubble. But seriously, you'd have to yell.
It's the biggest circle I've ever seen.
Here's the answer to you, Joe. They're not going to bowl another. Poonan Yadav.
Yeah, I would have been like you, Craig. I would have given her another one.
Yeah, just when you're on. You're on. Oh, slow turn, but turn. Just having a look at Maddie Green in the first innings, or the first one day, just chonked down. I mean, that's a half volley, and she's nearly comes off the back of the bat, and then the last over, exactly the same. I mean, that's, yeah, closing the blade, Joe, is a bit, isn't it? I mean, it's a half volley.
Yeah, you'd like to see her sort of stand and deliver over that one rather than actually go back. It's full enough to get on the front foot.
Yeah, and so like you say, it's like she's just about chomping down like it's a Yorker. Pick up 2. You'll see Melie Kerr here play a lot more off the back foot to Poonan.
Yeah, right, that was a great shot, but it was well bowled too. Like nice and full, got the loop. Melie wants to stay in the crease, as you say, so, you know, I think this will be a good little battle here.
That's a nice angle to see the small step forward and then the push back.
Little bit of turn here for Poonam, which is what we sort of said. This is the third game on this wicket, and let's have another look at that. Similar shot, except obviously just played a little bit straighter, didn't wait. So important here that these two build some sort of a partnership. If they can get this score over the 100, between 100 and 150, will really set it up for the rest of the players that are in the sheds potentially coming out.
Beautifully bowled. Beautifully bowled. Poonam, 3 off it. 79 for 3. And this is the benefit of getting off to a fast start, because this partnership now 24 off 37, but they're still going at above 5 and over. And I know that Susie Bates will look at it and go, oh, I blew a start, but it was still a run of balls. Sophie Devine was playing beautifully. Yes, Amy Satterwhite, you'd rather it be 2 down, but still you've got runs in the bank, Joe.
When you look at the comparison, like the White Ferns, as we said, 79 for 3, India were 86 for 1.
And we were talking about how well they got a great start. Yeah, the wickets are maybe 1 more than you'd like, but I'd rather be 79 for 3 than 45 for 1.
Yeah, me too.
Simran on debut, be a special time. The heart will be bouncing a wee bit here. Seam up. Lovely straight run up.
Nice little floating delivery there, wasn't it? It was just something a little bit different. Nice little run up here. Yep, just floats it up, a little bit of shape. Good start.
Yeah, I think when you bowl your first ball in international cricket, you're happy just to land on the cut strip. Takes a lot of courage. The heart will still be bouncing. Oh, but like that, missed the cut strip. It might go for 5 wides. It's going to be cut off. Well done. And Green's going to get through for 3.
Yeah, it's definitely wides, and good running there to get the 3 in. There's always an extra run on the arm, especially when it's deep.
There's a big difference. I'm not sure if we can show you or not, but the first one I talked about, a lovely straight run up. The second one, she was off. Simran was off on a twirly-whirly. That one's straight. Good take.
Yeah, it just seems like, the wrist is very important at release as well. And for me, it just looks like it's going, and yeah, that run up is nice and straight there. And that was her first delivery. And then her second delivery, she comes, yes, look at that, juts out to the left, comes into the right, and that's where the ball goes.
That was really nice. And yeah, the wrist went down there. Everything was going down there.
Well, she's lost a little bit of her line and length here, but when you're on debut, like it is a little bit, as you say, your heart's pounding a million miles an hour, so it's good. Have a little bit of a chat, Vastraka. Just settle her down a little bit.
Yeah, and that's nice to see, isn't it, when you've got your teammates there caring. It's better. You've got the sweeper out. When you're running in, said that it's very, but not a big front arm, not a lot of power. She really needs that seam to be up to get the outswing, but really special time. It's a little bit like when you make your debut, I'm sure, as a bowler, Joe. It's like when you go and take a penalty shot in a football goal. It's massive, it's wide. You get told that you're kicking a penalty in any game, it gets smaller, and all of a sudden the pitch looks nice and wide, but then you're running in, it looks probably really skinny. Again, wider, so she does do that on purpose. Varies the run-up. It's like when you're batting, sometimes, did I actually see the ball? I don't know if I did. See how much wider she is there. So, yeah, that's obviously a tactic, or these are the solutions she's got to try and change, and that's probably the right line and length for her. So maybe that angle, that run-up's better.
Yeah, and I think if your wrist is going to go like that and you do go in straight, it is going down leg, whereas if you come in wider.
She threw the first over, 86 for 3.
Isn't that great to see? You know, talking to Harmanpreet Kaur there, or not in the helicopter, but just the camaraderie that they have, just going up to her and all smiles, and that just relaxes you when you have a smile on your face.
Yeah, the last thing you need as a young player making debut is to look around and then you see someone with their hands on their hips kicking the ground because you bowled it wide, because that's not going to help you get any better. Nicely through the gap. They're going to run hard. I'd say they'll pick up 2.
If Poonam keeps the ball here, she could almost bowl to a 6-3 field. I just wonder sometimes with leg spinners that really turn the ball like that, whether there is an opportunity to have a 6-3 field here.
Yeah, in some ways you could bring one over from deep backward square, because it's going to be hard to sweep in there. You don't actually mind them trying to sweep that pace.
I think you want them to do that, and then you bring in your bowls and your LBs.
Getting bounce.
For someone so little as well. We normally talk about Poonam skidding them through, but that was almost a bouncer.
Just waiting for the wrong one. I really am. And I know Melie Kerr's probably waiting for it, and Poonam's probably saying, I know you're waiting for it, so I'm not going to give it to you.
It's always a bit competitive, isn't it, when leggies are bowling to each other? You wouldn't want to get out to a wrong one, that's for sure.
Nicely played. I think the wrong one's a good one to Maddie Green, especially after the last time she missed. She played and missed, played slightly on the inside. So she now might look to cover it a bit more with a leg spin.
And that's probably why she's got the 5-4, because if you are going to bowl a wrong and you do need protection on that onside.
Oh, mix up, no, just in time. Got sent back. Good call. Into the over, 89 for 3. And it's time for a Powerades drink break. Players enjoying a drink. It's a nice warm afternoon in Queenstown, and been a good start by both teams. Susie Bates, Sophie Dine got them off to a quick start, and then they fell quickly, and then very first ball, Amy Satterthwaite. So they went from 35 without loss to 55 for 3, but since then there've been a nice rebuild, a partnership of 34 of 51 balls between Melie Kerr, who's on 25, and Maddie Green, who's on 9. So New Zealand find themselves 89 for 3. Plenty of batting when you look at the fact that Rosemary Mayor's batting 10. Some good hitters in Martin, Jensen, Kerr, and even Mayor. 5 bowlers used, and Deepti Sharma has been brilliant. 2 for 18 off her 5 overs. Poonam with no pace. She's turning the ball. And Bahadur is through a first over in international cricket. Nicely poised.
Little Grace. They tell me that Grace is a left-hander, so that's a good thing because New Zealand need lefties, and I'm sure she'll have Amy's genes. She's got a tissue, but I'm not sure what that's for. Oh, she's wiping the baby's bottom, is she? Oh no, she's rubbing her leg. She's rubbing her leg. She's had a spill. She's had a fall.
That's the line there from Simran. Just angle into that off stump. If she finds that length, look how much wider her run-up is now. I would say it's about 5 metres wider than when she started her first ball. Maybe she forgot, and I don't blame her in your first game.
What you want, though, is consistency at the other end, so you've got to get consistency from where you're starting. Maybe she's got that now.
Just short, was it? Nearly carried. Yes, Deacon nearly, she had a great catch already. I think this one might have just landed short.
Yeah, she ran in a little bit harder then, got a little bit of shape with that, and that's in the air, and that's probably catchable height. I think that's gone down there.
It has gone down.
Tough chance, though, tough chance.
Yeah, when you're diving forward, and it's like she dived forward and then hit the palm, didn't it?
Yeah, very niggly, that one.
But well, I like the fact that she dived forward for it.
Yes, me too.
And the air, Maddie Green, she's no timing. We'll get a couple. She could have easily just dived to a side and it would have bounced in front. So, as they say, if you don't go for it and have a crack, you can't catch it.
I think this one was a little bit of a dangerous shot from Maddie Green. I felt like the ball was swinging away and she's hit that to the onside then and closed the face off. Could have gone anywhere.
Oh, good hand. It's probably say 4.
They're the ones you want to put away though, Craig. Like that was a low full toss then that should have been dispatched, and she'll be a little bit annoyed with that. You don't get them very often at this level.
No, and they just release the pressure, don't they? They just take it all off you. Picked up. 5 off the Simran over. 94 for 3. Safe to say it's pretty even. And in about 3 overs, it might be if they stay the same. Same in wickets too, Joe.
Yeah, I think they want to make sure that they don't lose any more wickets here, and if they pass those 2 yellow dots there, they'll be on a par.
I'm going to guess third ball for the wrong, and if Maddie Green's still on strike. Joe? I was going to say second, but I'm going third.
We've got to wait until Green's on strike.
Yeah, I know.
To
I
see
just
that.
realised that too.
बढ़िया बढ़िया शाबाश
That's the first time I've actually seen Melie want to come down at Poonam there. She's wanting to be going back or sweeping. She just had a glance over her shoulder then, so I reckon she's going to look at the sweep here.
Really good field placement. The way they've got that offside stacked. They're dropping mid off now, so they've earned their 3 dots. What they'll be saying to Melie Kerr is, we don't mind you picking up 3 singles now. Not that you can do 3 singles herself, but 3 singles will win the over.
Yeah, Poonam and Deepti have just bowled brilliantly, haven't they, from this end, and just tightening it up. And there's only dots and ones, maybe the odd 4 every now and again. Makes it very tough. None for 8 off just about 3 overs, you'd take that.
Was that the wrong one? Not sure. I'm not picking it like I used to. 19 overs gone, 97 for 3. It certainly was loopier. I don't know if you get quite that loop on a wrong one.
She doesn't bowl as many wrong-uns as what Melie Kerr does she? Oh,
Ah, it was a leggy.
yeah, leg.
Definitely leg spinner. It's actually a good thing, I think. She's been really patient. You know, you don't need to change anything.
Well, sometimes that is the 50-over game, isn't it? Be very patient. You don't have to be trying to get a wicket every ball. And I think when you search for it, you can get a little bit greedy. So, you know, you just need the patience when you're bowling, but you also need that when you're batting. Simran, she's found the line and length now, so good on her. For, you know, I'm sure there's plenty of people watching in India right now and, you know, watching her first game, and I hope it's memorable for her.
Oh, inside edge, sort of. Yeah, I think she's doing a really good job now. I'll be interested to see if she's changed the run-up or she forgot what the run-up was, because it's about 7 metres difference where she's starting, but she's certainly now fallen to the method of what she's trying to do.
I think sometimes you panic when you're out in the middle and you've bowled a wide, and your coach has probably been in your ear about go a little bit wider and you'll stop your wide. So you've got all this to think about and you're under pressure.
Again, though, that's nicely bowled. You don't mind that. You're right, it'll be a really special time for her family back in India. Nervous time too, I'm sure. Forming a nice partnership from each end with Poonam.
Boundaries have dried up here as well.
Just sliding down lead. I think it was a bit closer than maybe the appeal was, but brings up the 100 for the White Ferns.
Yeah, it's a great little partnership forming here between Green and Kerr, and I'm sure they'll want to be there at the end, and if they are, White Ferns are in.
That one looked wider from Simran. It's nearly the Graham Gooch who used to come in. See, look, that is wider.
She's
bowling the Yorkers now. She's bowling everything. This is a great spell.
Lovely shot to finish by Melie Green. It just breaks the shackles that have been a good over up till then. 20 overs gone, 104 for 3. It was actually a no ball. So no, it wasn't a no ball. I got told it was a no ball, but apparently we've all settled in. So we'll start the next over. Amy Watkins is going to be joined by Craig McMillan.
Good partnership this for the White Ferns. 49, that's the 50 partnership, in fact, between Melie Kerr, Melie Green. Two Wellington Blaze players. Quick shake of the hand, job half done, keep going. Both starting to find some form out in the middle, which is good.
बस बस बस
Amy Watkins, it's been a little bit of a rebuild here for the White Ferns, but these two have played well.
Yeah, they have. They've both looked good. They've managed to build, give themselves time to get themselves into an innings, and both have got starts now.
Good use of the feet from Melie Green.
In this situation, though, a start is no good in this chase. They need to go on, and I would hope these two can bat through to at least the next drinks.
Yeah, you can look at it as New Zealand's big three are back in the shed. Bates, Devine, Satterthwaite, all back in the shed. So it's an opportunity for this middle order to stand up and show how good they are. It's a full toss. Crunch down the ground or run away for 4, even on the slow outfield. Or run away, that's good from Melie Kerr, keeping the pressure back on the bowler.
Yeah, I like the use of the feet here from Melie Kerr. Tossed up from Poonam Yadav, but a full toss. Melie Kerr already in, as we said, got a start. A full toss, easy for her to put away for a boundary.
This partnership has grown in confidence. 21 overs bowled, 110 for 3. Partnership of 35 between Sophie Devine, moved to the top of the order today for the second one-day international with Susie Bates. And then a couple of quick wickets, and now it's Melie Green and Melie Kerr doing the job for New Zealand. Good partnership here between the two right-handers, Green and Kerr. Quad rate is 5.5 per over, but that's quite comfortable on a good surface with perfect batting conditions. That won't be an issue. New Zealand can bat their 50 overs, Amy. I think that they win this game. Simple as that. Brought the left arm spinner back. Oh, I thought was most impressive in that early spell.
Yeah, agreed about batting the 50. This partnership, 55. You talk about partnerships of 100 plus being match-winning partnerships. The Indian team had one of those, and now these two, Melie Kerr and Maddie Green, are halfway there, 55.
Use of the feet. Good adjustment made by Maddie Green. Got beaten in the flight, but made the adjustment. Found a gap behind point. Fine pick up 2. Yeah, it's why that number 5 position is so vital in any one-day side, because you have to bat to the situation of the game and it changes. It's never the same. So the tempo of the game is how you bat. You can come in when the side's done well and you're finishing off, or you can come in and 3 for 50 today and have to rebuild.
It's a much harder role, isn't it, coming in and sort of picking up the pieces from what's happened earlier in the innings, and it's something that Maddie Green's done well today. Again, as I said, partway there. These two are looking comfortable, aren't they? There's not too many demons in the wicket, as you just said, absolutely beautiful batting conditions. They look comfortable. You feel from here, if they keep to their plans, keep their head, that they should be able to chip away at that 5.5 and over, chip away at that total score and get the White Ferns close.
It's nicely bowled by Gaikwad. Played nice and late by Melie Kerr. Sort of feel that once you get yourself in, partnership now 58 off 80, really it's going to take a mistake from the batter. That's that mental side of the game. Short and wide. Just the single out to the boundary fielder. 22 overs bowled, 114 for 3. But it's a good opportunity, I think, Amy, because you know, New Zealand rely heavily on Susie Bates, Sophie Devine and Amy Satterthwaite. So, and generally they've been so consistent over the years that if there is a total to be chased, one of them's got runs. And now someone else is going to have to step up and do the job. And that's what you're going to need in a World Cup. You're going to have to beat a big side in a quarter-final or a semi-final. You're going to have to do that. Same time, India were 112 for 3. So New Zealand 2 runs ahead. Same amount of wickets have been lost. Even Stevens, nothing in this match after 22 overs. Nicely played, nice and late, almost out of the keeper's gloves. Melie Kerr played it so late, she'll pick up 2.
In a way as well, if you are one of the big 3 and you do fail, or you don't, you get a start and you don't go on, but then you see your middle order, your lower order actually win a game for you, it gives you a little bit more confidence as well.
It's a hard sweep shot, nicely played by Kerr. Piece of fielding, so just the one.
Just the feeling, I guess, the last couple of years is that if the big 3 fail, then that's the game. So a great chance here for these two to prove that wrong.
Nice use of the feet. Maddie Green prepared to come down and meet the ball on the half volley. Well, it's a strong batting lineup too, isn't it? Jess Kerr down at number 9, Hayley Jensen, Katie Martin, Brooke Halliday still to come. So there is plenty of batting there. Rosemary Mayer can hold a bat at 10 as well. Fran Jonas is really the only one you'd say. It's probably a number 11 at the moment at the international level, but there's plenty of batting. So they just have to work out how they're going to go about chasing this total and get to a point. Smart. That's a clever shot from Kerr. Use of the pace. No one on the 45. It's an area that has been hit a lot. Plays the sweep well, doesn't she? She's got that hard sweep we saw earlier in the over, but also the lap like that. Pretty safe shots against the off spinner.
Yeah, and it's good to toy with that fielder out there as well. The captain doesn't really know exactly where to put them at the moment. The fielder's sort of in the middle.
Down the ground. Green had to evade that shot from Melie Kerr. 23 overs bowled. 121 for 3.
I guess you talk about that batting lineup being a strong one. I think it's a strong lineup in domestic cricket for sure, and there's been some great performances throughout the summer. I'd just love to see some of those skills, those performances transfer onto the international stage, and now's obviously no better time.
Yeah, absolutely. Perfect opportunity for that middle to lower order. Perfect opportunity for that middle to lower order to get New Zealand over the line today on a big chase. Show that confidence, show that batsmanship to get New Zealand home. Not going to be an easy task. Impressed with Melie Kerr. Number 3 is a prime position in this New Zealand side, so she's been given more responsibility. She's certainly shown this season that her batting has come on. Generally, she's been in that middle order for New Zealand for a number of seasons, but Bob Carter and the coaching staff have obviously decided that now's the time to push her up a bit higher. She's got the skill set to fill that role. Oh, there's a slight hesitation, but they'll get one.
She's certainly got the skill set, and looking at her record, age 21, so young, but has already played, this is her 43rd one-day international for New Zealand, so she does have quite a bit of experience behind her as well.
Oh, is it leading edge? Put down. It popped up. It popped up. The keeper got there, put the full dive in, but couldn't take it. It's a life for Green.
Yeah, just Maddie Green, straight bat, trying to access that leg side, front edge. Pops up. Very, very lucky there. Maddie Green, fantastic effort from the replacement keeper, Tania Bhatia.
Yeah, Bhatia did well. She's been good with the gloves. In the air, but back over the bowler's head. Oh, there's sent back again. A little bit of indecision with the running here. India have been sharp in the field. She couldn't quite save for the New Zealand fielding performance. Just a leading edge. Bhatia full stretch. Couldn't quite get enough glove on it. Swept hard and fine from Kerr, one of her favourite shots. And it's going to run away for 4. That is an excellent shot. Poonam Yadav just thought she was going to cut it off for a second. She wasn't. She couldn't because the timing was too good. 127 for 3.
Yeah, we talked about Amelia's ability to access that area. She's got 2 different shots or lap and a hard sweep she can play. That one, a beautiful sweep shot off leg stump. Great timing, great execution. Outfield really quick. It's warmed up. Queenstown, stunning day. Outfield and wicket. Beautiful for this chase.
New Zealand require 144 more runs, 26 overs, so it's under control, and this is a good partnership. 72 from 93. Got New Zealand back in this match after losing 3 relatively early wickets. Use of the feet, lovely shot from Maddie Green. Picked her spot, picks up 4, nice piece of timing. That is a great shot.
trademark stuff really from Maddie Green. Great use of the feet, recognising it's not turning a lot. She can comfortably get down there, reach it on the half volley, put it exactly where she wants to. Takes her to 28, partnership now 76.
The way she just gave herself a little bit of room outside leg stump to access that offside. Now she picks up one through the leg side. That's excellent batting. Might get two actually. Is going to come back for two. He's going to have to go, and does. Good running. A little bit risky, but she comes back for two. Good intent from the New Zealanders.
Yeah, we highlighted the running between the wickets earlier on. Here again, perhaps a better throw would have had Maddie Green in a lot more trouble, but she picks up another two to add to her total and to the White Ferns.
It's close, wasn't it? Direct hit. Oh, Amy, I'm not sure. Good intent from Green. That's good. Keep the scoreboard rotating. No dot balls, keep ticking it over. Excellent batting. These players complement one another well. Kerr likes hitting the ball off the back foot square. Maddie Green is prepared to use her feet and hit straight. Tough for the bowlers. Nicely bowled. Good over for New Zealand, 8 from it. 135 for 3.
.136 more required. They're keeping the run rate certainly well in check at this point. Good looking scorecards from both teams so far. Batters in the runs today. Melie, Kerr, Maddie Green currently at the wicket, not out.
New Zealand at the halfway stage in good shape. 135 for 3. Going along nicely thanks to a partnership of 80 between Melie, Kerr and Maddie Green. Harmanpreet Kaur into the attack, pulling some off spinners. Maddie Green's an interesting one, Amy, because you know, she opened in the first one-day international match, batting at 5 now, the reserve keeper. She's one of those players in your squad that is going to have to fill a number of different roles, which is never easy.
Yeah, she is one of those players, and it's a role. She's filled lots of different roles, and I also sometimes feel, would she prefer to know where she's batting or have a set place in the team? Or is she someone that thrives on knowing that sort of she's Mrs. Fix-It, and it's her role to jump in wherever needed? I know she's a great teammate in the sheds. And then, yeah, I guess her role in the team as well, ever changing to what's required.
It's going to be an important role. Oh, well fielded. Good piece of fielding. They were scampered through for a single. Good running. Any hesitation there would have been dangerous. But Kerr got the call and she went.
Well, Steek has been outstanding in the field today. Great diving stop there. Saved 2, if not 3. Unfortunately, right-handed, and she can't throw left-handed. She can do most other things, but it's not one of them.
Wider this time from Kaur, and Kerr finds the gap on pick up 2. Placement very good past cover. Nice way to bring up 50 for Melie Kerr, her 3rd one-day international 50. It's been a classy knock from the youngster. Good strike rate, 4 boundaries. She's looked in good touch. Finds the gap at mid-wicket. India looking for a breakthrough here. Just wonder if Kerr was on to try and get that breakthrough. 26 ball, 140 for 3. Excellent partnership. 85 between Kerr and Green, doing the job for New Zealand in this big run chase. Pulled away by Kerr. She's played nicely. 3rd one-day international 50 for the youngster. Came in at number 3. Tough position to bat at times, but she's shown some real intent. Put the bad ball away. And very good on the sweep. And played nicely in her new role at number 3. A striker back into the attack has been expensive today. Going for over 7 and over is the right armour.
You've loved Amelia Kerr's tempo today with the bat. She's read every situation that she's been in out there and managed to really craft her innings and then bring Maddie Green along with her in this partnership as well. This partnership now edging its way forward, 87.
I like the intent she brings to the crease when she walks out to the middle. She looks confident. It's like she's in the battle. Doesn't matter what the situation. She's here to take you on. And we've seen that throughout the season for the Wellington Blaze, haven't we? Mainly in T20 cricket, but the good thing for Melie Kerr is one-day internationals, there's an opportunity to bat longer and actually put some big scores on the board. She's got that talent. That's a lovely cover drive. We'll only bring the one, but pretty much perfect in terms of footwork. Oh, the bat comes through and it makes a good sound off the middle of Melie Kerr's bat.
It just looks like to me that she's really comfortable in knowing her game. She knows what her strengths are. She knows her plans to each bowler. Off spin, left arm orthodox, whatever it may be.
Nice piece of timing from Green. Slight misfield, which will mean that Green, who's very quick, will come back for 2. All of a sudden, some pressure going on India here. 145 for 3. Melie Kerr, high score 232 not out, which was against Ireland in 2018. There's quite a gap between that, between 1 and 2, isn't there? She doesn't mind playing Ireland by the look of those numbers. And it's interesting too, you look at those 4 higher scores that Kerr has scored, are all not out. She can be not out today. one, she'll have a big score, and two, she would have led New Zealand to victory.
Yeah, for sure. If she's there at the end, I would imagine, no doubt, that the White Ferns will have the W beside their name.
Swept hard in front of square. What a shot that is. That is classy from Kerr. Made it look easy. It's a difficult shot. She picks up 4.
As we've said, batting 3, you need to be able to face everything, pace, spin. She plays the sweep shot so well through the middle of this White Ferns innings. Great timing.
Wider from Harmanpreet Kaur, and she gets away with it. Kerr will be disappointed. She missed out on that opportunity. Wider again. This time Kerr doesn't miss out.
Well, I talked about bringing that domestic form into the international game, and a stat from Melie Kerr this year, she's averaging just a tick under 60 in her 4 innings for Wellington in the Halliburton-Johnson Shield. She's managed to keep to that average out here today.
Have a look at this last delivery. It's a wee wrongin'. What surprised Maddie Green. Did actually turn. Nice use of the pace by Kerr. Just let it slide off the face of the bat behind point. Another 2 easy runs. This is good from New Zealand. 153 for 3.
It's almost looking like this is quite a hard ground to defend, isn't it? It's a big ground, big pockets around the ground areas, particularly behind square with those spin bowlers operating from both ends. No, Ostraka, sorry, is getting another one from the Coronet at Peak End. This will be her 7th over.
Yeah, that pink worm for New Zealand is on the rise, which is always a good thing. Ostraka to continue. No Goswami today for India, so that's a big difference in this bowling attack. What can India do here, Amy? What changes, what can they do to try and break this partnership?
Well, Goswami being out takes one of their weapons out that they have. She's capable of bowling the short ball. That's something that the White Ferns did so well.
It's in the air, but it's going to be safe. Go down to 3rd. Wasn't quite as controlled as what Maddie Green wanted.
Yeah, I guess the spinners for India, that's their strength, isn't it? So they need to go back to them, perhaps think about bringing in some attacking fielders as well. Maybe not a slip, maybe even someone in front, just maybe a closer in, catching cover, even catching mid-wicket. Make those 2 really tight, just so you're in the batter's eye line there, and make them second guess when they're looking to hit straight down the ground. You've got to actually hit it hard to get it past the cover mid-wicket and the bowler.
Nicely bowled. It's straighter, wicket to wicket. That's where Ostraka has to be. The 6 bowlers used so far by India, 4 have been spinners. And just Ostraka and Simran, who's on debut. 2 seamers so far. So you're right, you think that spin is their strength today, so they have to try and find a wicket. Perhaps one of their spinners break this partnership. Maybe just changes in the field, bringing the odd player up, just to try and create a mistake from New Zealand. Oh, it's short. Cut to point. A change up there from Ostraka.
We spoke earlier about the wicket being so good that they're looking for a White Ferns mistake, really, aren't they? But if you just go along, going through the motions, then partnerships are going to creep up.
Maybe Poonam Yadav might the leg spinner. Left alone this time by Kerr. Maybe she might be the option. There is some help. There is a little bit of turn in the surface. So maybe they have to go with the leg spinner. I always think it's an ego thing too. Melie Kerr being a leg spinner as well. Doesn't want to get out to the competition. So I always think that's a good wee battle to throw when you've got two players with a similar skill set. Bouncer. But he did really well to get a glove on it. It's going to be wide, or is it going to be buys? It's going to be wide. Yeah, one for the over as well. It's a surprise, but she didn't quite get the length right.
It's the 100 partnership as well from these two. Outstanding stuff, but Tanya Bhatia. That's brilliant from her. That had 5 wides written all over it, and she's got a big paw up there and managed to pull it down, taking no shine off. 101 runs this partnership now. Outstanding stuff.
Flipped away fine by Green. Just a single to finish the over. Good one again for New Zealand. 157 for 3. Great partnership for New Zealand between these two, Green and Kerr. Both have played nicely to bring up that 100 partnership. Need to continue things for a few more overs yet. Put New Zealand in a winning position, but this has been a good start. Just what New Zealand needed after the loss of 3 big wickets inside the first 10 overs of their innings. Harmanpreet Kaur into her 3rd over. Hasn't really posed too much difficulty for either batsman.
No turn to speak of, and no real change in flight or speed of delivery, as you say, to trouble the batters.
Oh, there's an outside edge use of the feet by Kerr. A little bit risky, but she's going to pick up 2 for it. Harmanpreet Kaur's the sort of bowler you still have to respect, even though you probably feel like she's not going to get me out. She's there or thereabouts, just a hint of turn. Still have to be careful here how you attack her. Finds the gap behind point. Work for good running, really good running.
It's been a feature of this partnership, hasn't it? The running between the wickets, outstanding. Melie Kerr knew as soon as that came off the bat that she was going to be coming back for 2. Good effort from Shafali Verma in the outfield, but Kerr and Green, they're 2 athletes in the middle for New Zealand at the moment.
Oh, that's got Kerr a number of runs, but there is some risk there when you're just trying to glide it so fine. Bhatia's looked good with the gloves. Good stumping, Susie Bates. She's looked sharp. Nice soft hands. She's obviously the number 2 in the squad, but you have to say, pretty useful keeper seen on display today. Fuller. She's going to have to go. That would have been close with a direct hit. I think Kerr knew it too. Wow, let's have a look and see how close it was.
Oh, yeah, gone. Certainly dicey, and Kerr knew it. Halfway down the wicket, you could see she was in a bit of trouble. Fortunately for India, they missed the direct hit there.
Pulled away by Green. Last thing New Zealand need to do is open things up with a run out. Unnecessary. End of the 30th over. It's 164 for 3.
Run rate for New Zealand is under control. With wickets in hand, I'd say right now I would put them in the box seat. But then again, how tested and how much form does the New Zealand middle order have?
India have got to find a way of either getting a wicket, but even a wicket won't help them and such, but it will help them create, hopefully, dot balls. Or you get dot balls and they lead the wickets, but they need some dots.
That's a beauty. Purposely played away high into the onside field. Plenty of room out there and a shot of genuine authority there from Green.
Lovely shot, just to use the feet. This is the Melie Green arc. She likes to use the feet and hit straight. New Zealand, they're just going to keep being confident. They have opportunities like this to hit boundaries, field up, take it on.
Just don't let the spinners, the specialist spinners, dictate to them. It's a good plan too, isn't it? Get one away early on in the over. Take all the pressure off.
Well, it gets to a stage where India can't afford to just let sweepers go back and give ones, because New Zealand need 5 and over. They're picking up 6, so they'll have to bring that extra fielder up, and that also allows you to another boundary.
And again, same result. Shoveled into the onside. Not hit quite as well this time. Just as effective.
It's great cricket, really good from Melie Green. It's just playing the ball on its merit, not playing the situation. It's the same ball. It's from outside off stump, but because she's getting to such a good position and getting down to the pitch of the ball, she can hit it over long on with no risk factor at all.
She's doubled her highest score. One-day internationals here, Melie Green. In New Zealand. She was very good in the final of the Dream 11 Super Smash for the Wellington Blaze. She's the skipper there. I thought she played a wonderful innings, so it wasn't that long ago either.
You trying to kick me, Mark?
Yep. Well, I mean, obviously you have to be held accountable to a certain extent for that very good innings of hers in the opposition coach.
She only hit the first ball to slip, and that was the plan. She just put it wide of the slip.
We didn't have a slip wide, no. Oh, a little fiddle there, though. Not so convincing. 172 for 3. Just looking around the field, Indian body language is not great. It's very quiet out there as well.
Yeah, this is the time when you need to go up. You need to really dig your spikes in and say, right, we need something special in the field. There's 2 parts. Someone's got to identify it, but actually, as a team, individually, you've got to identify it and say, right, I've got to pull myself up and I'm going to be something brilliant. And if you've got 11 players talking like that, there's a chance of it happening.
The other thing they've got to say is, well, we break this partnership. We're really in this. We've got a good score to defend. Got to break this partnership. That's going to take, I think, some brave captaincy. So you do need the Indian field to stay up. then you do that. And I think it's right, not having them both back at long on and long off, having as many in the inner ring as you can. But then, you know, sometimes you've got to just accept really good batting. And that's what that was from Green. Just countered it.
Well, if you, as a left-arm spinner, asking a right-hander to hit you over long on, that's a tough shot. That's probably, other than mid-wicket, the toughest shot. Maybe here there's an opportunity where they could bring up long on to Melie Kerr, because Poonan does get a lot of pace. She plays more off the back foot. So actually bring up long on and say, right, Melie Kerr, I'm happy for you to use your feet and try and hit me with not a lot of pace, and Poonam's actually getting turned. And I reckon that delivery there, if mid-on's up, Melie Kerr might be thinking, oh, do I? And that's what you want. And if she does, well played. That's what they want so far. 3 dots.
Yeah, 3 balls that could easily have gone for 4 as well. Hit well enough, just not into the gap. Has another go, can't get it through.
That's why you have fielders, Mark.
True, but they were hit well, they were short enough. It's a good plan against a slow pace to get back. And get your fair point, get it through there.
Yeah, and there's a sweeper out there. I don't know if you can see that. So, yeah, that's the plan.
And you can see the complete lack of pace when you try to get it behind square. It just went nowhere.
Well, that's the benefit with Poonan Yadav. She doesn't need any fielders basically behind the stumps because there's no pace. And if you want to try and lap it, then good luck. There's not a lot of reward for that.
It's good over. Yes. A couple off at 174 for 3. I know what you mean. Bring mid on up, and it's just going to hang there. It's too tempting. And even that lack of pace, you've got to hit the ball perfectly to beat them, especially if they just sit back a little bit on the circle.
Because currently, the way the game's tracking, New Zealand should, if they don't have to take risk, we'll knock it off in 48 overs. So at the end of the day, if they were to knock it off in 48, well, what does it matter if it's 45? But if you pick up a wicket, you then bring out Brooke Halliday and you start to put them under pressure.
.50 for Maddie Green. Beautifully compiled one as well. 51 from 57. Hasn't looked in any trouble at all. Came out to bat with some pressure on. 3 quick wickets. And she's come to the party.
First 50 in New Zealand for Maddie Green, her 3rd ODI 50, and probably, some would argue and say, the best. She's looked really controlled today. It's been a good partnership. She's played to the Maddie Green areas.
Amazing, isn't it? Just a little bit of extra pace on the ball and how easy it seems to be to propel it into the outer.
It's a wonderful pitch. I thought it might have slowed up more. But you think about 3 games over the course of a week. Probably lucky it hasn't been hot in the last 3 games, like really hot. Even hot like today, because it could have dried out more. It's been a rip over surface. But it's offered. I mean, this morning, Hayley Jensen got the ball to swing. You said it actually in build-up, and one a few times you're actually correct. Mark has actually said in Central Otago it does swing when it's warm. And you're actually right. Just which is quite rare.
Well, not in my mind. But we've played a lot of cricket, haven't we, up here together over the years for Otago, and most of the time it was just about an hour down the road in Alexandra. And yeah, the ball swings on the nice days. 178 for 3.
Been controlled from the very start, Melie Green. Just the confidence to go straight. And I talk about the Melie Green zones. Well, these, have a look at the replays. Sort of tell you where she likes to hit the ball, and she's been able to do it today. That was a good one, that 70, but I reckon this 52 today has been really controlled.
Went straight, went very, very straight, deadly straight, and straight enough for 4.
Yeah, the secret here from Melie Green, she used her feet this time to Poonam, and she just about looked to hit it flat and hard into the sight screen. And it went dead as a die behind the umpire.
Well, and that shot came from lack of reward of playing back and hitting square into the offside, into that stacked offside field. So changing the plan up.
In some ways that re-emphasised the point. Bring Mid-on up, because she went anyway and was able to be successful with that. Wanted to go again, because she just got to make a mistake. Because at the moment now, Melie Green along with Melie Kerr go, we'll run this over. We can just be a bit more patient. We're not going to push ourselves. 128 the partnership now.
Catch it! Yes!
Got her. She's just hit it straight to extra cover. That's the lack of pace. She was looking to go in front. The ball just not coming on, not getting over the top of it, and that is the wicket that India desperately need.
It's been a good partnership, but you just couldn't. When you use your feet too, Poonam, you got to get there and just bet on the full and hit it along the ground. The deception in the air, but Melie Green, she's chatting with Melie Kerr. She departs for a well-compiled 52, 183 for 4. And it's time for the players to get together. It's warm, to enjoy the Parade drinks break.
$183 for 4. And a badly needed breakthrough. Because at 55 for 3, Melie Kerr and Maddie Green came together and they've played quite splendidly. Used their brains. They really have combined beautifully. A little bit of power from Maddie Green when required, combined with the lovely touch of Melie Kerr.
Yes!
Partnership with 128 runs. It's the highest any wicket partnership for New Zealand in one international cricket against India. But it's been broken. Brooke Halliday now. We just feel a little bit of heat, especially if India can now just get around her and just restrict her from getting away. Bring the run rate down, push the required rate up to over 6 if they can. It's at 5.33 at the moment, so well under control. This is their chance now. They need to back up that breakthrough.
Purnam hasn't really bowled any wrong-uns. I just wonder whether with Halliday now, left-hander, it's an option to do it. They haven't got to slip in, so maybe it suggests no. Purnam's going to rely on turning the ball back into the stumps.
Straight away with the wrong in.
I think it's a good option. Maybe not quick enough for a slip at the moment. There we go. Don't know if Halliday picked it. She picked it off the pitch.
That's better length because she hasn't got any cover out there against the left-hander at deep point. They run up in the inner circle. So if she does allow Halliday to get back and play off the back foot, it is asking for trouble if she can find the gap. $183 for 4.
And it is an area of strength for Brooke Halliday through that offside. She also likes to use her feet and hit down the ground. The good news for India, they've got 16 overs to bowl, so 8 from each end. Purnam, I think, has been brilliant today. She's still got 4 left. So they can sort of spend some time now with her continuing to bowl. Obviously need support at the other end. You'd imagine Deepti will come on soon, if not now. She's got Deepti Sharma. It's got 3 overs left. We were right though, Mark. You get a wicket and there was 3 dots, so bang on that summation. Good summary.
Harmanpreet. Bowled 3 overs. She had bowled 3 overs for 20.
She was a wee bit short in her 3 overs and nearly a little bit flat. I wonder if she can, to the left-hander, just get it a little bit more air and just bowl maybe that foot and a half fuller. There's a slip in place. Try and get Brooke Halliday driving through that offside.
I'm surprised that she's bowling here. I might have gone with the wicket. I might have maybe brought one of my key bowlers back. So maybe 2 tight ones. If she can, she needs to back up the skipper and bowl a couple of tight ones here.
Yeah, the problem that Tali Raj has got is that between person on debut, Simran and Harmanpreet, she's got to find 10 overs. So at the moment they're sitting on 6, so this will be the 7th. But yeah, you got a wicket. There's 2 options. You try and slide the part-timer in and get in and out, or you bring back and try and pick up another wicket. Now, I like the option of the soft spin, but it's just got to be full up.
Well, or you get Kerr off strike, and then you back yourself to actually bowl pretty well to Halliday, even though you are more of a part-timer. 5 for 1, so full pressure on the new player, who may get away with one. Oh, she does. It hung in the air forever. It wasn't hit at all well. It was a fairly non-committal sort of lofted drive from Halliday, and she's just got away with it.
She looked to go the Halliday, but it was also nearly half a chance. It stuck in the surface. Jastika turned and just couldn't get the judgment. It was one of those ones you nearly had to put your head down, sprint, and then look up, but they're not that easy. That's the half chance. That's what they want.
Oh, that's the offside edge again. This one may run away, though. Burnham and Hopsuit pulls it in, but they'll pick up 3. Well, in the end, it's good over for New Zealand, but it could have been a very bad one. 191 for 4.
But the other 2 options, that last one, get Halliday driving thick outside edge. If it goes for 3, so be it. But the 2 options she took, that's what India wanted to take.
They deserved it, the wicket there. They bowled those first 5 balls were brilliant to Halliday. She went to try to break the shackles, very nearly got out, got away with it. Now she's 6 from 7.
But it also shows that you're rewarded for being brave from a batting point of view, because you've got to score runs. No point dot, because that just creates pressure. So it's one thing about Brooke Halliday, that she's a very positive player, and she's not going to dig a hole, so to speak. Be a challenge here for Halliday is the lack of pace.
Well, I think her eyes lit up there. She shuffled down. There's a half volley, and then it just wasn't there.
Again, the question will be, when's the wrong one coming? When's the wrong one going to be there?
Tell you what, I like the idea of pulling cover and mid-wicket in, catching. Really close catches on the drive. Got that one. That's nicely played. Just adjusted, full face of the bat. And then she'll pick up 4. It'll be a real confidence booster.
Benefit of being able to play on the offside. So many of our players are just leg side dominant, but here Brooke Halliday, just a shuffle stayed inside. Look at that. That is beautifully played. And mid-off's up, you can access it, and it just makes so much easier.
I think it was the wrong one as well. So she's gone with the spin. If there was any there. Oh, this one in the air again. It's a chase for deep. Point. And reel it in. There'll be a couple. This is good stuff from Halliday. She's not allowing the rate to stall.
It's taking all the pressure off Melie Kerr, and she's the new player. Exactly what you want.
Oh, rather softly let through. That's a bit disappointing.
I mean, Halliday's job here, she doesn't need to get 40 or 50, even 30 of 22, 23 deliveries. It's enough to break the game open. Yeah, of course you want to go on.
$199 for 4 with 14 to go.
You look at the partnership now, 16 off 15 on the back of Brooke Halliday going out there, being nice and positive. But also, you can be positive when you've got options available to you, the way you play.
I think just the steady progress of that New Zealand worm. good start. Since then, that partnership just a steady run rate, steady progression. Good finish at the end for India. You can see they had a mid-innings slump there.
Yeah, and if you look at probably the Manhattan, New Zealand probably haven't had massive overs. So they haven't gone 12, 2. You know, as you said, it's been consistent. It'll be 7-6, 7-6, 5.
Well, I think that's the strength of Melie Kerr as well. 77 from 99. 200 up now for New Zealand. And she's a no-fuss sort of player, Melie Kerr, and she's a very efficient batter is the best way to describe her. Just perfect with the situation she found herself in.
I think good temperament, but highly skilled. Got options, so really good options. She can pull out when she wants, but also makes really good decisions. But India put her down at point, so they'll be rowing that.
All right, to illustrate your point, which was the point I started, I'm going to finish it with the last few overs since the 26. New Zealand, oh no. Here we go, I got it again. My watch just went blank. Well, it's going to go again, isn't it? All right, let's go quickly then. This is the overs. 5, 5, 8, 4, 7, 8, 2, 4. Watch has gone blank. 5, 8, 8. There you go. How consistent's that? Oh, it's on your phone as well. Could have used that.
Well, I was going to shout, but then I thought I wouldn't help you out.
These watches nowadays are amazing though, aren't they?
Why have you got Goofy on it? The face of it.
Got her! Yes! Just steered it to slip and they got another one. Halliday's the one to go. 5 down for New Zealand. Is this just a little slimmer of hope that India need?
It's exactly what they need. The length has been better by Harmanpreet this over, and they've been able to build dots. She went back, but maybe forward, extra bounce. But again, courage from Mitali Raj to leave the slip in. India, they just don't want to go away. They keep fighting. Halliday gone for 13. New Zealand 200 for 5.
Right, 13 overs to go. 71 runs required from New Zealand's last 5 wickets. Katie Martin comes to the middle. She's a good batter, but the average only 21. Strike rate reasonable. Lot of experience, but you have to say, from an Indian perspective, they're into the lower middle.
This is the job, though, Katie Martin's been training for all year, is to come in. She's probably batted high domestically in 50-over cricket, but been batting at 6 or 7 and actually closing out innings. It's an art. It's an art form that the good players around the world, they know how to do it. If she's there in the 48th, they win. It's how she goes about it. I talk about plans, and Harmanpreet couldn't quite get it, but she bowls a lot flatter. Halliday will be kicking herself. It's a poor, poor option, really, when you've got a slip in place. Katie Martin now. Katie Martin likes to sweep. But if there's a bowler that's quite tough to sweep, it'll be Poonam.
Yeah, you'd have about 3 sweeps to it. You have a normal sweep. When you miss it, you have a reverse sweep on the way back. That's how slow the ball arrives. You get a real tangle. I love to sweep as a wicketkeeper. I mean, they all do, don't they? They also like to cut anything square of the wicket.
Yeah, that's the Katie Martin shot, really. On the back foot punch or cut through that area. You talk about New Zealand needing 69 mark. The last 6 players average about 13 collectively between them. So that's what? 78 runs.
Came over me. I don't think it's quite as simple as that, is it?
No. Because as you know, you can get 26 one game and a duck the next, and that equals 13.
We'll go over and Southwick wanted out there. Said to then and skip a lot. Our last 3 averaged this. How about we call it quits? You give us the game. We all go home early. 203 for 5.
Well, I mean, if they throw in the fact that you could probably head down to the lake and have a swim and enjoy the sunshine, you might get a result there.
That's what you got to believe, though, don't you? If you're India, you're into the tail next, the genuine tail. Well, Jensen, no, that she can bat. She has opened the batting times as well. But Jensen is very much a bowler who bats wellish. It's been fair, isn't it? Shake your head.
I'm just waiting you to have a crack at more Otago players, mate.
Players who can bat a bit, and you've got to factor in international cricket under pressure. Things get a little harder.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, true. The good thing for New Zealand, the run rate's under control, so they're not fighting that. They actually just need to bat.
Oh, nearly catches. Nearly catches that, nearly carried.
Just the extra bounce here. Katie Martin would have just had a wee flutter as she hit that.
Oh, what was she trying to do there? She was going down for a little paddle. In the end, adjust really well. Confident.
We've got to find your method of how you're going to score runs, and the paddle is Katie Martin's, and you've got to try and find the gaps. It's not a high-risk shot, and what she did there really well was she just adjusted. No slip and play, though, so it allows her to do that.
When you look at it again, it's a really good shot. Quite composed. Just sense some tension now. It's creeping into the game, though.
The other thing, and we spoke, when you look at now, there's 11 overs to go. Deepti Sharma's got 3. Poonam's got 2. So it's shortened the game up, and they've managed to nearly get through 10 out of their 5th and 6th option. 1 short. And that's important. Not only that, they've also picked up the wicket. Brooke Halliday with Harmanpreet.
When do you look to bring Poonam back? She's key as far as I'm concerned. She's got 2 to bowl. It's not the last over. I don't know. I would love to get another wicket, and then in the crunch, she would be my key bowler to the tail end. 209 for 5. Yeah, so eight bowled by Purnam. She's got 2 to go. If you can somehow get New Zealand under pressure and her bowling at bowlers, that lack of pace could cause havoc. Deepti still got 3. She's key for me as well. I'm, as a skipper now, I'm thinking, look, if I can get the tail in, I'm prepared to bowl my spinners at the death. Purnam back on, so I mean she's probably now she'll be bowled out.
Or you might just hang one up your sleeve. Just hang one, have $1 each way. Just keep it there just in case you need it.
So in this situation, then 5 runs and over. I mean, you take her for 8 off her last couple. Not 8 and over, but 8, so 2 fours. That's fine. And these good batters with experience, they'll sit back, they'll hit her out to deep point, be happy. They'll do that all day. There should be a couple. Good work out there from deep cover getting through to backward point. They look for 3, they can't get it. But I don't think the tail will be quite as adept or patient or skilled enough to see this ball that's up in the air and just be happy to hang back, go back and cut.
And at the moment, though, she's bowling probably to the 2 players who do like doing that, who prefer to go off the back foot. So maybe just one, just a wee slider, and they can skid through a bit quicker.
So 1 ball to go on her 9th. She's gone for 4 in the over. That's all New Zealand need to do. That was, oh, put down. It was nearly brilliant. It was a very thick edge, and even to get a decent hand, and it was quite brilliant. Over gone, 40 gone, 10 to go, 213 for 5 it remains.
That was a late cut with no pace, and you're right. This is a huge deflection. It come off the gloves and nearly the rebound, and got a hand to it in the 2nd attempt, but not the 3rd. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. They need to take those India, but it was a half one.
Right into the last 10 overs. Game time now. This match is in the balance. Quite a heavy burden on the shoulders of Melie Kerr. Has to see New Zealand home. Has to be there at the end. It's played beautifully so far.
What an exciting finish that we've got here in the last 10 overs, and how good has Melie Kerr been? Outstanding. Great little partnership with Maddie Green, little cameo with Brooke Halliday, and now she's got to bring it home with Katie Martin.
It's the job of that middle to lower order. You come into bat in pressure situations where the game's on the line, have to find a way to win. Katie Martin, with all her experience, is going to be a key here.
I think there'll be a lot of teams that take the White Ferns seriously if they can get over the line here, because I think the batting has been the area that they've wanted to be improving and to be able to win games when you're chasing down big totals like this.
Oh, gee, I tell you what, if that had been let go to the keeper, I think Melie Kerr would have been in some trouble, but went in for a relay throw and it probably cost India here.
Yeah, I'm not sure why that relay throw was used, because, I mean, it's great that they're looking for the two, but she was ready for it, and Katie Martin was almost run out at the other end as well, so it was almost the double barrel. Deepti Sharma.
Kerr was gone. She was out by 1.5 meters. Sharma stayed out the way of it. To be fair, today, the way Melie Kerr has played, that's the only way she looks like getting out is being run out.
I actually think I said that about 10 overs ago. I thought she just looks so great, and you know, it's just one of those days where things actually go your way, and the run out's probably the only way that she can go today.
It's good from Martin. Keep ticking it over, pick up singles in the gaps. 41 overs bowled, 219 for 5. Oh, it's been a big day for Tanya Bhatia behind the stumps. Wasn't down to keep, but Richa Ghosh picked up an injury while batting. So the little keeper's been very busy and has done a good job.
Certainly thrown herself around, hasn't she? And she's, I think, their #1 keeper, but I think Richa Ghosh is the better batter, and that's why they've opted the other way round. But, you know, when injury strikes, in you go, you get your opportunity to show what you can do.
That's right. You get an opportunity, you make the most of it. So Bini Magana, we've seen that as well with her at the top of the order. She's one of the reserves for the World Cup. Interesting field with those two fielders so close together at point. For Katie Martin, you look at the ground that they're covering and it's not much.
I just feel like Katie Martin might get out caught behind here trying to hit to that gap, that late cut, big gap there.
There's the sweep shot. Nice and controlled from Martin. This is Poonam Yadav's last over, her final over. New Zealand just get through it and say, right, we'll attack someone else. She's the danger.
I think that's what Poonam's been trying to do with Melie Kerr pretty much the whole day, just get her using her feet rather than going back to it, and she's just drawing her out here. It's a really good contest between these two.
Oh, can't get it through. Good piece of fielding, but they'll still pick up a single.
The fielding's almost been the point of difference, hasn't it? I think India have fielded much better than what the White Ferns did in their innings, and I think, you know, maybe a couple of little run-outs in there for India, but I think they're just ahead at the minute.
Can't pierce that gap, that point. Couple of options, either has to play it later and finer, or actually has to hit it earlier and hit it through cover. Goes on the sweep, gets it quite fine, does Katie Martin. Will come back for 2, that's good batting. 42 overs bowled, it's 2-2-3 for 5. Good 10 over spell from Poonam Yadav. 1 for 41. The leg spinner's done an excellent job. Got the key wicket of Maddie Green. And she's done an excellent job. Good conditions here, good batting conditions to only go at 4 and over, Joe. It's an impressive display.
She's bowled exceptional today, and you could sort of see her, even in the first game, she might not have been as on as what she has been today, but as we've said all along, I think this Indian team's just going to get better and better as each game goes by.
Left arm spinner Gaikwad, final over for her. She's been excellent today as well. Had to open up with the new ball, did a good job there. Bowling to Bates and Devine. Now she's bowling at the death, so you've got to be multi-skilled. Use of the feet by Kerr. Timing has been outstanding. I don't think I can remember her mistiming a shot at all today. It's been so good.
She's certainly coming good at the right time, and you know what a confidence booster for her. You know, she's heading towards 100 here, and there's plenty of runs left for her to get it, so we won't try and put the mockers on her.
See, because Martin likes that shot so often, I'll bring someone up, so you have to hit it somewhere else. I'm not going to allow you to play the sweep shot and get a single every ball. You're going to have to play a shot that you're not comfortable with. So much room from mid-wicket, behind square, just from a lap or a sweep. Too easy to rotate the strike.
And really both these players are strong square too. And it's just trying to make them do something a little bit different that they don't want to do. I just feel like it's going to be interesting who that other bowler that's going to be used, because Sharma's got 3.
Keep it.
And it's either going to be Vastraka or Harmanpreet Kaur. So it's going to be an interesting little finish here, 46 off 43. Deepti Sharma had a fantastic first spell, and they cut it short at 5. Comes back on. She's going to have to beat her best.
In the air, beats point. Might look at 2 here. Good piece of fielding too. Picked it up one-handed and got a good throw in. 226 for 5 after 43.
So yeah, just looking at the bowling options here, for Straka's got 3. Gaikwad is bowled out with 10, along with Poonam. Deepti Sharma has got 3 to go, and it's just going to come down to, I think Simram potentially won't bowl, so potentially for Straka or Harmanpreet, who's got 4 left.
Now 6 bowlers used so far, 4 spinners, 2 medium pacers. Vastraka, you would think, has 3 left, so you would think that she will be a go-to for Mitali Raj, and it's Deepti Sharma. It's bowled excellently, 2 for 33 from 7. 3 overs left. Crucial time, making sure that they get their field set in the right position.
I just look back to when she came off in that 5th over, and Melie Kerr and Maddie Green were actually in at the time, and I felt that Deepti Sharma was on top. They elected to bring Poonam on, and I just wonder if she had a bowled through maybe at least another over or 2 and bowled her 7 at them when they were fresh, how different that might have been.
It's in the air, but there's protection at long on. That required rate has just pushed above 6 and over now for the first time in the innings. New Zealand have managed to keep it under 6 right throughout the innings, but the last over and a bit, it's just pushed above a run a ball. Across his stumps, very clever from Katie Martin. He's got that fine, won't have enough on it to go for 4, but the running is good from Kerr. She's going to come back for 3. Excellent running.
Yeah, that's brilliant running, and there's so much space out there, and that's really a strength of Katie Martin's, in my opinion, going across, just getting a little bit of bat on that, and then knowing that it's probably not going to go for 4, so she's going to have to run 3. And Melie was on her way, almost lapping her there, actually.
Again, good from Martin and New Zealand, but not good from India. They have to block up that area. That is a strength. They have to force her to take a risk somewhere else. They've made a change in the field now for Kerr with that 45 in play. For that little sweep shot where the ball was just gone, that was Martin, but now Kerr is on strike. Kerr's been very good at finding singles, picking up gaps throughout the innings.
Yeah, and there's no need to panic here. You know, six runs and over is comfortable to be able to do. I know they're going at 5.3, but you'd love a little four. You'd think that you could get about 3 or 4 fours in the next lot of overs.
Good use of the feet. Well, if this was a T20 match, you'd say that New Zealand are cruising to victory. Absolutely cruising. Could well do this with an over to spare, but it's 50 over cricket. It's a little bit different. There's always that pressure of when you're chasing, you're never home till you're over the line. Finds the fielder at cover, just Kerr. In the 90s now, Joe, the nervous 90s.
This is when we're not allowed to say anything, Macca. We're not allowed to say anything about, you know what.
Pulled away, just a single to finish the over. 7 from it, 44 overs bowled. It's 233 for 5. Commentators curse, no such thing, Joe Broadbent. 38 from 36, the equation for New Zealand. These two have put together a partnership of 33 already in just 42 deliveries. Quick time. She's been good too, Melie Kerr, at keeping the strike, getting singles off that last ball so she can be on strike for the start of a new over. Harmanpreet Kaur has been given the ball, which is an interesting decision because the 5th bowler's overs have been bowled, so if they wanted to, they don't need to use the off spinner, but they've decided to go with her. Any thoughts on that, Joe?
Yeah, quite interesting. And I was just having a look. Katie Martin's 17 off 20 balls. You know, it's she's just been punching the ball around. Look, I think Harmanpreet Kaur, the reason that they've probably want her on there is just to take the pace off as opposed to Vistraka.
Change in the field too. Mid-wicket's gone to the 45 now. Oh, Martin was coming. Well bowled by Kaur. She went wider and had to reach for it to Martin, and she got bad on it.
She is a very crafty bowler, and she will bowl wide as she has to, although there's not a lot of protection out on that boundary side there, so probably just followed Martin there.
It's an outside edge. It's going to run away. Work for Poonam to do. Martin will come back for 2. She's a crafty off-spinner, isn't she? Harmanpreet Kaur. Just feel at times that maybe if she could just change her pace, perhaps on the slower side, so that the batter's got no pace to work with, she would be a little bit more effective.
Yeah, she's a little bit quicker than the other two, isn't she? And I think that's been the strength of the other Indian bowlers.
Oh, that's flat. Martin, the frustration, the disappointment, can't find the gap.
This is where you just got to take a little bit of time here, Katie, because she knows that that should have been belted. At least 1, if not 4.
And again, she's going to take on mid-off. Good running too, got there in the end. Pressure on the field.
Yeah, it's risky stuff. This is where, under pressure, certain decisions, pretty good pick-up. Direct hit would have been very close. I think Katie was home, actually. Maybe they put a dive in next time, Katie.
Last ball of the over. Can Kerr get a single? Oh, she might do better than a single. She's found the gap. Oh, good piece of fielding. Yastrika did very well. Had ground to make to her right, and she saved her side at least 2 runs. Good piece of fielding. 239 for 5. India have been good in the field. They really have today. Throwing themselves about. Look at that desperation. desperation by Yastika Bhatia. Had a lot of work to do to get there, and she did an excellent job.
Look how close those worms are. So close. So close. This is going to be a really good contest.
Now, those 2 wickets for New Zealand have just meant that that worm's just trended down a touch. 32 from 30, you would still say 99 times out of 100, New Zealand should win this match. But they lose another wicket, who knows?
It's sort of like who panics first, and it can be the same for the bowling team and also the fielding team. You know, just a panic throw, maybe overthrows, a poor delivery.
Oh, knocked her over. Deepti Sharma, that's a nice piece of bowling, took some pace off it and has rocked Katie Martin's castle.
Well, the third thing is that the bowler has a brilliant ball coming around the wicket. Look at that, hitting middle stump. Katie Martin was looking up at the top of the mountain, I think, with that one, and unfortunately she's gone for 20 off 25 balls, and it's 239 for 6.
Game in the balance here in Queenstown, John Davies Oval. It's been a terrific game of cricket between these two sides, and this was a terrific piece of bowling. Horrible shot from Katie Martin. Came down the pitch, didn't get the right length, and swung across the line, lost her middle and off stump. Hayley Jensen comes in. Dangerous player to have coming in at number 8 for New Zealand. She's coming into a pressure situation here for New Zealand. She's a better player than that average, 150 for New Zealand. I think that was when she opened for New Zealand against England last season. So she's batted in a number of positions up and down the order. Now she's got to support Melie Kerr, rotate the strike and get Kerr on to face as much of the bowling as she can. Deepti Sharma, 3 for 40 into her 9th over. Changing the field. They might be putting slip in here. They are. No 45. So the 45 is going to go to point. Slip and play. India on the attack here.
Yeah, they must be sensing if they can pick another wicket up here that the pendulum swings their way. But you still got to bowl tight. Like Hayley Jensen's such a good batter, as we've seen.
Oh, these dots are building the pressure here from Sharma. This is good from India.
If I was Melie Kerr, I'd just sort of maybe wander down to Hayley and just say, come on, mate, get me up there. Get me up there.
It's been 10 overs since the last boundary by New Zealand. India have done an excellent job with the ball and in the field. I'll be happy with the odd one here. That required rate is up above 7 now. 7.15. 31 from 26. Melie Kerr has been outstanding, 4 away from a second ODI 100. Oh, there's a misfield. No cost.
What do they say, Macca? Never run on a misfield. They surely can't have a run out just at the moment.
What an over this has been, Joe. A wicket and 1 run. Can she finish things off? Deepti. Swept hard and flat for 4. What a shot, what a way to bring up a second one-day international 100 for Melie Kerr. It's been a masterclass from the right-hander, and she has been key support. Applause from her teammates and the small crowd here in Queenstown. This has been a top knock from the right-hander.
What a shot. That is just trademark Melie Kerr. And to bring up your 100, look at that, proud teammates. She knows she's still got business to go. That's what I like about that raise of the bat then. It's like, yep, I'm happy I got my 100, but now I've got to get my team over the line.
Absolute quality. It's been a magnificent knot by Melie Kerr, but you're right, the raise of the bat said there's still a job to do. I'm not finished. Got to win this game for my country. 27 off 24, the rate now. That's in the air and hit hard. Oh. Kerr was coming and got sent back.
I don't think they had a boundary for about 61 balls, so that just released a whole heap of pressure, didn't there? One, pressure of the game. Two, pressure of, you know, sitting in the 90s. And now Jensen's just got to try and get Melie Kerr back on strike again.
Jensen finds the gap at mid-wicket. Going to get 2 as well, so the placement was good.
Yeah, the running's been great again today from the White Ferns, and the minute that left the bat, Melie Kerr was coming back for 2.
Harmanpreet Kaur into her 8th over, which is probably a bit of a surprise. 1 for 43. She's done a pretty good job. Bowling at a crucial time now for India. It's a bit wider. No timing from Jensen.
Potentially they might feel that Harmanpreet Kaur's got the opportunity of taking a wicket. Vastraka, you know, potentially not. So I think the fact that they want to try and get a wicket, and if the wicket ends up being Melie Kerr, then it's back in India's favour.
Oh, that's hit hard by Jensen. Piece of fielding too, because it went quickly to Yashtika. She did a good job at deep mid-wicket.
They're the ones you just don't want them going through your legs at this point in time. But that's what happens when a little bit of pressure comes. You just take your eye off the ball because you're rushing to get the ball back in. But no, clean hands there.
Just the 3 from the over so far. Oh, it's in the air, but in the gap from Melie Kerr. And Jensen's run the first one really hard and will come back for 2. Excellent pressure from the Kiwis.
Yeah, and the lead off at the non-strikers end is so important when you're running to that danger zone there. Great hit. There's lots of space out there. There's no danger of getting out. And Hayley Jensen was off.
Good result. Kerr keeps the strike. 47 overs bowled, and New Zealand's 250 is up for 6. Well, Melie Kerr, she's been given the responsibility at batting number 3 for New Zealand, and she's grabbed it with both hands. She's looked really impressive from the start today, showing good intent, very strong on the sweep shot, good use of the feet as well, just taken really good shot options, and that was the shot to bring up her second ODI 100. Classy knock. Those numbers look pretty good, Joe, and they're, I think, going to get better and better over the next few years. Especially with the ability to bat at 3 and put together a big score on the board like she's shown today.
Yeah, it's a brilliant record. I'm sure she'll like a 100 or a 50 against Australia maybe in the upcoming World Cup.
21 from 3 overs, game on. Oh, it's ball hard. Jensen's quick, going to come back for 2. It's a relay throw. Once again, I think you have to let that go, or you have to get someone at long on who's got a stronger arm.
Yeah, I'm not really sure whether that cut-off throw there that went to Harmanpreet, you'd just be letting that go. I think the throw was strong enough to get all the way. And just that cut-off, it just takes that extra bit of time when you don't actually need it.
Oh, that's in the air, but safe. 2 fielders out there, almost picked the gap to Kerr.
the angle that we were looking at, I actually thought they were going to run into each other. And I thought, no, we don't want this chaos. Not to be.
18 from 16. 2 boundaries away from winning this match in New Zealand. 2 boundaries really does kill it. Oh, knocked her over. Good piece of bowling from Sharma. She's picked up her 4th. She's been a class act. And now Hayley Jensen's on her way back.
Well, Hayley Jensen wanting to sweep was probably there, you know. It just skidded on. And unfortunately, Hayley Jensen's got to go. And she's gone for 4 off 8 balls, and it's 253 for 7.
Oh, the disappointment from Jensen. This game is going down to the wire. Just when you think it's done and dusted, it's not, because India keep fighting, keep picking up wickets, which is crucial at this time.
Wonder how Rob and Joe Kerr are sitting at home watching this unfold, and that actually came off Hayley Jensen's thigh pad then and played on. But yeah, the 2 Kerr sisters, can they bring it home? Nervous parents sitting at home, I imagine.
Jess Kerr makes her way to the crease to join her younger sister, Melie. Can the Kerr sisters get the job done for New Zealand? She's a good player off the bat, better than those numbers. Best of 28, good strike rate. Those figures will continue to improve as she plays more one-day international cricket, Jess Kerr. Now she's just got to stick with her sister, get this job done.
It's interesting because at India, what do? Do you bring the field up with Jess Kerr on strike? I think I would at this stage, and make her hit through the field, and if she's good enough to get a 4, then they're good enough to win.
Where's that? In the air, up and over cover. Oh, it was in the air for a time. Cover thought they had a chance. Deepti Sharma has been outstanding. 4 for 49. Wasn't far away from a 5th.
I just don't know whether I think it was Shafali Verma there was in. Like, I would be sitting on the inner circle at the moment in the pressure situation that is. You need to be able to keep Jess on strike, and she's got off strike now.
Trying to find the gap at deep mid-wicket. Oh, there's hesitation. But Kerr is quick enough at both ends, and they get home for 2.
Hey, we can't get this wrong, because let's just say Kerr. Good shot, Kerr.
Oh, you think that they know one another well enough to get the running between the wickets sorted out. There was slight hesitation. In the end, it worked out okay for both sisters. Oh, swept away. Oh, there's trouble now. Big trouble. Oh, wow. She makes it. It's her day, Melie Kerr. Wow. Eventful over. 2 overs left. 257 for 7. Half decent throw. And Melie Kerr was in big trouble here. Half decent. Even here, the flick. Kerr was gone for all money. And look at the disappointment from India.
That almost needed a jaunty Rose, didn't it? You know, dive at the stumps. Don't even let the ball go.
Well, Deepti Sharma's been outstanding. Bowled her 10 overs, 4 for 52. It's her 3rd 4-wicket haul. First away from India. Most impressive with the way she's bowled today, and really given her side just a glimmer of hope.
Yeah, she had another bowler sort of going with her in tandem. She kind of had that in Poonam. But they've both bowled out now, so this becomes interesting. 2 overs to go. Sitting on the edge of my seat.
Right, 2 overs left, 14 needed for victory for New Zealand. Harmanpreet Kaur. Oh, up and over. Has she found the gap? Oh, good piece of fielding. Her striker is very quick at long on. Just the 2 for Melie Kerr.
6 twos add up to 12. And this is just a little golf chip, this one. Almost getting to the boundary, but 2 off each of these balls and you get 12 runs.
Well, I've just been told that it's all tied up at the end. It's super overtime, and it's unlimited super overs. We're not counting boundaries today, Joe. We're going all the way till someone actually wins. We won't need that, though. I think this match is going one way or the other before that. Well, this will be a wide. Well left by Melie Kerr. Gave her a bit of a fake, and Kerr fell for it.
Look at all the ones up there on the screen. Jess Kerr 1, Melie Kerr 111. 11 more runs from 11 balls.
It's a lot of ones. It's all New Zealand need at this stage, and they're going to get 2 to break the cycle. Good running. India have to get it down to the last over with 6 or 7, then it's game on.
Yes, it's just a little bit too much width there. Melie's been hitting them through there all day, and you've just got to get it tighten up. Maybe, like you said, Macca, a little bit slower through the air. Make her hit harder.
Good running by Jess Kerr. She took off. Really turned that 1 into 2. Oh, it's too much pace. Finds the gap. Finds the gap behind point. Not going to run away for 4, but with the running, they'll come back for 3. And that is at a crucial time in this match.
Yeah, that's pace and width and fantastic running then. That was 3 the minute left the bat. Beautifully played. Just use the depth of crease that she's been doing all day. That's a strong area for her. Great hit.
Too wide, too much pace. It's a low-risk shot for a big result. This over's gone for 8 already. 6 from 9. India have to bring up a couple of fielders. They've brought up the offside now, so there's just 3 on the boundary on the leg side. Jess Kerr can find the gap through that offside. That will break the back here. Plenty of room to pick up a single on the leg side as well. A bit hard. They're going to take a run. Direct hit would have been out. India have had 4 or 5 throws at the stumps and they haven't hit.
Yeah, she sort of had to run around just to get the throwing arm in play, but yeah, well and truly out. Harmanpreet not really getting behind the stumps there, even if it was a bad throw.
That's in the air, but finds the gap behind point. That is running away. Simran's got a lot of work to do, and it'll be another 3. And New Zealand almost home. Almost over the line as the Kerr sisters doing the job for the Kiwis.
Well, you'd want to finish it off this over, wouldn't you? It's just one good hit, not even that, maybe a chip. This is a great shot. Well, it was a little bit uppish, but there's plenty of room out there for her to be able to hit, and she's been hitting there all day.
Just the 2 needed now for New Zealand. It's Jess Kerr on strike. Can she finish it off? Oh, you betcha she can. She's going to do it in style. She'll pick up a boundary. She'll give her sister a hug and say, well played. That is an amazing innings from Melie Kerr with help from her sister Jess at the end. New Zealand pull off a difficult chase and they win by 3 wickets here in Queenstown. Terrific performance from Melie Kerr. That is a classy knock. Saw her side at home, came to the crease in the early stages, and she's there at the end. Fist pumps all round. It's been a gutsy display by New Zealand. They lost their 3 stars early in the run chase, but the middle order and Melie Kerr have done the job for New Zealand.
Wow, what an innings from Melie Kerr, and to finish it off with your sister, how special is that? And dare I say it, World Cup coming up, watch out, here comes the White Ferns.
Now, there should be smiles around. New Zealand made a number of different changes to the batting order.